Hey y'all, what's up? How's everybody doing? It's raining. I feel yucky, but I felt like looking at y'all today for some reason. How y'all doing? Oh man, let me see who's in here. Trina, hey. Who else is in here? How you doing, girl? Annie Gant in the house. Eb Soul, hey gorgeous. How are you? U.S. Army Brad up in here. Hey boo. Cool gamers in the house. What's going on? Uh-oh. Bianca, hey. How are you? Happy to be happy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I skipped past you. Are we happy you made it? Okay, Miss Sparkle, how you doing? Angel. Hey, Angel. How you doing, Angel B? K. Trina Taylor in the house. Uh-oh, it's moving too quick. It's trying to get away from me. DS. Hey, Trina. Miss Gardner, hi. How are you? Deborah Randall is in the house. Hey, boo. How you doing? All right, Auntie Eva, you made it. God dang it, this thing keeps skipping past me. What is going on? It just keeps skipping past me. Okay, there you go. There she go. There she go. Hey, love wins. How are you? I love your avatar. It's so cute. Oh, okay, love wins. I love it. Miss Kaiser So say, how you doing? Good to see you. Sheila J, how are you? Catherine Bennett, hey there. Jay Delaray in the house. How you doing? Uh-oh. Who else we got? Delightful by Design. Hey. How are you? Tandra for real. Okay, good to see you, Cheryl. You made it. All right. Vita is here, y'all, from Denver. Get it straight. Vita's here for Denver. She says it's been raining for 3 days. As long as it don't rain for 40 days and 40 nights, I think you're going to make it. Dana Brown, hey, girl. Palava girl, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Miss Nisi, hey. Nacho Twins Mama. I don't know if I spoke to you, but I'm going to speak to you again. I'm glad to see you. Miss Peaches N.O., how are you? Hey, who else we got up in here? Riri C. Hey, how you doing? Fifi, hey Fifi. Y'all, we got to talk about this show. Listen, this was painful. This show is so painful. And I'm suffering through. Do y'all see how I'm looking? This is what this show did to me. That's one of the reasons I left the camera on. Because I just wanted y'all to see, like, this is what RHOA did to me. It just took all my energy. What's up, Fifi? Oh, Eb, I ain't pretty as you, girl. You won. Listen, I give props where props are due. You won. You got it. You got it, girl. Nakase. Oh, okay. You're in Center City, Philadelphia. Oh, shoot. You quoting Jill Scott up in here? I know that's right. We all like Jilly from Philly. Hey, D. Marie. What's up, little sis? Tammy Carter. Hey, pretty girl. Them goddamn Georgia prunes. I know that's right. You better tell it. You better tell it. They have taken all my energy. There go my sis, Royal Crown Ambassador. I love her so much. I love you, I do. Okay. Talk about one, some second helpers, and me too. You can tell by my face I need to do some cardio, like real bad. Because ain't nobody finna eat me up the way Sherree ate Drew Sadora up. Like I'm clearly finna get on my cardio, bad leg and all. Bump that. Sherree ate Drew up. She really did. That was woo. Hey, Vanessa Comagate, what up, sis? Girl, that's what your sister Tammy Carter said. Tammy Carter said them Georgia prunes. Now I thought Rashida was the only Georgia prune, but Tammy say all them here for some Georgia prunes. Now, my mama was a Georgia peach, but Tammy say them heifers is some Georgia prunes. Okay, Shani, Jersey in the house. Okay, I like it. I like it. Who else we got up in here? E. Davis. Okay, so look. Oh, my DT. Hey, boo. That's right, y'all. Like this video. Please hit the thumbs up. Please. Please hit the thumbs up. Please. Clyde. What up, Clyde? How you doing, fam? It's good to see you. It really is. So look, we're going to talk about this show because y'all told me to review this show and it's, whoo, I just needed y'all to see what happened. Like this show is sucking the energy out of me. It's sucking the life out of me. Right. Thank you, Couture Bay. I appreciate you hitting the like button early. And hey, it's good to see you too. Okay. So now that all these pretty folks are on the porch, can we talk? Can we talk, pretty people? Beautiful people, royal family, can we talk? Y'all, this show is depressing. Like, it's some real stuff happening on the show. I get it. I do. I see what they're trying to do. I do. But it ain't doing what they think it's doing. This show is boring as hell, y'all. I just wanted y'all to see the level of like drain that I am, like from a leech to a Hoover vacuum cleaner to Count Dracula. Like, that's the level of drain that I am. Okay, so I'm gonna shut this camera off because I'm getting ready to be sneaking and eating stuff and drinking stuff, and I think that's rude to do in front of people, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, but we gonna talk. We gonna talk. There go my girl. Hey, Patricia Robinson, what's up? Oh, we gonna dig in. Don't worry, I'm covering everything, all the crap. All the crap. We gonna cover every bit of it. Yeah, I'm gonna tell everything I saw, and I really see what they were trying to do in a lot of cases, but it just didn't translate. Oh, thank you, Just Cass. Hey, Nona. Okay, so let's get into this thing. And let me grab my snacks, and y'all grab y'all snacks. Get your snacks, because you're gonna need them. Okay, Sheila J, thank you so much for the super sticker. DT, why you misbehaving already? Y'all hit the like button, okay? Because that's our way of getting into the algorithm. So let's go. Let's go. All right. Thank you so much, Sheila J. It's snack time, y'all. Grab the snacks. Let's go. Everybody get comfortable. Everybody get comfortable because that's what I'm about to do. So we got to address everything that went on tonight on this screen. We got to talk about everything that went on tonight on this screen because let's be clear. Let's be clear. It was a whole lot of nothing. It was a whole bunch of nothing. Y'all, please hit the like button. I didn't set my live up in advance, so I'm counting on y'all to hit the like button to help me get out into the algorithm. Because y'all know, even when I do, sometimes they don't send a notification. So y'all, please hit that like button and help your sister out now. So look. So much to get into. So much to get into. All right. First things first. They ended on this Birmingham trip. And this is where it's like, I see what y'all were trying to do. I can't even say good effort because it was really not a good effort. It wasn't a good effort at all. It wasn't. It was a half behind effort, but I do see what they were trying to do. So they ended this. They started off where they ended last week. You know, that's how they move. Okay, this was the whole Birmingham trip situation. So this is after the knock, and they re-showed the knock. It's my girl Ellie from Miami. Hey, it's a shame. I'd be more excited seeing y'all than I was watching this show. Like, for real. I'd be so happy to come talk to y'all about this. It's like actually sitting there trying to watch it is painful. Okay? But they re-showed their knock, and I'm kind of glad they did so we could get a clear picture on who did what. Marlo kicked the door. Sherree kicked the door. Sonya knocked, and Sherree knocked, and then Marlo went back to knocking and kicking. So they all knocked and kicked on that door. The only person that did not put their foot on that door was Sonya. Okay? Sherree is full of crap. I really would call her something else, but y'all know I do not approve of ladies doing all that filthy cussing. Okay? Not like that. So look, Sherree was just like, still at the door, like, can you just come out real quick? We just had a couple questions. Girl, bye. Marlo at this point was like, I'm finna go and get some steak. So I feel like she was already on 10. She was trying to walk away from it. I'm finna go get some steak. Y'all can stay out here teeter-tottering by this door if you want to. I'm finna go. That's really what she said. And then y'all, girl that y'all have named Monyetta, the yawn, Mon the yawn, Monyetta, she jumps in where nobody asked for her. Nobody asked for Monyetta. Nobody pressed her button. Nobody ordered that. She jumps in, well, I can do what I want to do. Girl, ain't nobody told you what to do. Marlo didn't tell her what to do. Marlo said she finna go eat some steak, and y'all can stay there if you want to. She clearly said if you want to. So I'm not sure why Monyetta was looking for a fight with Marlo and why she was following her, because she clearly was following that lady. Now, she knows she don't want nothing to do with Marlo. You know you don't like Marlo. You know good and well. Right, Riri. Thank you for saying it for me, girl, because you know I ain't going to say it. So I appreciate you saying it. Yes, Monyetta, Mon the yawn. Okay? So when Marlo left and when it got on the elevator, this is where I was so confused. Yes, welcome anybody. If you're new, welcome to the porch. Please come in. Please say anything you want to say. If you got to cuss, please misspell your cuss words in the chat. Respect everybody. And, nobody has to agree, but we all have to be respectful, okay? So when Marlo went to get on the elevator and leave, I didn't understand why Monyetta didn't just stay there with her friend outside her friend door and say, oh, friend, let me pet you, friend, because they upset you, friend. I didn't understand why Monyetta was right on her heels. So then even after they got in the elevator, Monyetta still trying to hold this conversation with Marlo. Marlo gets off the elevator. She leaving. She says bye. She walking out the door. Monyetta is on her heels. Why are you the one following behind Marlo trying to have an argument or a confrontation? Monyetta ain't doing it for me. And I'm so sorry. She's not giving. I need Monyetta gone. I need yawn gone. Listen, we want the yawn gone. Okay, can we get hashtag we want the yawn gone? Okay, we need it gone. So that's when she pulled that. She tried to shut the door in my face, and do she want to go back to jail and all this stuff? Like, girl, bye. And mind you, in her confessional, she's sitting up there talking about some darn, well, Kenya could have came out and straightened this up, but she left me to deal with it by myself. You didn't have to deal with anything. You could have kept your mouth shut because it was none of your business, yawn. It wasn't your business, yawn. Why? Why, oh, why? I agree, and again, I do believe Kandi put a bug in her ear. Hell, we watched Kandi put a bug in her ear at the beginning of this boring behind season yet again, when she sat there and was like, well, I didn't feel like you had, why you didn't take up for me? Like she was telling that girl, oh, you need to fight with the people that don't like me, period, point blank. We need the yawn to be gone. Yawn be gone. Thank you, Tammy Carter. See, you'll be better at writing picket signs, okay? We need a picket sign that says yawn be gone, because we need the yawn to be gone. I have had just about enough of her. Right. Hashtag yawn gone. Okay. Shannon says she going to jail for slamming the door, trying to slam the door. That's a criminal offense now. And then talking about that's all she does. How is it all she does and this lady ain't been to jail in 23 years? Y'all so lame. Y'all so whack. You're so square. You're so uncool. Corny behind heifers. You tried it. Hey, Nina Ross. Trina, what you say? All of them can go except Courtney Marlo, and the rest is ridiculous. Child, I said, y'all know how I feel. I don't even feel like I have to repeat it, because y'all know I want the whole show. Y'all know I want the whole show gone. I do. But if you gonna keep the show, get rid of the yawn, please. Yawn be gone. You said the name alone is a read, Monyetta. Well, just remember you heard it here first. And next thing you know, I'm sure we'll hear it a few other places. Delightful says Kenya disrespected Monyetta as well by leaving her when she the hostess. Yes, that's what she does. That's what she does. Yeah, them reads they giving ain't reading. Ain't none of them reading. Oh, all she does is go to jail. Child, bye. Yes, I did see Kandi try to come for Marlo, but it's like, girl, what? First of all, how much of a read is it to say, "Oh, you went to jail"? What is this? The National Honor Society? What is this? The chess club? Is this like some club at Harvard Yard? Like, you ghetto heifers. So what if one of y'all went to jail and she's still on the same platform as the rest of you? On the same platform as Catfish Mouth, Ashy Foot, Yawn, and everybody else. So what? They're so corny. I just can't. But anyway, so that's when she pulled that crap. You know, and Marlo was like, "Child, you mean tried to slam it because the door was heavy?" Like, she basically said from the gate she didn't slam it. Sonya was like, "Well, I thought she slammed it." Whatever. It don't matter. Cause at the end of the day, I didn't see her try to slam it. I just seen her walk out the door and say bye. Monyetta, in my opinion, ain't had no business following that lady. Frankly speaking, if she did try to slam the door behind herself, you shouldn't have been on her heels. And that's really how I feel. Sorry, not sorry. Nessa say that part is beyond corny. It is. Definitely is. Jay Delaray say Kenya talked to Monyetta any type of way and left her by herself to fight the girls, but she's mad at Marlo. Right. And the thing is, Yetta didn't have to take the bait. Who the hell told you to fight with everybody? All you had to do was keep your mouth shut and go with the flow. And then Marlo still ended up blaming her and Sherree, talking about they was there and saw it happening and they didn't stop these girls. What the hell they supposed to do? Jump in somebody's face, girl? You sound dumb. Hey, Queena, you working and listening? Oh, we got Renee working and listening too. What up, Renee? Okay. My sis is in the house, even though she can't chat. Okay. That's just what that is. And that's just that. So anyway, say the whole show need to be paused, period. They need to scrap it. Don't pause it, scrap it. Right. It didn't matter if she did slam the door. Right. Because I didn't think she did. I felt like she was shutting the door behind her because she was tired of that tramp following her. Right. Cancel the whole show is what they need to do. They need to cancel the whole show. Period. Yeah, the door is undefeated. The door is undefeated. The door played no games. Say the whole show need to be slammed behind the door. And does. And does. Lord, is this Cocktails with Lovable Lisa? Hey, how you doing, Bookie? Vanessa say Kandi and Kenya always get away with rude behavior. They do. And everybody pretend like, oh, it's okay because it's Kandi and Kenya. No, the hell it ain't. It's still ghetto and tacky. Jay Delaray say Kenya need to admit that the trip was fake and she wasted those girls' time. Well, that's one way to look at it. I felt like she had just, in her normal fashion, she had boosted stuff up in her head because whether y'all want to admit it or not, Kenya lives in a fantasy land where she's a star. But in reality, it's just not quite that way. Ray Ann 26 say, Kenya be talking to them girls like trash, but expect respect from them. I'm glad Marlo giving them hell. I am too, because I still ain't forgot Marlo trip to Blue Ridge. Kenya showed her ignorant, natural, ashy behind the entire time. The whole time. Unapologetically did everything she could to ruin that girl trip till Marlo put all them hoes out. So now, all of a sudden, now you a victim. Deborah say Monyetta should have been here, should have been in her room after Kenya told her to change clothes. I'd have been in my PJs with room service, and me too. When she talking about stripper clothes and all that, girl, I'd have been in my room. Real rap. Ain't no way in the hell. Trina say Kenya know she was lying and then tried to pretend to be sick and she wasn't on because she wasn't on the halftime roster. That's what I said too. She lied. She played sick. She lied. Okay. Cocktail say, hey everybody, you doing great? All right. Well, we glad to hear you. Hey, it's Tish. All right, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. So anyway, Monyetta gets on the phone with Kenya. Kenya telling her, oh, Marlo is a snake. First of all, a snake is somebody who's pretending to be your friend. Marlo really comes at y'all with a snow shovel to the forehead. And that's not a snake. That's a battering ram. That's a bear. That's Freddy Krueger. That is not a snake. Absolutely not. That ain't no snake at all. No. A snake would be Sherree. Sherree is a snake because Sherree sit up and depending on who she talking to, her tone, her attitude, her stance change on most things. You could call that a snake. Drew Sidora trying to act all the time and then lying every time she get caught in her mess. That's a snake. Marlo ain't no snake. Marlo hit you in the forehead and she acts ignorant and childish, but you can't say it's a snake because she ain't pretending to be nothing but what she is, and you get what you get. I feel like Kenya's having a hard time because when Aquarius girls act problematic and act out, it can be a lot. Okay, it can be a lot because we do things to the extreme. And Kenya would know after the way she tried to snatch that chair from Kim Fields, getting all up in people's faces and doing all type of tacky trifling stuff. So you know it can go to the extreme. I think she has a hard time running into somebody who has the exact same energy, but just don't like her like that. Okay. Shannon said, yeah, the whole 6 scene was suspect. Yes, it was, girl. Yes, it was. It was suspect as hell. It was suspect as hell. Okay. Trina, what you say? Trina said she was complaining about Kim Fields bringing her kids to work, but she bringing Brooklyn just about everywhere. Sure is. And will use her in a hurry to get out of a scene that ain't going her way. Deborah said, I ain't understand exactly what Kenya was supposed to be doing. I seen college halftimes and I ain't never seen a commercial with the school band. Child, she was trying and I think she thought she was going to push some stuff and it didn't go her way, but we going to deal with that. Palawa Girl says Kenya was embarrassed because she flubbed another event. She's a clown. Big one, big delusional ashy clown. Vanessa says, that's right. Marlo does it to your face, but I like Marlo. Yep, I don't hate her. I don't hate Marlo. I don't like some of the stuff she did, but I don't hate her. Southern Charm. No, definitely not worth on demand. If you got to pay for it, don't dare watch it. Absolutely not. Wait till it come back on. Vanessa said, Kenya is so sneaky. I can see her faking to save face. Pathetic. Yes, that's who she is. She will fake some stuff to try to save her face. She's very corny. That's why her and Kandi can get along. Because they both corny. Brooklyn need the peach instead of Kenya. She sure does. A little mama worked that peach too. Definitely bird behavior. Absolutely bird behavior. Delightful. What you say, girl? Say Kenya had on her eyelashes on FaceTime in the hospital. Did she check out of the hospital? Yes, she did. We're going to get to that. Y'all be ready to take me down the road. Hey, Jasmine. So I missed tonight episode going to watch through you. Okay, well, I got you. You know I'm going to always give you the play-by-play. Sherree did defend Marlo about the dough, but we gonna talk because Sherree did some flip-flopping too. She did. You called a baby Little Mark. Little Mark is cute. Little foot. Little tiny self. Hey, G, darling. Wait a minute. Uh-oh, y'all still hollering. Oh, there go my girl, Ivy, life coach. Say it's still bad. It's like watching the Titanic. It is. It really is. Hey, Mr. James, how you doing? That's right, y'all. Like this video. Jay De La Rey say that 16 made me realize the whole trip was fake. All of a sudden, she got sick and she was supposed to dance at the event. Child. Riri say, I feel like Kandi, Kenya, and Drew got a dumb arse. I love it. Alliance to not film with Marlo that's going to backfire. Definitely going to backfire. Definitely going to backfire. Because Marlo is like, I'm sorry. I may not be her biggest fan, but Marlo is the season at this point. They ain't got nothing else popping. Kandi trying to bring Mama Joyce out the mothballs. I'm going to see if Mama Joyce can spice things up for her. But right now, Marlo is the moment right now. But anyway, so then Sherree was like, anyway, I think she made the comment about the door. No. Oh no, she said that she didn't knock on the door, but she really did. Kenya's mad that Monyetta and Sherree didn't act like Suge Knight and security or bouncers or something and fight Marlo and themselves because they was knocking too. Kenya tells Sonya, well, don't come back. But Sonya quickly remembers how she acted while she was down there in Jamaica, and she was actually working for a bag. Okay, and y'all remember last season they in Jamaica, Kenya tries to get with Sherree to gang up on this girl because she was doing her job. And I feel like looking back, Kenya was mad because she doesn't have those opportunities. Apple and I Fitness or whatever, they not reaching out to her and like come do a fitness video. Like ain't nobody reaching out to you at all. Now, honestly, I don't feel like she should have been jealous, but I think that might be what it was because the way Kenya was acting was stupid. Like this lady supposed to stop working to come check on you and baby you and do all that. Like, come on. But she acted a whole monkey down there in Jamaica. Now that you bring this girl on the trip, she coming there to support you, knowing she got to go back to Atlanta and come back to support you again. And you hiding out in your room and telling people don't come back. Hey, who said that? It was a mess. I was like, wow, I'm glad Sonya got a long memory. DS say, so the billy goat, the horse, and the sheep think they can carry a show. Child, apparently. It's Animal Farm all over again. Mm-hmm. Some of y'all read that. Angel B says, Kandi knows she don't have time to go to counseling. Show don't. You got to pencil in time to pretend like you got this fake storyline with your husband. Couture Bay say Marlo is so strong to carry this season on her back and doing squats with Sherree. Yep. Hey, Deborah say last season Kenya didn't show up anywhere on time at all. But then she turned around and left Yetta, told her she had to catch an Uber. I'd have caught some Z's. Me would have. Delightful say Sonya did exactly what I would have done. Yeah, Sonya packed up now. I'm going to give her that old Sony song packed up. She was like, see you later, bye. Talking about don't come back after you get somebody 4 hours away from home. She's supporting you at an event and y'all show up, ain't even know where to sit. They don't know you coming. They ain't prepared for you. Them people didn't care nothing about you and then kicked you out with your company. Okay? Kicked you out with your company. Unceremoniously kicked you out. Okay? So then Kenya tells Sherree about the halftime performance. Marlo texts Kenya about being a rude bee. And they're talking about I ought to post it and tag her. I'm glad Courtney told her, do not do that. Courtney getting some cool points with me because I'm like, Courtney, I'm so glad you told that fool don't do that. Don't do that. You first of all, you shouldn't even texted her. Y'all is not friends like that, Marlo. That girl don't like you. You don't like her. I know you got to film with her or whatever, but stop doing that. Leave her alone if she don't like you. If y'all got to film together. Say as little to that hooker as possible. I think things really would have been okay if Kenya hadn't brought up that Drew stuff and then went to lying. I'm just sorry. Drew is a big liar. And Kenya lied too, so I guess that's why them lying hoes can get along. I don't know. Yes, Annie, Kenya really do think she a star. I'm not sure why, but she believes it. Somebody told her and she believed it, child. But anyway, Yetta went to talking about, she went to referencing Sherree calling Pookie and them, which says to me, Yetta, you just a fan girl. You a whole fan girl. You referencing way back talking about, oh, Sherree, you got Pookie and them. I got Ray and them. You ain't got nobody with your corny self. You such a cornball. You the type of chick we would have pushed in the back of her head and loud talked. You wouldn't have did nothing. And then had the nerve to be sitting up there trying to talk like she wild nigga Bill from Red Pepper Hill. Oh, don't make me snap. I ain't never snapped in my life. Girl, if you ain't never snapped in your life, how you know what you would do? See, that's the type of hoe that like to run around talking about what she'll do. You ain't never been in a fight. You ain't never did nothing. You ain't gonna bust a grape. I ain't never snapped in my life. So how the hell you know what you gonna do? And who is Ray and them? What your country behind got some kin people in Alabama? What that mean? I got $5 right now. Said Marlo would have stomped you out and it wouldn't have been nothing you could do, little dancing queen. Nothing. I don't like the yawn, y'all. Yawn be gone. I can't take it. Okay? Marlo was over there laughing loud. I said, yep, she done had too much to drink and she is like clowning. And I wasn't mad. I'd have laughed at that. I'd have laughed at that pitiful hoe too. I would have. I ain't gonna lie. Sonya leaving. Kenya pretends not to know Sonya's voice. Talking about who is that? So Sonya's like, oh, so now she don't know my voice. I'm like, okay, let me mess around and see y'all gonna provoke Sonya to the real Sonya show up. So Marlo is up there clowning, referencing Kenya's BravoCon performance when she heard about the halftime show. Then Marlo ignorant behind talking about Yawn yet to kiss more booty than Kenya eat. I said, Lord, y'all ain't gonna let Suki Hana live. Y'all ain't gonna let Suki have a minute to herself. Here we go. Here we go. Couture Bay say was trying to come off body. Clearly, when you ain't about nothing. In your next breath, you ain't never snapped in your life. Girl, sit down before somebody slapped the stupid at you. Goofy tail. I can't stand them type of heifers. Y'all forgive me. I can't take it. Oh Lord, thank you, Bianca. I can't take it. Hey, Debbie Garcia, we got the two Debs in the house. You know it's a housewives night. There go my sis leader. Hey, cutie patootie. Who else we got up in here? Wait a minute. The other Deb, Debbie Garcia say didn't watch, but I'm here to hear the breakdown. Girl, you know I'm gonna give it to you. You know I'm gonna give it to you. But listen. So anyway, after all that foolishness happens, then we see Drew, this lion heifer. Can we talk about this lion heifer for just a smidge? Just a little bit of a smidge, okay? So she gets the cameras to show her coming from the hospital as though something dramatic happened to her. You just didn't want to go on that trip with Marlo because you knew you lied and you knew Marlo was going to check you to your face. And Drew do better lying on people behind their back because when they in her face, especially if it's somebody she can't play and pretend with, something tells me she probably a little uncomfortable around Marlo with that I'm from Chicago stuff. Girl, don't nobody care about that at all, period. So, anywho, got the camera showing her leaving from the hospital, but in the very next breath talking about I wanted to get fully checked out. So basically, you got checked out. You could have went to your doctor for that. Was it the weekend and your doctor was closed? Is that why you was at the hospital? Because wasn't nothing wrong with you, ho. Talk about she had a flu and they gave her some medicine. So basically, nothing. You could have bought some over the counter. Hooker, you could have bought some 3-6s, okay? You could have took some cod liver oil or some castor oil. All right? That's what you could have did. You could have made you a boil and inhaled some smoke and went to bed. Like, that's really what you could have did. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Somebody get this hoe some ginger and some turmeric so we can all move on with our lives. Then we see a snippet of Kandi and Todd, not sure why, talking about his movie The Past. Everything about them is hunching. So his movie supposed to be about some wife gave her husband a pass to go hunt some people. And he brings out a poster board. Okay? She up here doing text messages, ignoring him, still bringing up the Ebony Power 100 or BET Power 100. I don't know which one it is. Something about a Power 100. And then she talking about Joyce finally called. She ain't talked to her since Bravo Con. Hell, girl, she the mama. You should have called her. What you talking about? And Todd talking about Kayla can't take it no more. Oh, well. Tell your daddy to stop being a loser, Kayla. You grown now. And then Kandi say she not as patient or as passive as Todd. Child, bye. Your mama been dragging this midget since you married him. You ain't did nothing before. You ain't gonna do nothing now. Period, point blank. There's nothing you can do. Joyce don't see you. Hey, Miss Peaches. She said Drew will not be back next season. I sure hope not. And I hope she take Yawn Yetta with her. And it says she should have snapped on Neo. Hello, if you ain't snapped on Snazzy Sassy I don't think you gonna snap on nobody else. Because he drug you a country mile, girl. He drug you over a bumpy road. He rolled you hard and put you away wet, okay? He put all the disrespect on your name. And you did absolutely nothing. Where the hell was Ray and them then? Because you talking about calling some boys to fight Marlo. Why you ain't call them boys to fight Neo when he was dragging you? Why you didn't call him then? That's when you should have been calling Ray and them. Let me find out you corny and you a liar too. Delightful by Design say Kandi was looking like I paid for that. Did. Okay. Yeah, she didn't snap ever. At all. Not ever. Never ever. But you talking about you gonna call some Ray for a woman. Girl, get the hell out of here with your corny self. And what the hell was that on her head? I'm gonna leave it alone. Because I really don't like her. I don't. But anyway, that had happened. So Courtney FaceTimes her cousin Drew, that y'all say ain't no real cousin because her and Ralph ain't no kin. Y'all a mess over here on this porch. and she asking about the trip, Hooker, you'd have went on the trip, you wouldn't have to ask. You wouldn't have to ask. Okay? Then talking about, well, what could go wrong? Girl, it started with the lie you told and Kenya carried. That's what went wrong. Marlo calls her life coach. And I'm glad that Miss Sharon kind of gathered Marlo because she needed a little gathering. And she talking about she's mad at herself because she let them take control of her. They didn't take control of you. They pissed you off. You thought this is my assessment, okay? I'm gonna just say it the way I see it. Do y'all mind? Because I just gotta call it like I see it with Marlo. I do. And I don't want nobody to take it like I'm picking on Marlo, jumping on Marlo, or that I'm jumping on a bandwagon with the people who are attacking Marlo, because I don't appreciate that either. I don't think it's cool. However, Marlo's issue was Kenya pissed her off at that table, repeating them lies that Drew told. Okay. Marlo is somebody who's accustomed to acting out. So she felt like not just like holding it in was showing growth or progress or whatever, or maturity. It's not always that you have to hold stuff in to show growth, progress, or maturity. That's not always the case. But when you try to do stuff like that, it's artificial. All you're doing is holding it in, and you're going to snap. You're going to snap. She had been wanting to get her lick back ever since Kenya sat up there and told that lie. And she was like proud of herself, like, okay, I didn't go off. But you really should have. You didn't have to yell, scream, and make no scene at the restaurant. But when I say I would have called Drew Sidora on speakerphone at that table and asked that hoe, when did I stand over you? Because you got Kenya in here repeating your lies for everybody at this table. So while everybody is here, explain when the hell I stood over you, lying hoe. I'd have did her like that. But Marlo thought just holding it in was growth. That is not growth. That's repression. You sitting up here repressing how you feel. And then, you know, when Kenya pulled that fake foolishness at this so-called bougie fundraiser, okay, and then y'all ain't got nowhere to sit and get kicked out, and then she go hide in the room and leave y'all hanging in goddamn Birmingham, you went and bammed on the door because you knew she was faking. Straight up. And that was the last straw. I don't believe in holding stuff like that. Like, I'm not going to go off, but I'm going to check you where you at. I'm going to clean up where you mess up because I'm not holding nothing. You're not finna give me cancer. You're not finna give me ulcers. You ain't going to give me no polyps. You not even finna give me constipation or period cramps. Nothing. I'm going to go ahead and clean up where you mess up and let the chips fall where they may. Fifi say, do they get a pay cut for filming in the phone? Drew has been absent. I don't know, girl, but they ought to. But I can promise you that hoe would have did some more filming on that phone if Kenya had brought a lie to a table with me from her. Oh, SpongeBob would have been on that phone. She would not have been hiding in the pineapple under the sea. You and Mr. Krabs bring y'all behind on. Trina said they supposed to be about it, but when it comes to Marlo, they always trying to call somebody to get Marlo. So what they trying to say is Marlo is dangerous or something. Well, that's what people do when they feel like they can't bully you. Marlo ain't easy to bully. So, okay, now she's dangerous. She's a criminal. Child, go to hell. Y'all done got on your knees and gobbled a few criminals too. I'm just saying. But I probably shouldn't have said that. Yeah, Mama Joyce is the only honest person around Kandi. I love Joyce. Joyce is the realest. For real, for real. Okay, so I ain't tripping, Rand, because that's how I see it. Marlo sat up there, oh, I'm growing, I got progress, I'm maturing, I'm not going to act out. You ain't got to act out to express yourself. The key is, why is Miss Sharon not giving Marlo tools to express herself without acting out? Now, that's the real question. I like to Sharon a checker on some stuff, but she not giving her tools. Like, you could tell somebody to stop doing something, but you got to get them tools so they have other means of handling stuff without doing that. You can't just, you know what I'm saying, say stop smoking cigarettes, but you don't want to give them no Nicorette. You can't say stop doing that, but you can't give them no patch. Them people didn't know Kenya. They weren't studying Kenya. at all. Tammy say Zest and Neo, the Zest was real. Child, the Zest is still real with Neo. Vanessa say, I know that's right. Get it out immediately. Immediately. I'm not holding nothing for you. Who you? Who are you that I'm finna hold something for you? I ain't holding a goddamn. I'm not even holding in no gas for you. Hell no. Now I will step in the bathroom and excuse myself, but I'm not holding nothing for you. I wish I would. There go Mama's Peanut. She say hit the like button, y'all. Hey, silly boy. My other New Zealander in the house. What's happening? Bianca said Kenya always pull this stunt and I'm over it. Her and her blow up booty irritates me so bad. Man, y'all ain't gonna let this lady live with this booty. She gonna get revision surgery one of these days. You know, eventually. She done been through a lot now. Even say, OMG, I tuned in to live at the wrong time. Yes, you did. You showed up and you see your aunties and them in here clowning. Classy and Bougie say, I just want to know why they didn't call Sherree out for kicking that Kenya door. Child, the producer did. Classy and Bougie, sis, the producer did. The producer did call her out and she kept lying. I'm going to get to that. Lord, now the booty is cement. Y'all rough. I swear for M&M's. Listen, if I offend y'all, tell me so I can apologize right quick. Because y'all ain't going to be roasting me like that. Okay? I ain't like Marlo. I don't stutter. Don't y'all do me. Hey, Dana. Listen, if I do anything, let me know so I can apologize right away. Riri C said, let's talk about why Candace so angry with Marlo all of a sudden. As long as Marlo been on the show, she stayed on Candace's neck. Yes, and Kandi been calling her a hoe the whole time. I think what it was the way Marlo read her behind last season. I don't think Kandi got over that. She's still feeling that in her gut. She feeling that in the bottom of her stomach. And you know what else? You know what else is? I think the other thing was she mad because Marlo let her know that her man called her country and lame. It was me. Text me and tell me what I did. What I do this time? Dang. What I did this time? Yeah, they talking about cement. Y'all rough around here, man. G Darling say, right, I ain't holding in anything. You ain't gonna get me sick. I'ma call a spade no matter who hand it's in. You better. Sonya all right without her hips. Everybody ain't gotta have all them hips. That's why all these girls walking around right now looking like bargain basements, Mammy Waters. Okay? Trying to buy hips. If God ain't gave you no hips, you don't need them. If you needed them, he'd have gave them to you. You all right? Oh! Peanut, I got your text. My bad. Mama gonna behave. Hey, Yaya. Hey. Dang, all y'all crowns done fell off. What's going on? I'm just saying, though. I'm gonna behave. Dana say Kandi punk butt clowned her last season. Yeah, she clowned. You know, Kandi do act snotty and nasty every season, but her fans try to pretend. They try to pretend like she's just so morally superior. She's such a good person. She's a snotty, nasty ghetto heifer. Yep, Class and Bougie. That's what she mad by. Because her man did say that, and she know he said it, and he didn't even deny it. He tried to play it off later, but in that moment, if it was a lie, he'd have told Marlo, you know you lying. And I feel like even though Marlo was telling the truth, he should have told her she was lying. He should have denied that. Yes, Vanessa, Kandi does hold a grudge. Yeah, Sonya look fine. Ain't nothing wrong with the way Sonya built now. She ain't built wrong. She just can't dress. That's all. And she a little phony. Yep, the country bumpkin. He called her country and lame. And don't nobody know her outside of Atlanta. And he told no lies. That's the thing. And y'all know I don't even like Todd. He ain't tell no lie. But I feel like he should have tried to help her save face in that moment. Yep, this season is terrible. Terrible. Yep, him not denying it was the icing on the cake. It really was. Oh my. Kandi fans got mad at me because I said she showed up for filming. Y'all wouldn't need to lie on it. I love it. And that's why I love you, because you said that. You ain't wrong. If she had showed up, they wouldn't have to be lying all the time. Classy and Bougie said Kandi is gifting all the vloggers to be on her side. Oh, well, she ain't got enough nothing to make me tell a lie. My mama ain't raised me like that. He missed you with the hips too. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong. If you ain't got no hips, represent. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hips are overrated. I got hips and I want to give them back. Ain't nobody collecting. Randa, girl, I'm so glad you here. I am. So look, then we get to after Marlo gets really straightened out by her life coach, and I told y'all what I think it is. She think holding it in is gross. It's not. She says she was pissed, put out bad energy, got it back, facts. And the coach say it's not the people, is what they represent. That could be it too. That I could see that. So anyway, the next day, Kenya with the plan 6. So let's talk about all the evidence. Okay, let's go to Blues Clues. Let's sit down in our thinking chair and think. Okay. She called 911 for the people to come get her. Okay. And she said something she was just recovering from COVID. She had numbness in her arm or whatever. I don't believe you, ma'am. I'm gonna just say that, okay? I don't believe her. They got her, they took her in, okay? We find out from Sherree and from Monyetta the rest of the lie that was told. Now we show Marlo over there reading the 23rd Psalm, talking about she trying to calm down and the devil keep getting her. Yeah. That's how that works. You shouldn't let yourself get upset. You should have talked about it, and that's growth. Okay, get it out right then and there. Anyway, Sherree called everybody to her room. Sherree tell them she heard the EMTs out there. Monyetta say she had a chest X-ray. They were trying to make it sound dramatic. When on the real, ain't nothing dramatic even happen. Ain't nothing dramatic happen. King Sankara say Kenya was trying to allude to a heart attack. It's sad what people do for attention. Facts, nephew. That's exactly what that Ashley Heifer was trying to do. And I kind of was a little offended at that. You know, I dealt with my mom having heart attacks. I have heart conditions. Like, I just was like, you a tacky whore. You're so tacky. Ivy Life Coach says, I think her halftime performance was canceled. Me too. And she was embarrassed. Me too. Hey, Keisha Hooks. Girl, you late, but you here. I'm glad you here, girl. Riri said, Classy Bougie, she think everybody for sale. That's a problem. That's why her personality is so dry. Yeah, because she can't buy one of them. They don't sell them. Jesus and them don't sell them. You just kind of have to have one or not. But then they went to talk about, they FaceTime her. She claimed her fever was 102. I need to see the medical records. Because I don't believe that it was, I don't believe that your fever was no 102. Where would that have come from? I just don't believe it. I don't. Even if you had a mild fever, you could have took Tylenol and stayed with your company because you was coughing when you got on the sprinter. You didn't just start coughing. Couture Bay say Kenya's in great shape pretending on camera like that. Yeah. Yes. I just feel like they was lying. They did a lot of lying, and it was just uncomfortable. King Sankara said this episode proved to me Marlo was over there running revival when the men broke in. She was not running no revival when the men broke in. I think them people breaking in on her, the armed, like doing a home invasion, I think that might have made Marlo think like, well, maybe I might want to pray a couple times more than twice a year. I think that's what happened to her. Because a lot of people get scared and go running the cavalry. Y'all know. Southern Charm say, wasn't she just popping and locking for the fake hat? Yes, she was in there popping and locking and throwing her booty around, child. And y'all talking about that girl booty. I don't think so. I think she thought there was. And I think when she got there that night for that so-called fundraising event, that it became abundantly clear that what she thought she had pushed her way into was not happening. And then came the bad acting. Hell, that might have been why she was in that room looking crazy. She might have been in there crying. Katrina Taylor said Kenya was never on the roster, and she said she had the flu, but you kissing your baby for real. Ooh. See, that's why I told y'all that we pull a Blues Clues and sit down in our thinking chair and think, that all the pieces was going to come together. But there's more. So they would not discharge you with 102 fever. Yes, they will. You can get discharged. The problem is if it's managed by Tylenol or acetaminophen and they give you a dose and it don't come back, they will let you go. Say she had everything, head, lung, temperature. I call BS, right? And then gonna say, well, they took the chest X-ray, but they didn't see nothing. Yeah, because it wasn't nothing there. Class and Bougie say Yetta talked about Marlo hacking and coughing, but never said anything about Kenya cough. Because Yetta was sick on somebody. They told her to fight with Marlo. Bianca said, y'all in this Yetta taking me out. Well, that is her name. Okay, and you know when I name somebody is stick, that's that whole name. Yetta. Dana say Kenho. Oh my. Kenya is such a damaged soul. Acting is horrible. Needs to stick to B movies and stay off my TV. Yep. Couture Bay say HBCUs don't let you just show up. You have to pledge some coins too, especially with the cameras on that scene. What and she claims that she donated, but I think she thought her donation like gave her access to more than it actually did. Okay, because we have alumni that also donates. She she said she didn't go to an HBCU, so she doesn't quite get it. She don't know how things work. Deborah said it was abundantly clear Birmingham had no idea of anything Kenya Moore. Right. Riri said Kenya lies in plain sight. How you dancing with the band and need to make up a routine, not marching with an HBCU band? Never. Right. I was wondering about that, Riri. I'm like, why do you need your own thing? Like, are you planning to like come out like and do a skit or something? Because seemed like to me it would have been like Stacey Dash over there on College Hill, the celebrity edition, when she had to go in there with the majorettes and try to learn an 8 count. And that ain't what happened. She didn't learn no 8 count at all. So why was Marlo was walking away from Yetta. Yetta was chasing Marlo trying to have a moment. That's what happened. Southern Charm say Kenya raising all our insurance premiums with these unnecessary medical tests. God dang. Southern Charm, are you really going to blame the insurance premiums on Kenya? Lord have mercy. Y'all rough, man. Y'all rough. So anyway, then Yetta start crying, child. She gonna make it about, well, my mama passed in July and this. Girl, shut up. Every time somebody say they sick, it's not gonna remind you of your mama passing. You are not the only person with a dead mama. Like, cut the crap. So Marlo handed us some tissue and stuff, and then she was like, y'all, let's just say a prayer real quick. And then I saw people on social media having a fit because Marlo was praying. But it's like the rest of them hoes ain't pray for her. So what if Marlo prayed for her? You'll live. Or don't. Hey, Vet. Deborah say, I see all these Bravo stars advertise their upcoming events on Instagram every day. That's true, too. So anyway, Sherree was like, child, that door slams on its own because Marlo was like reaching out to her like, okay, Olive Branch, let me give you a little hug or a little church hug or whatever. And she was like, that door slams on its own. She wasn't trying to slam no door. The door is heavy. And they showed the door kind of like really giving a little banger. Marlo was like, well, I take accountability. I'll take my accountability for my actions or whatever. And then Marlo calls Sonya to tell her about what's going on with Kenya. Then they get to the lobby. Now they in the lobby. They getting ready to go home. Everything is going on or whatever. Lord, Vanessa said Ken must like getting humiliated on TV. I think it's more like Kenya does not learn. She keep trying to be more grand than she is. It doesn't work out. She gets humiliated, and then she goes inward and gets dark and depressed, and then she acts real ugly. But I really think it's a matter of just not learning. Just Cass say, I was at the Magic City Classic. I went to ASU. Didn't see anything Kenya Moore. Ooh. Thank you, Just Cass, for the update. Trina says, I'm telling y'all, Kenya was never on the roster. I go to the Classic every year, and I have a roster, and Kenya wasn't on there. So Kenya just lied. Maybe she thought she had talked somebody into letting her come out for a minute. I don't know what she thought. Class and Bougie say it don't matter who pray long as the prayers get through. Right. Child, you know how people are. They get real, nasty and critical when it comes to certain people. I don't know. Yeah, y'all hit the like button. Yes. I had enough energy to endure Yetta. Y'all please hit that like button. Hey, Rochelle. So look, so they get past all of that. All of that. Sherree ended up ordering everybody Uber Eats. Cause you know, if you go on a Kenya trip, you're gonna have to get your own food. I do like that Sheree was nice enough to to do the sisterly thing and like let me at least make sure my sisters eat. We all down here together. So she ordered Uber Eats for everybody. Cause I don't know what the hell Kenya had planned. I don't think Kenya had no plans, because if she did, they still could have went on to whatever venue she had set up. I don't think she had nothing set up. Kenya's always a hot mess. Okay. Marlo said, mind you, and then she said she talked with the assistant and still trying to repeat this story about this 102 fever. Okay. No, she wasn't on the roster. That's what your sister say. Say she wasn't on the roster. C, thank you for the super chat. She said Kenya performance was done at Never Neverland, where they built Chateau Sherree. She was never in the roster. Nothing was there. Well, that settles that. That settles that. Yes, Southern Charm girl. Sherree had to order Uber Eats for the rest of the girls because Kenya had nothing planned for them. She's a terrible host. Keisha said, I hate Kenya trips. I wouldn't go on a Kenya trip. Hey, Don Diva, hit the like button. I'm telling you, she's just a hot mess. She really thinks she's way more grand than she is. She should be banned from hosting trips. Definitely. Miss Peaches NO says Kenya destroys everybody else's trip. Then when she has one, she's a horrible host. I wouldn't go with Kenya to the corner at all, because you're probably going to end up fighting with a crackhead, 2 prostitutes, and a pimp named Slickback. Like, ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. And you know what else, Miss Peaches? I think she destroyed everybody else's trips because she knows hers are horrible and low budget, to borrow from that large Hispanic gentleman from Potomac. Vanessa said Kenya's so cheap, she always does things low budget. Definitely. Lord. Deborah said Kenya don't never have no food. We all remember that crab cake in South Carolina. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You go on a trip with Kenya, you better pack your food. A Kenya trip is like a little Robert Dixon outing. Yes, but at least Robert went and got them pans and them plastic tablecloths from Dollar Tree and folding tables. You know what I'm saying? At least she did that. Kenya ain't even gonna make y'all no sandwiches. Dana say I would like to take Ken, Kandi, and Sherman and put them on an island and call it Naked and Dumb Housewives and never send a boat to pick them up. I'm through with y'all. Naked and Dumb. King St. Carl said the only decent trip she did was Mexico season 6. And I think Bravo kind of paid for everything, and that's why it was kind of together. Trina says she want to be Nene, but she not, and that's what she mad about. That's why she has such a problem with Nene. But you can't be mad at the girl that's that girl when you ain't gonna never be that girl. Hey, Antoinette, what's up? What I said this time? What I do? What did me do this time? DS say that's how you know RHOA has sunk. Ordering Uber Eats on a group trip on live TV. Yes, that's what it came down to. Delightful say this should be embarrassing for Kenya. Didn't she think people was gonna check to see if she was even on the roster? I don't think she checked. I honestly believe, y'all, she talked to somebody and did all that boss talking and thought that she had, pulled some boss moves and worked some stuff out, and she was gonna be able to come out and whatever. And them people was like, girl, we might be black, but we are not ghetto, and you're not doing that. I think that's what happened. And I think when she really got the memo, when she got kicked out of that place and called them people, that's when she, let me fake sick. Hey, Dora. Don Diva say, I really want to know how much does Bravo cover, because Kenya events are always extremely low vibration. Don Diva, you just getting here. Why you already acting like this? Why? You just walked in. Bravo paid for that trip and it shows. Yes, Bravo paid for the Mexico trip, because the ones that Bravo don't pay for, child, Bravo is maybe providing the sprinters. Because we see who be paying and who don't be paying. Classy and Bougie say, Andy should say something to Kenya about bringing that baby Brooklyn on grown people trips. where they scared of it. They probably scared of lawsuits. Southern Charm say Kenya must be pocketing the Bravo allotments for these trips. Now, see, why we do this? I don't even want to say that. I don't, but you might be on to something. Deborah Randall say Mexico. What was the reason? What was the season when some lady's cousin showed up and she got kicked out? I don't remember the seasons like that. We gotta call Gabor to ask what season something happened, because he be remembering the seasons. I don't be remembering all that. I'm old. Bianca said y'all in this chat is funny. They are. They crazy. I love my sisters and my cousins and my nephews. Vanessa say too embarrassing. Kenya is a whole clown. She ain't fooling nobody. No, at all. She still got a handful of people that be going along with it. Hey, generous soul, how you doing? Just Cass say people from College Hill was at the Magic City Classic. Oh, they went over to the Magic City. I didn't watch College Hill this season. Couture Bay say Alabama does not play games at all. She didn't plan anything at all. Jay Della Ray say ordering Uber Eats was Potomac-ish. Oh, how Atlanta has fallen. Never would have happened on Nene's watch. You believe it was season 8. I'm glad y'all mine good, because mine ain't. Don Diva came in just with the rat-a-tat-tat. With the rat-a-tat-tat. You gotta love her. You gotta love Don Diva. Okay, yes, y'all. Please hit the like button. So anyway, the assistant this, and the assistant said her fever was 102. And baby, Marlo busted that bubble so quick. She said, well, I tried to send flowers and they told me she had already been discharged. She already been checked out. I said, wait a minute. They was going to try to make that thing legit and leave it to Marlotta. Oh, Marlotta. Whoo. Whoo. Leave it to Marlotta. You know what that says to me? That says to me, Marlo suspected Kenya was lying, and that's why she tried to send flowers. Just so she could come back and say she wasn't even there. Wasn't there. Woo! Woo! They did it for me. Season 8 with Kim Fields. Okay. Yep, that was 8. Okay. Rand said everything Nene said came to pass. Sure did. Yeah, baby brother always review that stuff. Couture Bay say, I've been to Mobile. There's nice spots there. Kenya was the worst hostess to date. She was in Birmingham. She wasn't in Mobile. Fifi, the way that I screamed. You know what? Remember that song, I Apologize, with Anita Baker? Remember that line she said? The way he shouted and the way that I screamed. That's how I was up in this house tonight. I screamed when Marlo said, I tried to send flowers, but that heifer was already discharged. Southern Charm said, I really want watch a toxic narcissistic Nene returns. Well, I really feel like you're gonna be on your own, because the rest of us love Lanithia Monique Leaks, honey. You're on your own with that one. And I don't want her to come back just because I don't want her to save that show. But if Nene is on the screen, I'm watching. I'm supporting. I'm sharing. I'm reviewing. I'm hyping. I'm promoting. Okay? Vanessa say, oops, thank you, Marlo, girl. Yeah, Marlo did that. Delightful. Girl, I screamed. Child. I wasn't ready. Marlo was shady with that, boy. She did it so quick. She cut the conversation short. She came in with the truth, cut the conversation short. Like, we ain't even finna get into, her assistant said, and her fever, and her this, her that, her the other. No. She clearly wasn't that sick. They done already bounced that heifer up out of there. If you really was having trouble with your chest, you claiming chest pains, honey, they're going to do blood work. They're going to do chest x-rays. They're going to do an EKG. And if all that stuff is clear, 2 Tylenols, and you will see you later. Yep, you say Birmingham got all the culture, even worse. Yes, girl, had them in the no-tell motel. The place where I said I clearly would have put my luggage in the bathroom. Marlo is the bust your bubble queen. Products dollar every spent. I don't understand what that means, but you might have to retype that one. I can normally figure it out. Bianca said, I love Nene now and Tiffany Pollard, TV legends. Absolutely. You know this Porch is a Nene station, honey. I love Nene. Absolutely. Right, Queen. If Nene come, I'm for sure watching too. Anywhere Nene at, I'm watching. Dora say Nene is the queen of all the housewives and is because most of us in here right now wasn't even watching until Lanithia graced that screen. She made it worth watching. And it's been a hot mess without her. Riri say Andy's somewhere kicking himself in the boutte. Yes, or somebody else doing something to his boutte. I don't know, but I'm going to leave his boutte alone because there's been a lot of booty tampering going on the last couple of episodes, and I do not want to have to get Suki involved. Okay? Vanessa say, yes, baby, we love Nene hands down, for sure. For sure. Ivy Life Coach say, not the way Kenya was laid up in that bed. Okay? Doris say they would have done a full cardiac workup, not just discharge her. Right, because wasn't nothing wrong. I'm telling you, they pull that blood, check them D-dimers and whatever, them cardiac enzymes. They did that x-ray, saw nothing on the fluoroscopy. They did the EKG, and all her stuff was normal, and they bounced that tramp up out of there. That's what they did. Oh, on the producer's dollar. Okay, gotcha. You know, I be trying to translate, but sometimes I get lost along the way and I can't get it. I don't think Nene can save this. I don't think she can save them either, and I don't even want her to try to save them because they are too ungrateful. Bianca say Riri C, just make sure the booty ain't cement like Kenya's. Ooh. Whoo. Yeah, she number one on this porch all day, every day. Yes, she did open doors for them ungrateful tramps. And look how they floundering without her. Yeah, baby, you outnumbered over here. And we ain't got no Nene hate on this porch. Sin City from Nola. Thank you for the super chat, girl. Say one more time for the hollered and the screamed. Yes. Yes. Hey, Tiffany J. You running late. I'm glad you're here, Bookie. Okay. Say they didn't do that. She left out the ER. You think she just walked out? She could have. She could have walked out. But I personally feel like they said that she was discharged. I think they ran the test that they're going to run. You know, because there's like standing protocols with certain stuff. Lord Vita said that helper took a BC powder. I'm done. Standing protocols, they're going to run through that stuff. It don't take that long, and you be up out of there. You be up out of there. Marlo crazy but talking about something. She got out of there quicker than it took Sonya to win the medals, child. Child, then she asked Yonyetta to show him the dance. Yonyetta showed him the dance or whatever. Marlo said, oh, she could dance. Fifi said, yes, ma'am. Always here for my Sagittarius sis, Nene Leaks. Yes, honey. All hail the queen. Deborah says, so Kenya never even came back to the hotel? No, she ain't never come back. They helped her went home or hell, I don't know where she went, but she sure didn't come back over there with the people she brought there. Right, Annie? You do not win when you play dirty. You don't. Deborah said they did a COVID test called it today. They can't just do that, though. If somebody say they have chest pains, they do have to act accordingly. They can't pretend like you didn't say it. Yep, they so nasty, so rude. Yes. Oh, Bianca said she a Sag too. Yep, Dora. She said BC powder. That's what she said. So then Sherree and Marlo asked Yonyetta, like, you gonna stay cool when you back around your people in Atlanta, or you going back to whatever? You gonna be, whatever when you get back around them. And she's like, oh no, we can be cordial and everything's fine and positive. Long as you don't try to fight me or my friends. Girl, you so basically you saying if she got a problem with your friends, you're gonna be trying to fight with her. Okay, cool. And I'm glad Marlo told her, girl, I can't promise you that. Period. Can't nobody promise you that. Ain't nobody gonna promise you that. You need to let grown women deal with other grown women when they got issues. Who the hell told you to be a guard dog, miss? I ain't never snapped in my life. But you trying to go for bad on this TV show. If y'all don't get Yonyetta up out of here, I done had it with Yonyetta. Okay. So then Courtney gonna ask Sherree about her cousin Drew. Sherree was like, child, Drew made that comment saying, and she did. She did, because I reported it. A lot of people reported it. Drew, y'all remember after last season, Drew did that interview talking about Sherree, and she said that Sherree came back and collected back all that she buy Sherree stuff. Sherree say that ain't the case. So we're gonna talk about that a little bit later too. And then she was like, if she did more cardio. I was like, no, she didn't. Y'all, I looked in the mirror. I say, my face is looking a little thick. Let me do some cardio, because Sherree ain't gonna eat me up like that. Bump that. Marlo was like out there with Sherree, and Courtney was like, child, Yetta gonna go right back to how she act when she get the ATL. This ain't gonna work. Okay, so then we saw some boring stuff with Drew fake behind with her cheering and the Ralph and the writing. We don't care. We saw Kandi with her auntie talking about her award and getting hugs and stuff. Sweet moment, but we don't care. Then we get Sanya Courtney at the candles and crystal store talking about the trip. Sanya say her feelings got hurt and she feel like Marlo just don't like her because she close. I mean that Kenya don't like her because she close with Marlo. But I'm like, okay, feel a moment. Then we get to Sherree visiting Kenya, and Kenya still coughing and going zone. Okay. She tell her about the checks that's Ray, and it wasn't nothing there, that she had a flu. They gave her some medicines or whatever. You could have bought it over the counter. You another Drew. Then she missed out talking about some, my brand is in bad shape after this because I couldn't show up. Well, according to y'all, the girl name wasn't on the roster, so I don't see how that damaged your brand. It is what it is. Talking about she had a tailgate. She was going to give out some stuff. They probably did tell you could be a vendor and you could give out some stuff, but you wasn't finna be in no halftime performance, Kenya. You just lied. You lied. That's what you did. You lied. Miss Nisa said Yetta tried to be something she ain't. Right. She did, and it really was annoying. It's really annoying. And let me say this for the record. Ain't nothing wrong with not being a girl who acts like that. If you're not the big bad wolf, if you're not somebody that fights, that's okay. You don't have to be. This whole stereotype about black girls popping off, neck twirling, throwing hands, and acting like you're on the bad girls club. You don't have to be that. That is not synonymous with black. That's either your persona or it's not. And I feel like you shouldn't feel compelled to pretend to be that if you're not that. And I think that we're getting from Yetta a whole lot of what she think people want her to be, and it's not translating. It's not translating. Lord, Miss Peaches say, what brand? Can you please? Lord, have mercy. Don Diva say, Neo showed more sass in the pic laying on his belly than Yetta in both seasons. Well, that's not fair, Yetta, because, Neo is a sassy fella. Can we compare her to somebody with a little less sass? Maybe compare her to Sonya, because there's no way she can compete with Neo on sass. Now, I mean, I don't know if I can compete with Neo on sass. Deborah say, so Bravo paid for 911 ER visit, cardiac workup, chest x-ray, and a flight home for the baby and a nanny in her way home. How did the others get home? They didn't show us, girl. We just saw them in the lobby waiting on the Uber Eats. G. Darling say, Kenya lied and got busted. She couldn't handle the embarrassment, thus the illness. She's so fake, just like her brand. Yeah, listen, water is fine. Water is very good for your hair. Okay? Water works great on hair. My hair grows great. I put water in my hair all the time. So, yes, water is great. Riri say, I'm tripping because they took a blank trip to Birmingham. Girl, do you know I'd have been mad that you had me come to Birmingham and ain't nothing happened? Okay, y'all, please hit the like button. Don Diva showing out. Up here laughing now. You done been acting bad. You acting like Young Miami and JT. You act bad. Okay? Palava Girl says, better bring Uber Eats on Kenya trips. Yes, you better bring something, a sandwich, some KFC. You better pack yourself a lunch, get a Lunchables. Something. Say maybe they took the Uber home to match the fine. I'm not fooling with y'all with this, okay? Couture Bay say Kenya's always lying. We over her, Kandi, and the beard Yetta. I'm through. She's the beard too? Yes, act bad, Couture Bay. Don Diva in here acting bad. Miss Kaiser so say, why does Courtney have to keep showing who her baby daddy is? I don't know, but she didn't talk about that this trip, so I'm not sure. I think that's over. Excuse me, I had to cough. I do not have COVID. Dana Cutler says, I was a nice girl, but these ladies make me want to fight all of them. You still a nice girl. You know you ain't finna be acting like that. Ivy Life Coach say, does anybody use Kenya Moore hair care? I wait, child. Every time you get in the shower, you using it. Quit playing. Why y'all fronting? Couture Bay say the fact that you have to pack snacks to eat, Lord. Yes, that's right. Now that's what's going on. Lord, Riri say Birmingham, yeah, kick the door down. Kenya and Sherree live on Lies Lane. They do. Don't build your house over there. That's right, Maestro. Now, unless you know how to lie, you're going to have to be a professional staying over there, apparently. Birmingham is a 2-hour drive from Atlanta. Okay, that's cool, but they still could have stayed in their house. It's not cool to waste people's time. Yes, Couture Bay, my allergies are garbage. Hot garbage. I don't use her products nowhere, and I'm a natural hair girl. Every time you put some water in your hair, that is Kenya Moore hair products. Miss Kaiser Sosa say her baby daddy called while they was out eating lunch, and she showed Kenya on the phone like, who's that? Girl, that was last episode. That didn't happen this episode. She ain't mentioned him this time. They had other stuff going on. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That ain't what happened. So anyway, while her and Sherree is still talking, Kenya that is, she was like, I don't remember everything. I remember Marlo banging on the door. Sherree was like, well, I can't defend that. What you mean you can't defend that? You was doing the same thing. Marlo kicked the door, then Sherree kicked the door. Then she knocked on the door. Then Sonya knocked on the door. And then Marlo knocked on the door. No, she kicked the door, and then she knocked on the door again. And then when Kenya opened the door, Marlo kept knocking and saying, Summer, in her face. Now, that's what happened. And that's when production was like, girl, but you did. She was like, I did not, because I'm a lady. Girl, I don't know if you're a lady or not, because I don't know your character like that. I just know you a liar, because you absolutely did knock and kick with your foot on that dough. On that dough. Say not the water. Yes, the water. Remember that girl opened up her products and drank out of it because it was just water? Yes. So when products don't sell, they take them off the shelf. Couture Bay, she was bragging saying she was in Walmart now. But you see her products all the time coming out your faucet is what I'm trying to explain to you. You can get them for the low. You can get them for the low. So anyway, Sherree lied again, being phony. Then they went to talking about the fibroid situation, and she said she had never told nobody that she had the fibroids. I don't know why that's a secret. We're Black women. This is something that happens to Black women. It really is. It's something that happens to Black women. Unfortunately, my mama had fibroids. I had a couple of cousins who had fibroids. Like, it happens. And so I like that Kenya opened up. That's why I say Kenya actually has things that people would want to hear about. Instead, she got to give us this grand fake bull crap. So Kenya was letting her know, like, girl, I had fibroids, and she had to have multiple surgeries about it. And I'm like, okay, so this I want to hear about. And I think this is the part that really gets on my nerves with Kenya. By the time I'm hearing about something that's really happening with her, I'm actually interested. But instead of her giving us her, we get bull crap. So anyway, now Sherree saying she gonna do the holistic way because her friend did holistic and it shrunk them down or whatever, which I've heard that too, that like you could change your diet and stuff and that will like you can shrink them like that. And that's a way to deal with it. But she said she don't want to do that because she don't want to go 6 weeks without hunching. And I'm just like, Sherree, don't nobody want to hear about you hunching, baby. You look nice, but you know, we're ladies of a certain age and you older than all of us. And don't nobody want to hear about that. That's just nasty. And she made the pregnant joke, the same joke the doctor made with her, whatever. It was a little key. It was a key. So anyway, we get to Kandi and Joyce. Y'all know I love me some Joyce, okay? I'm going to try not to be too biased, But I do love me some Joyce. Delightful say Sherree lied. Everybody knocked. It not everybody, but it was Sherree, Sonya, and Marlo who knocked. Now that's what had happened. Southern Charm say, y'all, I can't do in-store Walmart anymore. It's either delivery or go somewhere else. Yeah, I do delivery with most grocery stores. I don't like the grocery shop, period. I really don't. Trina says Sheree always lying. She don't pay and trying to sell that just fab athletic wear for $234. Just delusional. That ain't no just fab. That's some straight from China. $3 and $4 shirts and stuff. She sell them for $200. She wrong. But maybe somebody will buy it. So I ain't gonna knock her hustle. So Kandi and Joyce. And she talking about, Kandi telling her, oh, I'm glad we back in communication because we wasn't even talking. You didn't want to talk to your mama. She ain't supposed to run behind you here for she the mama. Okay? Now that did get on my nerves because you got a mama. Heifer. Some of us wish we could talk to our mothers. Hey, Juan, what's up, bro? So then she telling Joyce like, oh, at BravoCon, every time they ask you something about Todd and this and that, and your comments went viral. They went viral because we like Joyce. Like, God darn it, we likes Joyce. No, you not so much. But we like Joyce. Like, yes, it went viral. It was funny. Because they kept asking her something. Every time they show that clip, say something nice about Todd, and Joyce say he's still short. I say, yes, Joyce. That's my girl. Don't be fake. Don't get up there and try to make up no nice stuff about him, because that's just what it is. And so Kandi came with some real bullcrap talking about you can't never mention, when he do something that's good or nice. Ain't nobody asked her that. Like Joyce said, they asked me and I answered the question. And I'm with Joyce on that. They asked her. And she said he needs to lighten up. And he does. She ain't going to sing his praises because Joyce ain't phony like you, heifer. She ain't. She just ain't. And she's like, and I don't know that no good stuff. Basically, is the way I took it, because she was like, when I come over here, he be asleep. So I don't know nothing about that. Well, yeah, because you bring negativity. She said, right. So that's why I don't come over here. That way I don't bring you no negativity. Period. Just like that. So she talking about, it's getting out of hand, and she bringing out all this stuff, and what about the children? You love your grandchildren, right? And let me say this for the record. Let me rep for all the grandmamas in here, because I'm one, unfortunately. Stop thinking that y'all gonna mention some children and think you gonna make us be fake. We're gonna be who we are. You can mention any child you want to. If you want to keep the children away, or try to pretend like you keeping them to protect them from us keeping it real, keep them. Hell, that's one less Negro for us to buy presents for. And I feel like I speak for all grandmamas when I say that. We ain't sitting up crying and dying and about to lose our lives because we don't have somebody else to spend money on. I promise you it's cool. I promise you it's Gucci. We ain't dying to babysit nobody. Okay? The days of Eula May, Dorothy Jean, Ella May, them is over. The grandmamas now is the Joyces and the Shanitras, the Deborahs, okay, the Nishas. We ain't with it. No. It is what it is. Stop mentioning your children thinking that's some kind of leverage. It ain't. And I love the fact, okay? I love the fact that Joyce said when she talking about something, they gonna see that, and you wouldn't want them to see that. Joyce said, what I would love is for Ace to see his daddy take out some trash and show him what a man would do. Now that's the point. Joyce's problem with Todd is the same problem I got. You ain't no man. Men provide and protect. Men do manly things. Men show their children what men supposed to look like. And that little bitty boy man you got, he ain't doing none of that. Kandi talking about something. Oh, you always talking about what a man should do. Yes, heifer, because he's a man. He is a man. Now, if you the husband and he the wife, then you need to spell that out. And then maybe your mama might be confused, but then she can accept the fact that he taking on the womanly roles around that house. Okay? Period. Right, Couture Bay, what the grandchildren got to do with that? What they got to do with that? Fifi, I'm saying somebody need to tell them. I don't know who the hell told anybody that we were sitting up like, oh, I sure want somebody else to look after and spend my money on. Please quit lying to yourself. Riri C say Todd is a male Leo. Their egos are bruised easily. Trust he putting up with this for a reason. Yeah, for that money. And I feel like he formulating a plot right now to run off with half of Candace's cash. She's so silly. She can't see that her mama really is on her side. Vanessa say Mama Joyce is not the one, baby. She keep it real and do. And Kandi talking about she want to go to well, she gonna point out where you ain't got no man. Girl, I know you ain't said that. Look how long it took you to get a husband, and then when you did, you only got a half of one. See, she better be glad Mama Joyce really didn't read her cover to cover. I'm just saying the womanly role, Bianca. That's what I'm saying, the womanly role. He's very womanly. Trina say candidate men she pay for so she can feel superior. I never heard of her dating somebody higher than her. They never been her equal. I don't think she can. I'm just saying. Dana say I love my youngest grandson, but his daddy better not never show his face around me. Amen, my sister. I'm just saying, ain't nobody playing with y'all like that. Don Diva say quiet as kept. Mama Joyce should have had the peach, and Kandi and them should be extras. Should. Cause I watch Joyce before I watch her daughter on purpose. Couture Bay say, child, Mama Joyce raised Riley. Let's talk about it. Now, show did. Yes, she did. And Candace ungrateful. I can't, I'm telling y'all that's why I can't take her. Vanessa say, I'd rather have no man than a piece of man. Well, Candace says she'll take 3/8 of one. Okay. Miss Nisi say, preach about the grandma situation. I'm trying to tell them that I don't know if they hear me though, Nisi. Couture Bay say candidated rich man. The issue is she want to be a rich man. That's right. That's why I say she want to take on the manly role. She want a wife with a penis, and that's fine. But she need to spell that out so Joyce don't be confused, expecting Todd to be no man, because he ain't one. Deborah say, got that right. My Christmas and birthday list can be decreased with the quickness. Sure can. Woo. Candidate. Yes, she did date Gerald Levert. I heard that. I didn't know when they were dating, but I remember hearing that they had dated at a point. Okay? At a point. But I'm just saying right now, I don't think that's in the cards for her at this particular juncture. Yeah, Joyce kept it 100, and she talking about she want to go to therapy or whatever. Joyce was like, okay, cool. That's fine. And then in one breath, she happy Joyce willing to go to counseling with her. And then she turned around talking about, was this some kind of side shade? Girl, shut up. You wanted her to go to counseling, she going. Period. So then we get to the final scene of this episode. Let me go and put the StreamYard out because I'm sure some of y'all got some opinions and I wants to hear them. Every last one of them. I want to know what y'all think about the mess. So let me start running that through the chat. And Marge, y'all grab it and keep running it through for me too, please. Lovelies. So the Kenya, Drew, and Sherree scene. They had this little IV therapy place. I think that's a wonderful idea. Ain't nothing. I need to get some IV therapy, actually. Well, I'm not in Houston, so I don't know. Maybe I'll find somewhere. You never know. Hold on, y'all. Hello. Hey. Yes. It's okay. I'll call you when I get out of here. Okay, Papa. Okay. All right, y'all. That's my boss. Anyway, so they went over there. Sheree jumped dead in right off the mess, like right off the muscle. Confronted Drew about that comment she made about her taking that stuff back. And low key, I was interested because I wanted to know if it was any truth to it. Southern Charm said Kandi was engaged to a man with 8 kids when the show started. Yep, and had no job. Yes, right. There you go. Hey, Tara Hill. So, Drew was in the confession talking about, making comments about Sheree or whatever. But Drew lied. She was like, oh, I didn't say everything. But production showed that she said that the girl took everything back. And it was funny because I'm sitting there like, I really thought she told the truth because ain't nobody really corrected. So I just wanted to point this out for the hypocrisy, right? So Kenya, good old skin your pores, Oh, I'm so mad that Sonya and Sherree didn't stop Marlo because Marlo's a psycho, blah, blah, blah. But Drew sat up there and told a whole lie on your friend. Why you ain't check why you didn't take the social media to check Drew about lying on your friend? Because we found out during this scene that Drew just flat out lied. The girl did not take everything back at all. It was a bag you wanted that you couldn't get because that was taken, because that was actually Sheree's bag and it wasn't supposed to come out there. And then for her to be like, oh, I thought I was this close. I almost had my hands on some she by Sherree, this, that. Girl, what she gave you, you kept. You lied and said she collected everything back up and it wasn't true. You lied. And then you sat up there with her tonight lying, talking about you didn't say everything, only for production to play back you saying everything. And then let me be even further clear about how full of crap you are. If you was just dying to get your hands on some, why didn't you go to her website and order it? Why you didn't support your friend? So you could only have your hand on her stuff if she gave it to you free? Really? Flop it with Drew? For real? Just lie. Just lie. So I've done it before with the B12. Yes, I've actually done it for nutrition, like for, nutrients and stuff. That's my big papa. You darn right. I'm gonna talk sexy every single time. Absolutely. Oh yes, ma'am. And when he home, I'm gonna walk sexy. And when I cook his food, I'm gonna wiggle his plate to him. I'm gonna put on my best wiggle and I'm gonna wiggle it on over. And all of you ladies who have a husband, I would advise you do the same thing. Okay. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled program. They got a t-shirt, but if she wanted something other than that, support your friend by going to the website. Because when my friends sell stuff, I support. I don't wait for them to give me something free. I support my friends. If I love you, I'm going to show you I love you. I'm going to support. I design, I make jewelry, I make clothing. My friends who love me, they order from me. They support. Shout out to Alita. Okay. My girls who love me support. So if she wanted something, she was just dying to get her hands on some She by Sherree. So she say she need the support. Why you ain't been to the website? I'm sick of Drew with her lying self. Just got caught in a whole big old lie. Thank you, Randa Diva. Tell them, Randa. Facts on facts. Facts on facts. The way I talk to the world is not how I talk to the man that pay the bills. Hallelujah. Okay. So anyway, Kenya brings up the Drew and Marlo thing. Drew lied again, talking about she came in there on attack mode. Then production showed the playback. Marlo was talking to her calm and was like trying to embrace her and stuff. She wasn't doing nothing to you. Then she talking about she was standing over me. Did she tell you she stood up? She stood up when she walked out. She did not stand up to get in your face and fight with you. She did not stand up in your face to be aggressive with you. And the fact that Drew used the word aggressive lets me further know, can you put a battery in your back? And you're a bad actor just like her. Just like her. Don Diva say Andy got a t-shirt. If anybody could get a free bag, it should be him. That was Sheree's bag. So the lady was supposed to give her personal bag? Really? Nah, boo. It don't work that way. She gave away what she gave away, and what they need to do is support. Okay? If you got the coin, get on the website and support your friend with her overpriced stuff. Because Robert Dixon sold them gas station hats, and Candace and them went on her website and they went and bought them gas station hats. It don't matter what they are. They went on there and they bought them. So what the problem be? Now, Kay, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, just for the joy you bring to our lives, stay blessed, my beautiful sis. Thank you, sissy. Love you. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. Okay. But that happened. So she really just flat out lied. I'm sorry. Drew is a liar. Then Sherree explains, like, because Drew was pretending like she didn't get what Marlo was saying. Anybody who didn't get it is because they didn't want to get what Marlo was saying. but definitely you understood what Marlo was saying. You did, because you're not dumb. And so Sheree explains Marlo issue about the nephew or whatever. And then Drew asked Kenya asked Drew, did you give Courtney my number? She was like, no, I absolutely didn't. So I don't know how she got the number, but she invited her to like this laser beat the bomb thing or whatever. And all the girls talk about that they all agreed to stay positive or whatever. And we see in the upcoming episode, absolutely did not stay positive. Kenya calls Kandi to get her crunking going, and they go to this event. And we see Kandi acting like a hood booger yet again, probably why there's all this shooting at her restaurants, talking about, oh, only reason I'm crying is because I can't strangle you. You can't strangle her because you can't beat her. Like, let's tell the truth and shame the devil. You can't. You ain't. Little teapot, short and stout. Southern Charm say people who lie when they know there's a video recording are pathological liars. Drew. Exactly. Video recording and you still lying. Say bought them hats and put 5 on 6. Yes, and we talking about how wonderful them gas station hats are and everything they do. I don't know if it worked, but somebody buying it. She got a whole little distribution center. It looked a little penny ante, but she got it. So somebody's ordering. That's right. Thank you, Nick Case. Hey, Couture Bay.
Hello, good evening.
How are you?
I'm doing well. I hope everybody else is doing well. Thank y'all for letting me on the porch.
Always. You will never not be welcome here, honey. What you got going on?
Thank you. Sipping me a little adult beverage. I don't sip every
Yes.
day, but
You
something
got
like
you got you some grown people Kool-Aid.
yeah, I did. A little apple juice.
Uh-huh.
But I stand on what I said last week. I feel like the storylines could be stronger if the girls showed up to work. And when I say the girls, Kandi and Kenya.
Yep.
We have these new housewives who are trying to bring something, but they can't because they're trying to keep their paychecks. This is how I personally feel. As the leads, as the matriarchs of the show, whatever you want to name them, they are supposed to integrate into everybody's storyline in a way that it makes sense. So we don't just see drama. Like, we could have seen so much happen. The fact that they was in Birmingham, we didn't see them at some of the top restaurants. They could have even made up for when Portia lied and said the Underground Railroad for the ratings. Like,
yep.
anything. There was no moment. We could have found history, something. I'm not saying we got to be.
And there's never any fun moments anymore. Have you noticed that? Never.
Yes, I did. There's nothing fun. Like, and this is why Kenya is out here publicly publicizing, oh, if Portia was here, someone I can have fun banter with. They won't hit below the belt. Girl, you don't even like Portia for real. You was
Can't
coming for
stand
Portia's
her.
neck. And
she been jealous of that girl since she got on that show. Because they came on the same season. She been jealous from day one.
She was mad. She was like, you had to work, and I get it, and I need y'all to understand something. If you're not too smart, you better go get you a rich man. I'm telling you, ladies, right now. If you're not too smart, go get you a rich man. Because everybody can't make it being a collegiate, an educated, a princess. Not everybody can do that. And I wish some of y'all would stop watching some of these women empowerment shows because y'all don't understand how the real world works. If you lacking in one area, you gonna make up in another area. Where I'm not saying Portia's done, but she understands, like, you know what? I'm not up here with the nerves, so let me use my looks to get ahead. That is a way to get ahead. That's based in.
You better use what God gave you. If God made you pretty, it must have been so you could attract a well-to-do husband. I believe that.
Exactly. And then I see, like, Kenya, we don't see nothing going on with her, the business. She don't even show us how to do behind the scenes, where she getting the product, something, so that the girls who are into hair care could be like, oh, okay, I could see that. I just didn't understand, like, you have this tight schedule and then you have this fake heart attack. Y'all can't make me believe that Kenya, who works out, who we know for a fact works out because she was working out with Matt, is having some type of heart issues out of nowhere. Kenya ain't that stressed.
Not only that, heart issues with no positive fluoroscopy, with no cardiac enzymes, with no EKG. Like, you didn't have no heart issues.
It's just so weird. Kandi, I don't want you to talk about no vibe or anything if we can't see it on the show. Like, at least we
Mhm.
used to get to see it. Like, how come we're not seeing this stuff? When Nene was filming with Ryan Murphy, we got to see her practicing for her lines.
Yep.
I don't get it. And this is gonna be their downfall because the views was at the ratings were 657,000.
Girl, how low you think they're gonna be this time?
Probably in the 500s.
Probably. This episode was bad.
Probably in the 500s. How you have filler episodes, and I know y'all don't like Carlos King, but I have to go see what he was saying. How you have filler episodes in the beginning of the season, the very beginning, and then I believe what Radar Online is putting out because they putting it out there from somebody. Somebody gave them that scoop that everybody that it's going to be a Roni because the views are so low. They're tired of losing money, and I've said this.
Oh.
You cannot keep producing. I think last year their highest episode was 1 million views. You can't keep doing that and then try to bash Portia, but Portia had 900,000, 1,000,000, 900,
Yep.
900 her whole season. So I'm like, well, y'all was sitting up here bashing Portia because she with Simon. Y'all should go ask her, how did y'all curate that show?
Well, because Portia's likable.
That is
That's how.
truthful.
Like, something has to be said for being likable. And you got people on this show now that are just not likable. They're not. Who the hell likes Yawn Yetta?
I mean, she was born on Hollywood Exes too. I just liked her because she was pretty and she was in that house that Neil was kicking her out of. That's why we like. That's why we. I'm being honest. That's why we liked her on Hollywood Exes because she was pretty. She was in shape. You know, she had. To me, I felt like her story was similar to Drea's because Drea was like running away from Robert and Monyetta was like she didn't know what to do with Neo, and then you had CeeLo's ex-wife like, girl, I gotta get out of this big old mansion. This man been taking care of me all this time. This is crazy. And I was like, oh, they was
Hmm.
coaching Monyetta what to say to the press, to the public, so that way she didn't just get thrown to the street.
But this is the thing. To me, Yawn Yetta is drop dead okay. I said it before and I mean it. I understand some of y'all think she's pretty. She's drop dead okay. And she's a bore. She's a snore. Even
That
her
is
little
true.
dance moves look boring. It was like, oh my God, at least when Drea Kelly dance, when Drea dance, Drea be juking.
And her body is way smaller too. You
Yes, sir. But Drea know how to catch your eye and engage you and have you captivated from her first toe point to her very last whatever. Like, she just have you locked in. This girl, oh God.
we
You know
we
what? You know what she reminds me of? She gives me fourth grade teacher.
oh my
She
god,
looked
not
like she could teach fourth grade.
preschool.
Shout out to the teachers.
Shout out to the educators. I know it's a hard job. Some of them kids is bad, but
And she always dressed like she at, at in fourth grade at an elementary school.
oof. Look, I'm just sick of it. And you know what? I enjoyed seeing Mama Joyce on the screen. That might make the ratings go up. But I'm tired of Kandi using her mouthpieces to speak for her. I don't believe for a second that she doesn't understand why Mama Joyce is saying the things that she's saying. I believe Kandi is over there venting to Mama Joyce because Mama Joyce has not ever came to the screen and said something crazy. Even when Mama Joyce found out that Nene, you remember that reunion when Nene was like, I said what I said. Mama Joyce
Yep.
didn't care what Nene said because she knew she was being messy. And she said, yeah, I said it.
Yep.
All that stuff. Since season 3, Kandi has been using Don Juan, Mama
Yep.
Joyce, everybody, Jamie, that's
Carmen,
Jamie.
Jamie,
And Jamie,
anybody.
I see why Portia dragged you down to the pits of
I
hell.
do
The
too. Yep.
the fact that she was talking on that hot stuff with Kandi on the lie on it, the revisionist history, I did not like that.
Hmm.
I said, Kandi, for you to pretend to be up here when your family sees this. Now, if somebody says something about you and your family, you're gonna be over there crying and got something stuck in your throat and oh my god, like the nerve of you. You can't even keep up with Marlo now, but you think because you put this weak video out, I cannot wait for the reunion so she can eat you up and then y'all all get fired because
Mm-hmm.
we need a younger cast. You're not bringing it. You want to be the HBIC and it's not delivering. It's not resonating. I can't stand it. Kenya's not. She's not bringing us nothing. At least go to the attorney's office to talk about your divorce. That's why 90 Day Fiance do bigger numbers because the attorneys be like, well, explain to me what you think it is and how it's going. It's not because it's always drama, drama, drama. We tune in because it's relatable. 70% of women file for divorce. Kenya,
Yep.
talk about your divorce. Like, what is going on?
And
Like,
TL got a point too. How does Mama Joyce know about Todd not taking out the trash if she don't come around? Because Kandi be telling her. Can't just
Candy
like
talk
Couture
too
Bay
much.
just say, Kandi be telling her mama about Todd mess. Because there's no other way she would know. Because Kandi didn't say, Mama, he do take out the trash. All she was like, well, you're always talking about what a man should do. Well, he should. But she never said it wasn't true. She know because Kandi tells her.
And I definitely believe Marvin is Marvin. You know, after watching this, I say, yeah, yeah, that's who the man is. Todd did not deny it. All he said was Kandi could buy everybody up in here. And I say, you right, she can, you cannot.
She definitely bought you. And quite frankly speaking, we're not gonna front like she Bill Gates or Oprah. She could not afford everybody in there. She might have been able to afford your cheap tail. Now, what's more, girl, Joyce killed me when she said that the dude you married was Meek and but now he George Jefferson. Baby, in production showed him with that stupid long beard and that dumb hat on, and looking like he was in a silk sucker suit. I say, yes, God.
The fact that
Joyce is my
production
girl.
production had to go get Mama Joyce. Where's Mama Joyce? We ain't seen Mama Joyce since what, season 12 or something like that. We in
Mm-hmm.
season 15. They had to go get your mama so that the consumer, us, the people watching can tune in. That speaks volumes. I didn't think it would ever drop because it was in the sevens to 657. I'm not even gonna sit up there and lie. And I think that's back from season one, Real Housewives of Atlanta, when it first came on. I personally feel like it's doing bad because it's doing bad. Andy has no roles in who can stay and who can go. He's portraying that because he stepped down. When I went in research, I said, oh, he stepped down. Why is NBC listening to Andy? Andy never gets it right. Let's go get the people who are gonna
Mm.
bring something. I know we don't like KKK Kim, but her in this mess right now with Elise.
She's more interested in anything going on that screen. Like I said
Yes.
earlier, Kenya has a lot of stuff that is interesting, but she refuses to give it to us.
And Kim would give it to us because Kim understands if I do this right, I can get more money. Yo,
Uh-huh.
yes, you will. Yes, you will, Kim. And I believe that we would get to see Marlo being like, "Oh, I told you that he didn't have no money," and seeing them come together to formulate. I don't know. I just want to see something. I just what I'm seeing on the TV is not what I like about the Real Housewives. It's given very
Yep.
Potomac-ish. And when I watch
Yep.
Real Housewives of Potomac, I watch it while cleaning up, sweeping, mopping, doing the dishes, getting prepared for the next day.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that's sad. I'm more tuned in with New Jersey, bringing on
Yes.
Miss Thing Thing to bring
Girl.
Melissa down. Did you hear when what was her name? Dolores said, "I feel sorry for you,"
Yep.
because she knows it's. I can't wait. When
Uh-huh.
is that? Wednesday? I can't wait. It's gonna be
Yep.
so good, so good. I bet you
And
they're
Melissa got caught in lies and people keep pretending like they don't see it. I'm like, girl,
I knew Melissa was a liar when she brought up on the podcast how Teresa and Joe should be thankful because they was feeding her nieces.
they
And I
put
was
food
like,
on the table.
how low can you go? You know,
Uh,
again, Teresa is a lot of things. She doesn't articulate herself well because she gets so mad. But we also got to understand she got married real young. She didn't have the
Well,
opportunity to go to
no,
college.
no. I married young. I'm just not dumb. Teresa's dumb.
Yeah, Teresa's dumb. She's, just be pretty, smile.
But she can't be pretty either because she still looks like she half hammerhead shark, half werewolf.
Yeah, the
Mm-mm.
hairline, but in their world, because she got
And
that long.
her eyes sit on the sides of her head. Her eyes are almost in her temples. You can't even sneak up on her.
Oh, it's just I don't know. I think that's why they side with Melissa more because Melissa is the prettier one. Like
And she
you,
ain't pretty either with that big old nose looking like Squidward.
she dresses it up though, but she's considered pretty. They consider her petite. You know how them
She's smaller than
Italians.
her, but she ain't no prize either.
I'm just saying, over there they're a little
I know
different.
them people like to call everybody pretty. They be trying to call Teresa pretty. I
So
don't know. Well, maybe it's underneath the bottom of their foot, but they be trying to call her pretty.
But I can't wait. That's more interesting. I want to see Jacqueline cuss Melissa out for these texts, these alleged texts
Ooh,
that I
yes.
believe aren't even Jacqueline texting, to be quite
I
honest. I
don't
can't
either.
wait. I can't wait. It's
Hmm.
gonna be good. But that's more interesting because we saw they're friends over there. And maybe that's what's lacking. There's no real friendships. Like Kenya is
Yep,
not
they just
Kenya's
threw a
friend.
bunch of people together. They don't have any relationship to each other. And I said that last season. Atlanta started with a friend group. Okay? Just like New Jersey, it's a friend group. These are people who actually have relation to each other. They're connected. Atlanta, from the time they brought Kandi on, she wasn't connected to nobody. They just threw her in. They brought in Ashley Foot Kenya because she was down on her luck and threw her in. She wasn't connected to nobody.
They just wanted
She's
to
not
bring
even.
that.
She was. At least with Kandi, she was connected to the city of Atlanta. Kenya wasn't
Well,
connected to
Lisa,
Atlanta. Kenya wasn't connected to nothing. They just started throwing people in who had no connection to nothing.
well, Lisa Wu knew Candy because her ex-husband Keith Sweat. She just couldn't say that because of whatever gag order she had going on. But uh I knew when Lisa Wu
But they
didn't
weren't
really
connected to each other like that. They weren't.
they they weren't top friends, which makes me want to know, Lisa, how come you didn't really want to be Candy's friend? What do you know? What do you
Hmm.
know, girl? That's all I want to know. Because
Hmm.
remember, we saw real celebrities. We saw Dallas Austin up there. We saw T-Boz. I liked it
Hmm.
when we seen Ryan Murphy actually talking to Nene and doing lunch. Like that was so fun. I don't know how it got so just uh
Hmm.
I don't know. And I get it that Bethany, she got the Bethany clause for all the girls, but if y'all are getting percentage of Candy, like how much money are y'all really making off of her? Because she can't be making that much money. It's
At
biscuits
all.
and bullets. Like they was getting F's up until this year.
Yeah.
It's gross. Ugh.
And every little infomercial slash spinoff Candy get, they flop too.
And all of them. The only one that didn't flop was the wedding special, and that was because everybody was dragging Candy for Marianne Todd, her whole crew,
Well, because that
prior
that
to
was a drag
this.
that was a draggable moment. Now,
I mean, yeah, but still, and this is why I was looking at Mama Joyce and I was clapping because your daughter is a freak of league. Why is she settling for this man? Because he was putting it down like that. Like I feel like Todd's really setting her up for the kill because
yep.
the thing is, Candy doesn't want Todd to prosper. Even if he found his own way, she would manipulate that so it would fail. I truly believe that. That's why he always helps her with her projects because I never met a man who got his own motion right even when he
Mm-hmm.
was working with Carlos, you just sabotaging everything. Oh, and she's crying, and that's why I believe that she's telling Mama Joyce something because she was all crying in episode 1. I feel like he resents me, and and that was a real moment because we're like we never seen a crack in the surface, but now all of a sudden, your man taking you to Turks and Caicos, girl, bye.
Child. Yeah, that her children from Lisa Wu's kids are from Key Sweat. But this is my thing. My thing with that, I feel like Kandi is giving us more of the same with this Todd storyline. I feel like she faking. I don't believe it was real. I feel like she faking, but Todd is not. Todd setting her up.
I do believe Todd set her up because I said, girl, you don't see it, but the rest of us do. But this is your fault because every time we turn around, you bashing him to Mama Joyce. Mama Joyce says something. Like, I get it.
Then she pretend like Joyce the big bad wolf, but look what Jen Jones saying, because Jen keeping it real. Todd waiting for that 10-year mark, because at 10 years, you got rights. Even after you leave a person, you can still get half of their pension and everything.
Show can, and he's going to get it.
Todd waiting on that 10, that hot 10 and 10 10. Okay.
Yeah, watch next season she'll be getting a divorce because she not listening to that man. I don't think Todd is all that, but this is what happens when you marry down. She chose to marry down. That man quit his. She wanted him to quit his job so he can film with her because he was fine being behind the scenes, and that's where the issues came in. And then she was like, "No, Todd works. Todd works." And then Phaedra could have really dragged her because she said, oh, he want to come search high and low from a check for me, but he won't do what he needs to do. And we found out because they was harboring Apollo's stuff. I want to pay them either. Why do you have his stuff at your house? And I said people don't see the undercutted things that Kandi be doing because they're so team Kandi. Kandi didn't have these businesses before. She didn't start getting business savvy until
she got on this show.
Until Nene left because she didn't even have a bedroom Kandi until Nene came back. Remember with the vibrator on the table?
Oh, Lord.
Tacky. Just tacky. I'm like, we don't even see that. Like, we don't see the businesses for none of this stuff. The cosmetics, the clothing, the sex toys. Like, girl, the production company, y'all not showing us nothing. And I said it. When Todd's
the only thing we really see are the restaurants, and we keep seeing them because people keep getting shot
all the time. And she's steadily getting sued. Tell us the truth. Why your cousin went outside, who's a cook, to fight with somebody? What is a cook doing going outside of a restaurant to fight?
And I still want the straight story on if the shooter was actually one of Todd people. That's what I want to know. Because that's what they're saying.
Oh, not treated his mama.
Child of hell with his mama. And I mean that.
Well, Todd, when he found out that his daughter was his all late in the game, he has resentment for that. Remember, he didn't even want to give the daughter no money. And Kandi sat up there and was like, well, I don't want to overstep Todd. You the breadwinner. Get that girl some money. I didn't understand that at all. I said, you rather your daughter struggle? Child. But
Kandi don't need to give that girl no money. Kandi is not her mother. Let her daddy give her some money.
Well, you saw what Kandi said. Kandi was like, well, I don't want to give her no money because Todd, I don't want to. And I'm like, girl, if you want to give her some money, just give her the money. You ain't got to tell Todd nothing.
But that's how she is, though. She do whatever the men want her to do. Because that boy from Jagged Edge, I think that she was dating, he was like, when you with Kandi make you feel like her money is your money. So she probably let him tell her what to do with the money.
You know what? That's truthful. Because wasn't she taking care of his kids?
Sure was. Sure was.
And for the record, y'all,
mama, she's your sugar mama. Yes, honey.
The reason she became a songwriter is because of Shakespeare.
Girl, you know I done already called that out. If she wasn't singing karaoke for Shakespeare, she'd have never wrote a song.
Okay, he was helping her. That's how she got her foot in the door. She never gives that man credit. Talking about I wrote. No, he wrote and said, I need a woman's perspective on this song. But
this is the thing. It wasn't about no woman's perspective. He was hunching that lady. And so that's what's supposed to happen. If you cocking your behind in the air, they supposed to hook you up. She was cocking her behind in the air and he hooked her up. which is why I don't understand all this hold this, hold this, hold that. Girl, you hold your way up in the world. It
Yeah,
worked
that's
out for
true.
you. So why you got a problem with other people being a hoe? Ain't nobody bothering you about your hoeing.
You know what? Revisionist history, because Tiny was already over there writing. You see, she didn't go with the only reason she teamed up with Kandi is because she was like, Tiny's a little bit loyaler to the women. She'll be a little loyal to the women. Like, okay, now, look, they
I
don't
ain't
really
gonna
want
endorse
you, but come on, girl, you got to pin something.
you.
Cause
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe they making money like that. I just don't. I don't. If you got IG models out here running drugs up I-10 or whatever and getting caught, I believe that these girls on some of these reality TV shows is hurting for some coins.
Well, I don't believe that Kandi and them is hurting for no money. I don't believe that. She made
Well,
decent money. She's always finding a way to monetize off being on this show, which is why she wanted to get on the show. So I don't think she's hurting for no cash. It's just a matter of, for me, if you're gonna be on a reality show, ma'am, show us your reality. Stop showing us what you think is a good storyline because you obviously don't know. Just show us your reality. That's all.
yeah, that's truthful too. But I do believe, I believe they got more going out than coming in. I do believe that because the way she's working now, if she had said, "Oh my God, they tested my heart," I would believe it because the way she works and going in that list and
Because
my
Kandi,
man.
like, I don't believe she got more going out. Kandi don't like to pay folks. Kandi is the same person who was perfectly felt perfectly justified getting a PPP loan and moving payments to the end of her loans on houses and cars during the pandemic, even though she wasn't hurting for money. Kandi is extremely frugal. Kandi is a professional capitalist. She knows how to spend the very least and take in as much as possible, which is why those restaurants are over there failing health inspections and people getting shot while she charging $4.50 for ice.
Yes, I did see Funky say that, but I do believe, and I know we don't like over here the M2M show, but at least over there they have somewhat of a friendship and they make it work. I just want to see some friendship. Like we can't get no shopping dates and talking and gossiping. We can't get no eating, casual
We
eating.
can't get that
No,
because these people are not friends. They just threw a bunch. It's this hodgepodge. They just threw a bunch of random strangers together.
I don't like the alliances, and I do agree with what somebody said earlier. Kandi do be buying support from the
Yep.
YouTubers. That she do that because I'm like they up here telling y'all, oh, it's gold, and I'm like the ratings ain't saying it's gold.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sorry, honey. I ain't trying to be nobody friend because I'm gonna tell the truth and shame the devil. I'm not lying for nobody.
Not she works like Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey would never be out here, child.
If Steve had a restaurant, everything would be clean and top notch. Because the one thing about that man, he's clean. I don't believe he would open a restaurant because he would realize how much money it would take to make it run right.
And how much work?
Hey, it's Sufoma. But
I
that's
think
the thing. It's the money, not the work. It takes money to run things properly. Kandi don't like to spend money.
that she needs to get out of the restaurant tier business because I'm telling you, Todd is. I don't know. I just see it, and I don't like to wish that on nobody. I pray they never break up because she's choosing to be over there. She's not being forced. She's happy. But I believed when Marlo said all this stuff about Marvin, and it struck too close to home, and she felt some type of. Why would you feel some type of way if it wasn't true?
She mad because Marlo told the world that Todd don't like her and was calling her country and lame and don't nobody know her outside of Atlanta. She did not want it confirmed how that man really feel about her. And that was her first time hearing that he said that about her, and she had to hear it from somebody else.
I don't think that was her first time. I do
I
not think
do.
that was. I don't think that was
Run
her
it
first
back.
time.
Go back and look at that episode from last year real good, Couture Bay, and look at Candy's expression. Like her whole face, all her facial muscles went slack. Her eyes stretched open. Everything said she hadn't heard that before.
I
And it
believe.
hit her. And I feel like it hit her because she had heard him like probably make jokes or something alluding to that. But the fact that he ever called her country and lame, I don't think she knew that. She didn't even know what to say. And then the fact that he left her hanging, as much as I can't stand Kandi with her little snotty behind, the fact that he left her hanging and he wasn't even a he wasn't even gentleman enough to lie and deny it or nothing. That's what Candy's still holding on to. Yeah, Ufoma hit her in her chest.
I think she heard that before, but she didn't believe it
Mm-mm.
because of the people. I think she heard that because Marlo has always hit the girls where it hurt, right? But she delivers it in a way. I think people have said it because we had Portia saying, "Oh, you need to be worried about your husband. Don't be worried about me." I think it's always been said. She just don't listen to them because she feels like
She
Portia
heard stuff
love.
about him, but she never heard that. I don't believe that. Because just like Ufoma, who's that? Ufoma or Iman? Who said that? No, Jasmine said she asked him, "Did you say that?" She hadn't heard that before. She
Mm.
heard all about the cheating rumors and this and that. Like she know about that. She hadn't heard that. Go back. I'm serious, Couture Bay. I
I'm
ain't
gonna go back
joking.
and watch that.
I wouldn't fool you, baby. Go back and look at that episode and watch all of Candy's facial muscles go slack. It went completely limp. She had never heard that before. That's what she mad about. Because it confirmed all them insecurities she got. I feel like she's always had it in the back of her mind that she was not his first choice. He settled for her because she had them coins, and that's what it was.
Well, I mean, he told the world he wanted Portia instead. So, I mean, I bet she do feel some type of way.
First off, he know he ain't had enough nothing to get Portia. To be as shrimpy and small as he is, he would have had to have plenty bread to get Portia. Plenty more than the regular. You know, Portia is like some kind of money unicorn. That girl smell money and just run up on it.
Ooh, ain't it a blessing?
Yes, God. Now I'm not knocking her or nothing. Now she got a gift. You know, you got the gift, you got to use it. But
You know
that
what?
girl can smell money.
I used to see them in Atlanta back when the show was good, and you could tell everybody got along. And Todd used to never be there. That's why when Dungeon Gate came about, I said I believe it. I didn't believe what Kandi was saying, like Portia said all this stuff, but I could see it. You know, if she's on that what do they call it? The black folks sweet tea, the Hennessy, then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I said every time I saw them, that everybody was real friendly, and it used to be Shamia, pre her being married to that man, Portia, Kandi, and it was somebody else. I forget that lady's name, and they would all be outside hanging out, and I thought that was like a good look. You know, Phaedra didn't go outside like that. She would only go outside if it was like a money appearance, which I agree, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
she had smaller kids, but
Mm-hmm.
when Dungeon Gate happened, people was like it was so far fetched. And I said no, because
No, it wasn't.
if y'all would
It
see
wasn't
how
because, like, at the end of the day, to me, it was just silly. Portia told her what somebody said she said. I heard you say it. That's literally what came out that girl mouth. And I heard you say it, blah, blah, blah. Kandi the one ran and told everybody.
that's truthful. And I be telling people, I said, Phaedra didn't spread anything. She said it one time. The part
And
that I
Portia
thought was
said it one time. And she said it to the person it was said about.
I said the part that I thought was slanderous was when Phaedra said Shamia be sleeping with the married men.
Mm.
Because that was the rumor. I'm not even
That
gonna lie.
was the rumor.
That
Now,
was the rumor.
that's why I said, because that was the rumor now.
And they said she would sleep with the married men, and that's how she was getting her coin, even though she's a debutante or something like that. Like she's something like a lineage baby or something, legacy baby or something. And I said,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh my god!" I thought
I
that
don't
was
know.
way worse than oh they just want to get you liquored up to come be with. I didn't think Me Too allegations at all, because I said y'all have to see how Kandi acts around Portia in the club. That's why I stood with Phaedra in that, because I said, why would Phaedra say sorry if she meant what she said? She said it out loud.
First of all, Phaedra only apologized to Portia. She told her she was sorry she put her in it. She never said it wasn't true.
Not once. Justice for Phaedra, y'all. I don't care what nobody say. I
Yep,
don't
and
like
I'm not even a Phaedra fan like that, but I believe Phaedra because
justice.
because the word on the curb was that she got it from Carlos King.
Uh, from what I was told, she got it from Andy. That's why Andy was so willing to bring her back.
It ain't come
He,
from no Andy. Because
that's what
Andy
they was.
was
They said it was supposed
anybody
to.
who said that was somebody goofy who really didn't have the gossip.
I
Carlos
said,
King is the one that put that mess out. Carlos
but
is the
he
one
hung
Phaedra
around
got it
her,
from.
right? Didn't he
Huh?
hang around Kandi? He hung
Yeah,
around
they
her.
was good friends. That's what I'm trying to told you, girl. He was in the mix. That's why he the one repeated what Kandi said to Phaedra. Phaedra repeated it to Portia, and Portia told her what was said. Andy don't hang with them. Andy ain't been able to hang out with them since Nene. He used to hang with Nene, and then he got in trouble for fraternizing with a cast member. So he don't hang with them no more.
Mm-mm-mm.
That's why Nene knew about him snorting all that powder and him paying for them little young men because they used to hang together until he got in trouble for it and he couldn't hang with them no more. It couldn't have came from Andy. You get
Mm.
what I'm saying?
That's truthful. I just thought it was so weird because he didn't want Carlos. He said he wants Carlos back. He publicly said
Of
that
course you do.
on a podcast. And I do believe Kandi was out here threatening to leave, but I think they need to call her bluff. We should have seen, even if Phaedra was just going to be a supporting cast, because from what Andy said, and I don't know if that's true, Phaedra wasn't fired. He just couldn't bring her back the next season because she refused to apologize.
Why would she apologize for something that she ain't lie about?
And that to me, and that's what gets me so upset with the candy coated clique, the sugar mama brigade, because I always said this. I said, if it was that bad, why did she do a dungeon tour the next year? And Kim, I think it was in season 3, said something shady about Kandi being like hypersexual or something, or something
Mm-hmm.
like that. That was in the season, and I had to go run it back because I've been watching the old ones, and I said I want to see where the disconnect started, and I think it started when they never brought Phaedra even on just to have that conversation with the girls about something. Like, we should have closed that story out.
Yep. But
And I think that's why the fans can't move on.
child, they can't move on because a lot of them are bird brains. And they just believe whatever they told and they run around repeating and regurgitating it like they can't think for themselves. But so there's that.
Y'all don't
I
like
feel
Carlos
like
King? Oh my God, the girls don't
a
like
lot of a lot of people don't like Carlos. I'm not a big Carlos fan, but I'm not gonna pretend like the man don't have talent and he didn't like contribute something big to reality TV. Period. RHOA really ain't been the same since he left.
Oh my gosh, I feel like them and Jersey, because he would have never allowed for this Melissa mess to go on this long. Absolutely.
No, that's why I
Absolutely.
believe everything Jacqueline is saying about what went on with Melissa. Because
You think
if
she
you
called the
watch,
feds?
because yep, and because if you watch that interview between Jacqueline Larita and Carlos King, so much was being said, so much came out. Melissa
It
was
was so good.
absolutely feeding information to Danielle Starr before she got on the show, and she was brought on the show to attack and take down Teresa. And I do believe, Carlos, that he had to talk Teresa into signing that contract and coming back because Teresa was just going to let him have the show.
She sure was. You know what? The thing that got me is when she said Carolyn Manzo had a conversation with me, and people don't pick up on that stuff. She said, I had a conversation. Carolyn Manzo told me something, and she said, I believe her. And we know Teresa don't like Carolyn. We
At
know
all.
facts. And they was like, why would you think? And I said, because Carolyn said in season 2 When Teresa wakes up and understand what's going on, she is
Hmm.
going to be so hard to defeat. She said she a little girl right now. She's gonna be such a grown woman. She's gonna be such a boss. The veil is gonna be lifted. And I was like, why would she say something? And now it all makes sense.
Yep. That's how I felt about it. Like in hindsight, knowing what I know now, so much stuff that we saw makes more sense. At the time, Teresa just looked crazy because we didn't know what was going on. We had no context.
None. And I was with her and I said, Andy, for you to shut her down about that, they put food in my kids' mouths. I'm like, you're their aunt and uncle. Come on now. Like,
Andy wanted to shut her. Andy wanted to shut the conversation down about what really happened because I feel like Andy was in on bringing in Melissa Big Nose Tail to attack that girl.
which would go into he's jealous of Carlos King, which people been saying he was jealous
Mm-hmm.
because he created something. Because I didn't know they did 6 million. I remember the 4 million and then the steady three. I didn't know it was 666.
Yeah.
What was it, 6 4 times? Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
oh
A
my
faux
gosh.
peep. A faux peep. Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I could see him icing out. And I could see because they
Because
said
let me tell you what it is. Andy watches especially black people. And when you're talented, Andy's jealous of black people. He is a racist. Remember some tissue. He is a huge racist, but he's one. In my opinion, he's the worst kind because he'll smile in your face and imitate you and imitate your tone, your slang, your behavior, your mannerisms. But he really hates you and he envies black people real bad.
well, it's catching up to him now because they said he was getting reprimanded for that for yelling at
At
the
Teresa,
the Vanderpumps people and the new Real Housewives of New Jersey and stuff like that. And I said good because uh they should have let them get on Scandal, even though I understand people don't like everybody else. But what he did was trash. What he did, he lied and then he got his homeboy to lie, and then we found out the truth live on air.
well, Andy likes to lie. That the last reunion that Monique Samuels did, he lied through that whole reunion, and production was not his friend. They kept showing clips of every time Andy lied. I'm just like, baby, you going down bad.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, he stepped down. I don't know why we asking for Indy's permission. We need to talk to NBC Universal. Who is the person? I know Kandi knows. Who is the person, Kandi? So we could get something going because I like Real Housewives of Atlanta, but I can go without it. You know what I'm saying? There's better shows. Martha's Vineyard is doing way better. And I still don't even I didn't even watch I watched Summer House, but it's like, oh, this is different. It's more interesting. Like the dynamics are better. It makes sense. I don't want to see women in their 40s arguing, fighting, talking about headbutting in your 40s. What? Not that I'm
Mm-hmm.
age shaming, but come on, you're like 40 plus
Yeah, once you're grown,
with
you
kids.
know,
Like
yeah, stop that. You grown with grown kids. Why are you in public talking about headbutting people?
I didn't like that. I don't know. And I see what Candy's trying to do. I see what you're trying to do, girl, with this little Turks and Caicos trip. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. She's trying to build an alliance, but they look boring too, even though the
They
trip was beautiful.
do. Generic and boring.
I said I
Like
could tell
it's
from the
it's
pictures
definitely
that
giving me it's definitely giving me King Vitamin and fruit rings.
oh not the knockoff cereal.
Yes, it's giving me King Vitamin and fruit rings. It really is.
Child, see, Candy, if you would have just married Jared Levert when he asked you the first time, you would not be
Her
in
life
this.
could have been so different.
But you don't like rich men. I listened to her interview. Ridiculous. She contradicts herself a lot. And this is how I know Todd is setting her up for the okie doke. Todd is from New
Yeah,
York.
he gon' and it really upsets me because I feel like And I don't know. I guess I'm too much of a girl. As much as I don't like her, I don't want to see that man do that to her.
I don't either. That's why I say, Kandi, you can't be acting like you don't understand what's going on with your kids now, because he's going to use that against you. But when they sat him down in the boudoir, and it was talking about the prenup, the new prenup they wanted him to, how they was going, the trust fund, and how it was going to be divvied. I said, oh my god. I said, no, Kandi,
I don't. I just let me tell you something. I've been seeing him way before then. When he was going on social media talking about he calling himself Daddy Daycare and he tired of watching kids and stuff. I knew then. I'm like he's putting all this stuff in social media. So when he goes to court, he's got some type of paper trail or like an electronic trail, so to speak. Of see, I've been doing this for so long. She left these kids with me. I'm the caretaker because he's gonna try to get custody of those children and a child support check. He's
and
not
they're
worried
going to
about
give
the
it to
prenup.
him. In
He's not worried
Georgia,
about he's not worried about the prenup because he's counting on child support and taking half of all of those businesses that she's allowing him to start with her money.
that is so truthful. In Georgia, and they give the men the keys in the state of Georgia. I'm just letting
A
y'all know.
lot of states do. A lot of states will. If he can prove that he's taking care of the children or you're unfit or you know he's a better option for the children, which in all honesty, if the man is a better option, the man is a better option. But he's going to fabricate information because I don't think he's a good parent either. Joyce said you ain't even teaching the boy how to be a man. I believe Joyce.
I believe Joyce too, but Joyce don't want to be raising any more kids. She did Kandi, her
Raise
brother,
one.
and then she had to raise Riley.
Yeah. But Joyce still telling the truth. Hell, Joyce should not be held responsible for raising grandchildren. She didn't raise her children.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true.
Heavy
And
on
I
the children. Yeah, mamas, listen. Once I'm a mama. Once you get your children grown, we are not obliged to just be taking in extra children. Once we get y'all grown, don't come bringing nothing, eating meat and wearing shoes, and telling us about here. Let me drop this off on you.
okay. I wanted to say something too. You was like, not these grandmas. You right. These new age grandmas is getting BBLs. They getting their breasts fixed, baby. They outside. They doing brunch on Sundays. I'm telling y'all, y'all better
Yeah,
wait
like
till you
I'm
have
not
your kids.
because I'm a newer grand, honey. I don't need no BBL. Already got too much backside. I need some of that gone. Sunday you can catch me at somebody's missionary Baptist church. I'm not going to brunch because I'm not trying to go to hell. I'm gonna be in church. But
Okay.
but don't be thinking you just gonna be dropping people on me.
Not dropping the people. Y'all see this? Listen, okay. See,
Don't
my
be
mom,
dropping people on me. Yeah, nah, bump that. Bump that.
she do the old school brunch where they do the 80s hip hop. She'll do that when it comes around her and her friends. And I'm watching people's grandkids. I'll be like, oh, ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But I do it. I'll be like, yeah, I'll watch the kids for y'all. I got y'all.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that. Hell no.
But
Mm-mm.
yes, Kandi
I like
outmaneuvered.
to look at children. I'm not saying hell no. I raised mine real well. I put in all my time. I'm good.
Yeah, but to speak on it is only good because she's doing Real Housewives of Atlanta. Y'all, she can't do no other show on there. It would
She
be
don't.
different.
Candy been mediocre her whole life. I'm sorry,
She's
and
doing
and she made it work for her, and I'm good with that. Like, make it work for you. Make it work for you. But at the end of the day, hold on. Let me get what Antoinette said. I meant to highlight that. My bad, Net. Antoinette said Candy outmaneuvered everybody, including Andy. Her master stroke is speak on it. She sets the tone, exonerates herself, and then frames the narrative to get people on her side. Well, it only gets, people who don't think very well on her side. Like, if you got more than 10 brain cells, you ain't falling for that.
and she can
Ain't
only do
nobody,
that for so
ain't
long.
nobody with a brain believe in her. I said it and I mean it.
If the
Because
show
she
is
don't
gone,
even
what can
lie
she talk
good.
about? What can
Right,
she
but
talk about?
that's what she's talking. But that's what Net talking about. Antoinette is saying she goes on there to talk about the show, so that way, whatever people see, she can come and try to explain it away, and then try to make it make sense, so that people who are kind of feeble-brained will believe what she said, and then they'll have a good opinion of her because
Not
she could
people,
see
right?
You gotta be a little feeble to believe her, because she ain't that bright, and her lies don't be going like, they don't be going.
That's what be getting me. I tell people all the time. I said when she said that stuff about Marlo's family, it did not make sense to me. She said, "And shame on you." I said, "Who told you to say that?" I said, "Kandi, now if Marlo comes snatch you up, you're gonna be upset."
Yep.
That's the only time I felt Marlo should snatch her up, because I didn't like how she was framing what she was saying.
Yeah. But I still don't believe in that snatching people up about nothing they say. Like, I'm not a fan of that. And maybe because I am old school, if a person doesn't put their hands on you, keep your hands to yourself. Like, that's the school I come from. I come from that school of thought. Because at the end of the day, anybody can say anything they want to out their mouth. Okay, you got a mouth too. If they say something you don't like, then you say something they don't like, or you can ignore them. You can pray for them. You can do what you want to do. But if people don't put their hands on you, don't put your hand on nobody. Don't do
Y'all
that.
don't put your hands on anybody, okay? Y'all continue to pray for me. I am a work in progress. I haven't laid hands on no.
Right.
I
I
haven't.
understand, and that's why I'm trying to show some love, because I want you to, internalize that. Don't put your hand on nobody about no mouth when your mouth worked just fine.
You're right. I'm a Sag. Get my Nini on.
I understand. And I'm a good old Aquarius. I'm nice and detached and calm. You're not gonna frazzle me. Like, I'm not putting my hands on you. If you run your mouth, I'm gonna run mine, and we gonna see who like it.
Nothing quoting Kandi.
We gonna see who like it.
Yes, lie on it.
Yep, it ain't working. They ain't watching. No, the hell no, they ain't watching. Kalila say, like they said, Todd is a hustler, yep, and knows how to find himself in a better situation. I feel like the only reason he didn't leave early on was because he knew he wasn't going to find nobody that had more money that was simple enough to give it to him. And now I really believe, like Sis said in the chat, he waiting on that 10-year mark. Lord, Miss Nisa say my son gonna ask me. You gotta ask me if I can babysit. My time is valuable, right? Hell, well, because you know what? Because when we was raising them, we were actually home with our children. You understand what I'm saying? We was home with them. We gave them all our time, 24/7, 365. So once you get them grown, you got every right to be like, I'm off duty. Don't bring nobody to me. Palava Girl say, quick fact, Candace worldwide that an Austrian podcaster was asking us American what's up with her. Oh boy, I thought your listeners were there. Child, that doesn't equal to worldwide, ma'am. It don't. That's right, y'all. Please hit the like button, please. Tara Hill said I had to teach plenty of lessons. Yep. But my thing is, I feel like with that mouth stuff, I can teach you a lesson with my mouth. I can tongue lash the hell out you. I ain't gotta touch you.
That's truthful. I just, Sinitra, you know what I want to see? I want to see something that's like relatable. Not that, because wealthy people aren't really too much relatable, but I want to see something like, ooh, I want to save up my money to go there, like on a trip, a restaurant. Like,
Mm-hmm.
remember when we used to do that? I just feel like that's what's missing.
Because there's no more fun on the show. They feel like giving a good show is just arguments and drama. They didn't understand. They watch people like Nene, and I said this before. Nene made it look easy. So you got these idiots thinking that I'm going to rehearse one-liners, and as long as I can say a one-liner and try to get in somebody's face and be dramatic, then I'm giving good TV. They forgot Nene had us a whole lot of fun, a whole lot of fun moments when they did their walk over there. I forgot what part of town they was in with the high heel shoes on. Hilarious. Nene going to visit Kenya in that ghetto apartment with the white appliances. Hilarious. When they sat up there and what was his name? Miss Lawrence had did the music video with Kenya. Fun moments. Like, it was fun stuff going on in between. Like, it was always, something happening. When they was in that car and Nene was picking at how Kim sang. Hilarious. Like, it was always something going on. It wasn't just drama. Okay, next scene, argue. Next scene, lie on somebody. Next scene, pretend like we all hate somebody. Let's gang up on. That's not fun. It's whack.
Remember
Antoinette
when
said the
his
Kandi team is making sure they reference Marlo's jail record every scene now. They working overtime to try to get her off the show. That's so corny because the girl, hell, she was the one that told y'all that y'all better check her charges when she first got on the show.
show did when she told
So bringing it up now just make you look like the corny chick who sat in the front of the classroom and had no friends.
mm-hmm.
I'm just saying it's real corny.
Like I just everything. I don't care what nobody said. Everything Phaedra said on camera, Kandi has told us on Lie on It. She told us about how she loves. I love it. We had women in the bedroom. I said, "Girl, why do we need to know this?" Like,
Yeah.
uh.
Yeah, just like she tried to like act like, oh, I'm a part of the pride because I'm bisexual. No, ma'am. Sleeping with women for your husband's sake does not make you bisexual.
I said, "Why do we need another Tiny?" You know what? That's why they be over there. The dumb girls. You notice Latoya Luckett came from up under them because she was like, "Oh, I will not be over here in this dumb crew, this dumb girl."
Mm,
Uh-uh. It's
they are pretty
Monica. Look,
dumb.
Monica left her man to go be with the man in prison. Just they all messed up.
But it wasn't like that because Monica was with C before he went to prison.
No, that's true for, but I didn't. I said Monica. I'm holding
And
my
after
man
all, now
down.
we I can't. I'm gonna just say I can't go there with her on that one because I mean that is C murder. I'm just saying, that is C murder. I understand. I
And you think
understand.
so
I
so
used to
good?
need a patch because you know how like when you get off cigarettes, you got to get that Nicorette patch. I needed a thug patch, so I understand. But after you reach a certain age, you should have been able to kick the habit. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, but I understand where Monica's at. I understand.
I just
He
want to.
ain't getting out.
I want the fun back. I want the fun. I want the natural shade. I want natural arguments. I want the girls to have misunderstandings like naturally and come together. Cause
Not contrived.
I watched that Claudia Jordan one, and I think Kandi got her up off of there because she was gonna be asking about her business next. They couldn't have that. Hmm.
Child, Candy ain't get her up out of there. Lanithia got that help up out of there.
No,
And
Nene
can't.
said she wanted her back.
Nene said she wanted her back. I don't know about that.
That's what
Maybe it was. I don't know. But then again, maybe nobody got Claudia out because if you notice, every job Claudia gets, she get fired.
she do get fired.
She get fired everywhere. Everywhere she goes, she get fired. I ain't never seen nobody like Claudia.
Cause she said that Nene said in the on I think I don't know if it was Breakfast Club or what. She said that Claudia like really brought it and she said, "Ooh, this girl can keep up." And they was sitting together, well, close to each other on the bus, like nothing happened. So I was like, "Oh, maybe she's right." I don't know. She was doing the
Mm-hmm.
bidding for Kenya though, so yeah.
Well, them hoes is friends.
Are they still friends? Because Claudia is over there on VPN with the other.
Ooh. Girl, you hell for that. You say VPN.
I mean, why are they still filming like that?
Girl, I don't know. I think that's all they would. Honestly, I feel like that's all they're willing to give them, and they're
Mm.
willing to accept it.
Y'all, she fixed her toes. I seen them. She had a toe BBL. Okay, they fixed them. They don't look like what we saw because I was traumatized.
Girl, them toes was throwing up gang signs. All her toes was Compton Crips. I seen them.
Mm-mm.
And I still call her Clawfoot Jordan. You still Clawfoot. I ain't forgot.
Claudia is so unlikable. I definitely
Yeah, yeah.
because she was
With
trying.
her colorist tail.
I was.
She's a colorist. She's disgusting.
She
It was
is.
a video out. I want to say maybe like 2 years ago. She went in a candy store and was like a black owned candy store, and she showing all the flavors, and it was like watermelon. Like, oh yeah, y'all like some watermelon. I said, ooh.
What? See,
Yeah. She's
See,
disgusting. I can't stand Clawfoot. I can't.
I didn't care for her when she said that joke about the black people. All you can see is the teeth, but I know she
Yep.
door and said no mess like that. See,
Yep. And talking about the black people and the beige people, and I'm like, oh girl.
see, never fails.
Mm-hmm. I ain't
Fine.
never liked Clawfoot.
Why do I have to go to Nacho Twins, Mama? Y'all always want to send me to the corner. I did nothing.
That's right. She ain't do nothing. Not your twin mama trying to send you to the reflection corner. Yes, them toes was throwing up gang signs.
I called it VPN. I didn't know what to call it. I couldn't think fast enough. It just was the first thing that popped in my mind.
When you said VPN, I almost left you on this computer by yourself. I was ready to get up out of here. That's why I said, no, hell no. Right, and he said Nene couldn't stand Claudia. That's why I'm like, Lanithia, really? I don't know about that one. Now, I love Nene, but I don't know about that one. Yes, y'all, please like this video. I really believe, because that was the scuttlebutt at that time, Nene got her up out of there. Because Claudia was doing too much following Nene around, like trying to get physical and stuff. Girl, please, I believe Lanithia got that help up out of there. That's why I say I don't know now.
She was asking too many questions because remember she asked.
It wasn't the questions ain't what got it. She was trying so hard to get a moment with Lanithia, and then it was said that she was told that she needed to have a big moment with Nene to stay on there, and she was trying to get it, and Nene wouldn't give it to her.
I'd be cutting up.
You do cut up a little bit now. Don't front. Don't front.
Listen, guys, I feel attacked.
You in the right place, because on the porch we all be clowning over here now. Come on.
Listen, I'm wearing my vest because I know we got snipers, but
yes, girl, the snipers are out.
I didn't know what to call it. I just know VPNs are like for the internet. So I was like, I promise.
That's why when you said it, I said, wait, what? The VPN? But I knew what you meant. That's what made it funny. That's what made it funny. It's like, oh, well, that's all they offering them heifers. And she's sitting over there with her handsome self.
Still with no man. Not that you need a man.
Yep, you don't need one.
But Lord, it has to be her.
She needs Jesus. I'm just glad that they didn't fire her. They let her keep this job. Like, every job Claudia gets, she get fired.
Mm-hmm.
So she got a job. She ain't getting fired. I don't like the little colorist tramp, but everybody need to eat. Okay. Now I'm a firm believer in that. I don't like Robert Dixon, but part of me, as much as I wanted Robert fired, I'm like, she do have them kids, and she did go get that mortgage.
Listen, now, she's the man of that relationship, anyways. So
Juan pissed me off when he lost that job, and that girl said he'd be up there fighting over a remote. I said, how dare you?
Did you hear her? I said,
Girl, I was so mad. I believe my blood pressure elevated, because I'm sitting here like, when you had your job, that girl couldn't even get you to come see her.
Okay.
Now you ain't got no job. You sitting up in here fighting over the mo control. And I do mean the mo control. You know, black people, it's the MOKEN troll, the mo control. And you up in here fighting over the mo control instead of fighting with your resume.
I would be like, if you don't get out this house and get a job.
She ain't gonna say that. She just happy he coming around, period.
That's truthful, because you know she do got low self-esteem.
I mean, I don't know what she can do about it, because that's a, oh Lord, that ain't even a handsome gentleman. That's just a gentleman.
From the old pictures, he was fine. I said, I see why she was over there, but
I'm just saying, at the end of the day, she is not a handsome gentleman. She's just a gentleman. Okay. Now you got Claudia Jordan sitting up there looking like Prince Charming. I'm not sure what man Robert looks like, but Robert is giving me middle-aged white dude.
You know what's funny, Sanitra? I know we shouldn't laugh, but tell me why Claudia Jordan's house came up on the internet. Y'all, she paid for a check. I don't care what nobody said, but she got mad because another content creator was just showing it. And she tried to say she was being dogs. And I said, see, Claudia, this is why they call you colorist. Jordan over there, because you be doing the absolute most, girl. If you didn't want us to know what your house was, you should have bought a better one. Like, and I don't knock people for buying homes. Homes is,
But all the celebrities' houses, everybody know what the celebrities. You might be a Z-list celebrity or whatever. You out in the public, people may see what your house look like. We
she
didn't.
had to,
First off, let's give Kenya more credit. Kenya didn't cry when people went to talking about that she needed to pressure wash the mold off her house. Kenya took it on the chin, cleaned the mold off her house and stuff. She still ain't fixed that driveway, but baby steps.
child. She gonna have to get that house to Mark, okay? And I hate that for Kenya.
No, she don't need to get him. I don't believe she gonna have to get him no house because I don't believe they married. That's number one. I don't believe they married. I think whatever she agreed to pay him, she need to go ahead on and pay him. She paid off them taxes for him. They agreed. He donated the sperm. They got the baby. Okay, cool. She need to pay him what she gonna pay him, and she need to wrap this storyline up because I don't believe they getting no divorce. You can't divorce somebody you're not married to.
She can't wrap the storyline up because then she would have to show us something, and she's not. Like, I don't believe she having sex with that man over there that was calling Monyetta's phone to talk to her. Like, child, I said, This is why we can't get into it, because we're like, what are we watching? What happened? We lost the recipe. They lost the recipe, not us, because we not dumb. That's the problem. They think we dumb, and I don't like that.
They hoping we are. That's like a little kid who get an F and draw a line through it, and like maybe mama will believe this is an A. Like this is that type of stuff. Like this is, they ain't Nikes, these likeys. Maybe they won't notice. Like that's what they hoping. They hoping we won't notice.
That's true. And Claudia was jealous of Portia because Portia, baby. Portia is a force to be dealt with. Okay, y'all heard Nene. Nene said Portia got that booty. She got that smile. She'll laugh. Oh, get in there.
That's the heifer, skin pretty, everything. She's a pretty heifer. And Claudia's colorist. So it was hard for her to look at this black girl, this all the way black girl that made her look like Prince Charming. But you need to embrace it. You're Prince Charming. Like, that's who you are. I need you to work with
it. That's truthful. We just need some big energy. That's what they need to do, to shake the cast up. We need a big personality. We need a leading actress, a star lady.
The problem is, this is the problem, right? The whole reality TV situation, the problem with it is that it is reality, right?
Yep.
And so personalities like that, sometimes it's like trying to catch lightning in a bottle. You can't just go out and find that. You can't. What ends up happening is you find somebody that's kind of cool and they end up doing Nene Leakes impersonations. Or it'd be like the little girl Chanel Ion that tried to do like every black girl impersonations on that show. It's like that's what you get. And to me, I don't like the impersonators. But in reality, when we're dealing in reality, those larger than life personalities, they don't happen all the time. Like if you look at your own life, the people that really made a huge impact that was just larger than life, you can probably count them on one hand. It doesn't happen all the time. Atlanta can stay around, God forbid, for another 20 years, and they may never run into another personality like Lanithia or like Ku Klux Klan Kim or another Rita like Phaedra or another, bubbly, curvy chick that's kind of cute and likable like Portia. Like certain personalities, and Atlanta really had lightning in a bottle. It's difficult to get those type of personalities all at the same time, all in the same place. That might not never happen again. If we're really telling the truth, it may never happen again.
That's truthful. And thank you guys. Thank you. Not y'all why? Listen, y'all know Kenya can't keep a man. I don't know what Kenya been doing. Kenya has dated every man in the industry, okay? Literally.
The ones that will, yeah.
Like with big bags. I don't know, y'all. Our homegirl needs some. She needs some help. She might need to come see you, Sinitra. Let me go get her up here real quick.
Don't you send me line help over here.
Yes, I am. You know I
Girl,
am.
I go to listen. When you start lying, listen. I start slinging blessed oil and everything else. Y'all better keep that line hook away from me.
Y'all, let's go hit up Kenya's inbox and tell Sinitra.
Don't y'all tell no tales now. Don't tell stories now. Don't tell stories. Don't tell I wanna.
No, but
Mm-mm.
thank you for having me up, Sinitra. Thank you for keeping me entertained. I don't know what we could do. I guess we're just gonna watch the sink just crash like Rose from
That's
the
all we could
Titanic.
do.
It's just so
That's all.
unfortunate.
Yeah, that's really all we could do. Hey, DGF. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yep. That's why I say, like, I'm not a big fan. Like, in all honesty, me catching the bootleg episodes of Real Housewives of Abuja is giving me life.
Is that the one where the girl said your one breast is this way, the other breast is the other way? Is that one?
No, I didn't see that. This is Abuja, like in the north, in the capital of Nigeria. Like that show right there, child, please. Real big personalities. It's one of those lightning in a bottle situations. Ain't nobody acting.
Mm.
Ain't nobody acting. And it is everything. I am when I say I'm hooked, I'm hooked. And it's disturbing because we can't even really get it legitimately in the States because I would have paid for Showmax. But when I tried to pay for Showmax, they was like, Showmax not available in the US. And then when I tried to use a VPN, they won't let you buy it with a VPN.
So won't.
So I'm like, oh, that sucks. So the only time I can watch it is like when I catch a bootleg version of an episode, and then I watch everybody who reviews them. So that way, if I miss something on the bootleg, I can catch it. But like that show right now is lit. Bravo needs that.
The one I saw something and it just so happened to pop up. And it was this woman, and they were beautiful. You could tell they had some real money. I know what the real coins look like.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Ooh, look at all this money." Yes.
Shmoney. That's that shmoney.
And the woman was going off. She was like, and that's why she said, your breast, one is doing this, the other. I never laughed so hard in my life. You know, the girls with the accents. And it was
Mm-hmm.
black, but they looked beautiful and it was done up and they had some big personalities. So I wonder if it's that. I'm going to have to go back and look. You know, Twitter be having everything.
Yeah, like when I say, and I follow all those girls. Like literally all of their personalities, they don't get along with each other. But I literally like all of those girls except for that old dried up stick Comfort. Comfort is the only one I can't stand. Her and her mohawk can go.
Ooh. Mm-mm.
And that's like, but all of their personality, even Arafa, with her sometime is sometime fake tail. Like I can even get into her, but that Comfort girl, I can't do Comfort. I would have been told Comfort about her behind.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go ask one of the international days how I get this show. I'm gonna bring up back news.
Yeah, good luck with that because it's very difficult over here in the States. Like we blocked from it. And I'm like, how the hell we get blocked from the good TV shows that was modeled after TV shows in the US? Stop it. Now show the love because we let y'all watch our stuff.
They be selling our shows too.
Yeah, but I'm like, but their version is better. Then there's a young man on YouTube by the name of Stephen Chooks. Shout out to Stephen Chooks. He did like a satire. It's scripted comedy, but that one they called a Rich Housewives of Anambra. Baby, that thing tickled me so bad. Girl, every episode I was hollering with his main little comedic character that he plays, Madam Gold Chike Chikaloba. Baby, when I tell you I was screaming, laughing. It's so funny. So it's like for me, I get into a lot of the international television because American TV be boring the piss out of me. Honestly.
I don't blame you.
And I like to laugh.
I don't blame you at all. I be watching it all, but I wrote those down. So I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna keep you up here too long. Thank you to the Porch Thank you to everybody on the porch that let me come up here. Thank you to the snipers. And again, when y'all
You
see
know the royal family loves you over here on the porch, girl. You can come hang out with us anytime.
and I love y'all. And every time y'all see colorist Claudia, let her know. Ask her how come she's still on that VPN show. You know,
Yeah,
we
why
gotta.
she still on the VPN? Yeah, yeah. What you doing on the VPN? Clawfoot.
Oh.
Oh man, girl, I ain't messing with you. I appreciate you coming to hang with us. I'm finna go too, cause ain't nobody else talking, girl. Me and you on the porch kicking the bobo tonight. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and get you some rest. I'm gonna get me some rest, and the rest of them better go to bed too, cause tomorrow morning is Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna be like my girl, it's morning, and y'all gonna cry because you ain't gonna want to get out that bed. Okay. So y'all get y'all
Yes.
some rest. Tour Bay, we love you, sweetie. We'll see you when you come back.
I love y'all too. I'll be back. All right, y'all. Good night.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Now here come DT. Let me see what you got to talk. What you finna tell us? Lord, look at you. You so crazy. DT, what's up?
Fine. Hey everyone!
Hey, boo.
I see Dry Royal Family. What we were talking about comedy, Jordan?
Yeah, we was talking about Clawfoot a little bit.
Oh, what did comedy Jordan do now?
She ain't do nothing. We'll just represent an old show, the old
Oh
episode.
yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, I watched this episode, and yeah, no, no. I think it was terrible. Um,
It
everything.
really did. So, your opinion? Why do you think Kenya played sick?
Um, Kennedy Kumquat Crunchy Cabbage More plays sick because she she still hasn't divorced from her ex-husband.
Mm. But on
And
this
it's
trip,
still
like do you think it had something to do with her, like saying she was gonna be in the halftime show and then it not happening? Do you think she really thought she was gonna be in the halftime show, or was she gonna
I
try to
really
like
do
bulldoze
believe
her way in? Was she just gonna be a vendor and giving out stuff? Like, I feel
I
like
really
she blew this
do.
up into more than what it was.
Yeah, I really do believe that she really thought she was going to be in the halftime show. I really do believe that she was going to come on the halftime show and give us Kenya more heck yeah. You know,
It didn't
with the
make
commercials and
sense.
everything.
It didn't make sense to me
It made no sense at all.
that they would even allow that. And then the fact she's like, well, I never went to an HBCU and I wanted to be a part of that. Girl, if you wanted to be a part of that when you went to school, you should have gone to an HBCU.
Well,
And
yeah, most definitely.
let me just say this. This is nothing against anybody who went to a PWI. But those of us who did go to HBCUs, we can tell you it wasn't easy. It wasn't pretty. It was a real struggle. But we went because we actually cared about the heritage, the legacy, and everything it meant, everything that came along with it. So it's like, don't wait till you're out of college, you're way past, and you want to be a part of something. And she literally like, oh, I made a donation, so this should give me access to be a part of this culture. Girl, you didn't want to be a part of the culture. When it was time to go to school, you carried your butt to a PWI, and that's fine. But don't
Mm,
think that you can come in on some chitlin circuit stuff and hijack something like the classic, because that wasn't for you.
exactly, exactly. And it's just like it's it's a testament to the fact that for those of us that really needed a clarification, Kennedy Kumquat Crunchy Cabbage Moore tries to involve herself into things that even she knows she shouldn't be involved in.
Yeah, because she's not a part of that. Like, you're just not. But to me, it's the idea that maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I feel like that maybe she thought just because it was just an HBCU, I'll donate a couple of dollars and you should be happy to have me at your halftime show. You wouldn't do that at Notre Dame. You wouldn't do that anywhere else. You wouldn't do it at Brown. You wouldn't do it at Duke. You wouldn't do it at UNC. So why the hell do you think you can bring your ashy behind to the Magic City Classic, donate a couple of dollars, and now you get to be a part of something that's that much bigger than you, that you never respected?
Exactly, and actually has a tradition that is stemmed in history. So, you know, and they and that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's just like she thinks she can just throw in some money and she'll just automatically get an invite. It's like, no, darling,
Right.
there's
And the
more
thing is she
to
don't have
that.
enough money to make that kind of impact. But she felt like, whatever little she did should have been enough to make her the center of attention. And
Mm-hmm.
I feel like she felt that way just because it's a Black institution. Absolutely not, ma'am.
Exactly.
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
Who the hell do you think you are? And I love that
Exactly.
those people promptly put her in her place and kicked her out.
Well, yeah, most definitely. And it goes to show that this is sort of what she was hoping to be a storyline for the entire season instead of having us listening to her getting divorced over, Mark for the 9,999th time. You know,
I know that's right.
Hey guys.
hi,
Hi,
beloved
beloved
girl.
girl.
Hi, may I just compliment Tampon King?
Oh, sweet Lord.
Because there is a backstory about that name.
Yeah, he knows.
I
That's why he uses it. He knows.
I just like that is I love it. Sorry. Um Also, Shanitra, I don't know. I mentioned um there was this story because, sorry, I'm kind of like a little bit. I'm a nomad, so the there's an Australian podcast that follows, RHOA.
And there's a lot
And
of
he was
podcasts from
so
different countries.
confused. And everybody was like, no, because like, I don't understand why everybody's against Candy. And then everybody was like, oh, let me tell you, it was so hilarious. It was so funny.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Mm,
see,
so funny.
if you're confused over the fact that everybody doesn't like cheesy coochie candy and Kenneth
No, I'm
and
not.
Kennedy
But the
come quite. No, no, no,
podcast,
no. I know
he
what you mean,
knows he was
Palava
on
girl.
mute. Yeah.
What I was trying to say was, if those people are being confused over the fact why people aren't liking cheesy coochie candy and Kennedy kumquat crunchy cabbage more, then clearly they have not watched the entirety of the Real Housewives of Atlanta, because they
Exactly.
would have known that ever since from season 2, cheesy coochie candy has always wanted to be the HBIC, the main character of the
And
main
she
girl, the
could
main
never.
housewife of RHOA, and
Mm-hmm.
that's
I
entirely problematic.
completely agree.
And it's never gonna happen for her. Like Nene told her, you're not that girl. You're not
Oh my,
that girl.
no, that,
Exactly, and
go ahead. I'm sorry.
on. Sorry, I just wanted to add on to what Sunitra said, and exactly, and cheesy coochie candy didn't like that, because cheesy coochie candy likes people who will bow down to her and say yes, 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 yes. She's not that interesting. She's
She's not
boring.
that interesting. DT, she ain't interesting at all. And furthermore, her, her and Kenya have a lot in common. They live in a fantasy world.
Exactly.
Candy wants people around her that feed into her fantasy that she's more important or more exciting than she is. She don't want nobody to
Mm-hmm.
tell her the truth. Like, girl, you not interesting. Your husband don't like you. He's a mean midget who wants to rob you. Your mother's telling you the
Exactly.
truth. Your restaurants have dry chicken and dirty water, and you should not be charging for ice cubes. People don't want to get shot to order chicken. Like, nobody will tell her the truth.
Nobody will,
Like,
because
me
if they tell her the
personally,
truth, they know she will
because
go after her.
but the thing is, what is she gonna do? Like neigh like a billy goat and try to headbutt you? Like nobody cares. You're 2 feet tall, ma'am. Like get it together.
Exactly.
Furthermore, I don't want bullets with dry chicken. Like I don't.
No, that is
Candy
so
thinks that.
funny when she was trying to like threaten, I think it's Courtney, the new girl. And she always go, I'm gonna headbutt you. I'm like, you're 5'0". You cannot hit people who are like a size over you, like literally a foot over
Mm-hmm.
you. It's
And
so
low key,
it's
I feel like she felt some type of way because Courtney's a kind of nice looking lady. She's older and she still looks
Mm-hmm.
great and she still has
mm-hmm.
her shape and she hasn't been vacuumed more time than a cheap rug. And
Exactly.
she's very connected. She's very connected. She doesn't have to go around trying to hype herself up. She's actually connected.
Exactly.
When I
I
went
And
think
asking
Kennedy
Courtney
come.
questions,
triggered
when I went
her.
asking questions to try to find out like who is this lady and what's up with her, that lady is connected. Like she paid and she's connected. And I feel like Kandi feels some type of way about everybody who she know got some coin. I feel like that's one of the
Mm-hmm.
reasons she's always gone after Marlo because she knows Marlo has some coin. The problem is
Oh,
she don't. The problem is she don't know Marlo's business to be able to say, well, you got it from here or you got it from there. Girl, hush, don't
Exactly.
worry about it.
Because Marlo knows she will use it as an upper hand against her. And also Kennedy Moore thinks that going how low can you go with, the amount of one liners she's tried to say. She just thinks that going low below the belt will make people think she can read and make people laugh.
Like
mm.
to me personally, I feel like Kenya makes a lot of us laugh every time she does a cash trip. Like it's comedy gold. She had
I
them
mean,
ladies
the
ordering
camera just
Uber.
has to.
She had them ladies ordering Uber Eats in the lobby of a hotel room while she played sick.
She cannot
Exactly.
just help herself. There's something weird about her. Like you are on international television and you're not poor. And if you're gonna make a big deal about it, can you not waste our time? Like it annoys me. Like this, it was annoying to
I
watch.
think she fooled herself that she was going to be this big star at the halftime and she thought it was going to go that way. And when she found out it wasn't, she played sick. Can, Kenya
Exactly.
always Kenya always tries to be more grand than she really is. She always tries to hype stuff up to make it bigger than it is.
Mm.
And it's just she wants to be a star real bad.
Well, exactly. I mean, even when she was on RHOA, she tried so hard to be a superstar.
Uh-huh. Overdoes everything.
And
Oh, I'm an actress. I'm a this. I have a
hmm
production company trying to compete with Kim Fields. Like, girl, Kim Fields is like she is a part of like our history, our fabric as like black folks when it comes to entertainment in America. Like, girl, you are not Kim Fields. Like
exactly,
Kim Fields has played like legendary, iconic roles. Like everybody's gonna always remember Tootie. Everybody's gonna always remember Regine from Living Single. Like she's been iconic. Everybody's gonna always remember Kim Fields, just like we're gonna always remember her mama Chip. Kenya,
Yeah, you
you're
have
hmm
to
just
watch out
Kenya.
for the braggers. They
But
they don't come up with anything.
it's not even that though she's bragging, she's delusional. That's the
exactly,
problem. Because there's people who have big egos, but it matches. Anita Baker has a huge ego and a bad attitude to match. But the heifer is legit. She's just as big as she says she is.
You
She's
hmm
always make
everything
me
that she
giggle when
says
you
she is.
say heifer because I think of a cow. Sorry.
And that's exactly what we're talking about when we call a heifer. Okay? I meant just that heifer. I'm from Ocala, Marion County, Florida, where we raise cows. So I mean that's what I said when I called her a heifer.
It's just
hmm
funny. I get like animation weird thing in my brain when you say heifer. I'm like, oh, that's a cow. No, 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 no.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the
Sorry.
day, Kenya just really she want. I feel like her obsession with Kim Fields was that Kim Fields represented everything that she really wanted to be, and it didn't work out.
exactly, exactly. I mean, Kim Fields has the career that Kennedy Moore wanted.
Yeah.
Yep. And not
It's
only
Yeah,
really
that,
sad.
not only that, DC, she had the legacy that Kenya wanted. I feel like that was
exactly.
part of her problem when it came to Portia. You could say what you want to say. She comes from a family that actually has a name. They're well known. There's a legacy. And then there's
hmm
Kenya. There's good old ashy ghetto Kenya from Detroit.
I mean, like other than winning Miss USA, what else is Kennedy more known for?
She, well, she's been in King magazine with her booty out. She's been in music videos, and she screwed a few rappers and Mike Tyson, who bought her a house. Okay, and she walked through on Martin as Miss Balzac. So there's that.
See, that's
But
the
you,
sad part. She should not be competing. I think she's enough by herself, but she's so like she wants to go against everybody. It's like very hard to stand up for her. Like I really feel for her story, but I can't stand up for her. You know, the way she behaves and the way she's mean. It's
well,
like
that's what she is. Nobody should be standing up for bad behavior.
And that's the problem with her fan base is that her fan base will think that her being mean is, her being,
Witty or something. You're not witty. You're
witty
just
or a
rude.
reedy or like a queen of reeds or like
no,
And
no.
she's really not. And the minute somebody read her, she becomes a victim.
exactly.
Oh, she's the queen of victims. I mean, she can switch on in 2 seconds flat from
Yeah.
being like a jerk to like, oh, poor me. I'm like, lady, come on.
Honey,
The
I'm never
only
gonna get over
the
the fact this is the same girl that told us herself that she jumped out of a moving vehicle to go lay up with a man and hunch for 2 weeks. You are not sensitive,
exactly.
man. You are from ghetto Detroit, the same place as T Baby. It's so cold in the D. You're a hood rat, is what you are, and your skin is
Hmm.
lotion resistant. Okay, you're a lotion resistant hood rat, and you speak Section 8.
Not lotion resistant.
I'm learning. I love all of the
Mm.
words that I'm learning with you. Like every time I listen to you, it's like, oh, okay. I'm never gonna use them, by the way, but it's just funny. I just
Yeah.
my thing with her is it's like what I don't like with her. It's like she should be technically like one of the top ladies of Atlanta. I hate all of. I mean, don't even get me started with Candy. I get so upset. Like they should be making this show so
But
good.
they can't. But they
But
can't.
they
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 can't.
never could. That's why they wanted Nene out, thinking like, "Oh, if Nene's gone, then we can shine." No, you can't shine because you ashy. You can't
yeah.
shine
And
because you're not shiny. You're not that girl.
and
It don't
and
matter
your
how many girls.
personalities.
This is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter how many girls that are that girl that leave. You're still not gonna be that girl. And in the words of Rolling Ray,
Exactly.
I died and came back to life, and you still not that
Yeah.
girl. You ain't gonna
Yeah.
never be that
And
girl.
like their personalities are so bland, like a bland French onion soup with no salt or seasoning. That's
But what's
how
bad, DT? But DT, what's bad is they thought, oh, see, the only reason we're not standing out is because Nene's personality is too big. If we just get rid of her, then we'll stand out. It doesn't matter who
exactly.
you
That's
move.
what they thought.
They
You're
can
never
never
gonna stand
replace
out.
her.
Like just like Nene told her, you're forgettable. And the bottom line
Yeah.
is you're never gonna be that girl. Antoinette say which booty? Booty number 1, 2, or 3. I think it was booty number when she was on King magazine, Antoinette. I think that was
Come
booty number
on.
2. I think that was booty
Yeah.
number 2 that she had on King magazine when she was in
Yes.
there on her knees with the skirt up and the G and the thong. I think that was booty number 2.
Yeah. You know what? I think so too. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
it's maybe it's booty number 4 because
I was
they
about
she
to
has to
say,
go
I
to
think she's
Walmart.
on number 4 now, but I do
Yeah.
believe that was booty number 2 when she was in King magazine. Now, when she was in
Yes.
double XL, I want to think that was booty number 1 when she was in double XL bent over
Yeah.
because she
I'm
would be in
still
all them like
traumatized by
she would be.
Shanitra
Why are you traumatized by me telling the truth?
because you explained to
Don't be
me what the
traumatized by
munch
me.
was.
Listen here, at the end of the day, I'm not the one told Kenya to get in King magazine and double XL and bend over.
Exactly.
Let's be very
Not
clear.
Kenya.
let's be very clear. I did not tell her to do that. And furthermore, my body was always cute. But as long as my mother was alive, you couldn't have paid me to get in no men's magazine and cock it
Right.
open, squat down, and bend over. Absolutely not.
Exactly.
So don't be disturbed by me. Just be disturbed by the heifer that put on a G-string and bent over and crawled and booted her behind up at a camera lens. Because
And
I
thought it
didn't
was
do that.
and thought that was
Hold on,
classy.
hold on, DT. Because Shanitra didn't do that. Not only did Shanitra not do that, none of Emma Lee's daughters did that. None of my mother's daughters did that. Emma Lee didn't raise.
I know. It's just
Emma Lee
funny.
didn't
It's
raise.
just funny.
Emma Lee did not raise one girl that booted her behind up at a camera lens.
Mm-hmm.
Not one.
Are
Exactly.
you sure?
Yeah, my mama didn't raise girls that did that.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's, I think it's booty number 4. And I think she didn't go to Walmart to the silicone injection department to go find her. I think she went over to what's the supermarket that's higher than Walmart?
I don't know. I don't know where she got her surgery done. Like, I'm not going to ridicule her for her surgery because, like I said last week, a lot of people were getting procedures done back then. It wasn't a lot known about it. Nobody was telling the women the dangers of it. And getting revision surgeries are expensive and they're very painful. So I don't know whether she wants to go through that. So I'm not going to ridicule her for getting it done. I was just, trying to figure out which booty it was. And I said, since Antoinette asked, I do believe when it was XXL that it might have been booty number 1, but I want to think it was booty number 2 when she was on King magazine. I was just trying to answer the question.
Yeah,
now,
I think
yes. Look at what Net say, DT. Net say, when she went on the beach and that one cheek flapped and Nene called her blow her.
Exactly.
Yeah, now that was definitely booty number 4.
Nene was cold.
No, she was accurate.
Yes, she
A
was,
lot.
It was still cold. Bianca said, I know like hell we ain't counting the booties. I cannot. Antoinette,
Yes,
Antoinette, I was trying to go by what year it happened and like how it looked at the time. It clearly was not this last booty. It wasn't the last booty.
No.
DGF said Malcolm X declared Detroit as Mecca. It took over 50 years of disinvestment and propaganda for county laws to steal homes, gentrification. Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
She's very wordy.
Yeah, I don't have nothing to do with that. Kenya still ghetto and ashy from Detroit, but okay.
Well, the thing is, like, it's funny because, like, I think Kenya is such a natural beauty, and I didn't know she enhanced herself. I thought it was all a joke,
You think, okay, so hold on, Palava girl. You thought somebody butt actually grew in like that?
No, because I had to go back, like I wasn't an OG, but I went back because of the pandemic stuff. So I watched a thing. I was like, oh my God, this girl is so gorgeous. And then I saw her growing and growing. And especially she was competing with Phaedra and they're calling it like some animal thing. I'm a donkey. I'm a horsey. I'm like, come on. What the heck? I was like, she did enhance her body.
I mean, but you can look at it and tell that ain't normal. Jesus don't make booties that look like that.
No, I know people who have, natural booties.
All I'm saying is you ain't have to look at no old pictures for that. That girl butt looked like 3 or 4 rocks and eggs in a paper sack. That is not nothing God did. The Lord didn't do that.
No, I didn't have her previous. I didn't see her prior to enhancing.
But what I'm saying is you said you thought it was a joke. And I asked you, do you think that her butt actually grew in like that?
I kind of did. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I thought because I'm from an African stock, okay? I mean, those things do exist.
No, ma'am, they do not. I have family in Africa too, and nobody's butt grows in like
I'm
rocks in a paper
sorry,
sack.
Shanitra. I
Don't
really
nobody's
did.
butt
I
grow
feel
in like that.
stupid.
That ain't got nothing to do with Africa. Ain't nothing in Africa look like that.
Yes, they
You know,
do
Exactly.
actually.
I ain't never seen nobody's butt in Africa look like rocks in a
Oh,
bag.
you need to come visit me when I go to my mom's
Yeah,
home
I
country.
ain't never seen nothing like that. You pushing it. I ain't never seen nothing like that
No,
ever.
can I tell you
Now
something?
it's some ladies with some big butts, some small butts, some flat butts, some
Oh
strange shapes,
no, they
but I
are
ain't never
not.
seen nobody with lumpy rocks in their backside. God did
No,
not do
it's
that.
not lumpy. They're actually because they're
Well,
natural. They're very
but
healthy.
Palava girl, that's my whole point. You're not making sense. Kenya's got a bunch of lumps and sharp angles in her butt, and you trying to justify that talking about some Africa. Ain't nobody in
No, I'm
Africa got
justifying
right.
based on a.
Nobody in Africa has right angles and isosceles triangles and lumps and bumps in their butts. Like that is
I'm
not in Africa.
justifying based. I'm justifying
No.
based on a 40-minute edited show, and they don't
But
show
she
the
done showed,
flabby.
but she has showed that lumpy, rocky bottom in multiple episodes. It wasn't just 140 minutes. She was on that beach in a
Exactly.
swimsuit, and we all saw those rocks jostling around in that croaker sack. We all saw that.
I don't look
Remember
at
when
the
she tried to
rocks.
do that when she tried to do that when she was with Miss Lawrence in that exhibition when she was trying to mock Phaedra.
Yeah. Sitting up there showing all those.
That-
First of all, DT, I have questions. How do you even get a right angle in your butt? How do you get an angle like
Well, you get a right angle by getting a piece of wood, and then you insert the piece of wood into a silicone and into a
do you
silicone
need
pad, and then you
do you need a protractor to do this? Like, how the hell?
No, no, you don't need a
Like, you
protractor
literally,
to do that. You just get a right angle. You just get a right angle triangle ruler, and then you just insert it into the silicone. And then once you've inserted it into the silicone, you insert it into Kenya, and that's why her hips look like right angle triangle rulers.
yeah, all those.
DT.
It's like literally that poor baby looks like she needs the Pythagorean theorem to figure out what size underwear to buy. Like, what the hell is going on? It's like a geometry class back there. It's a
I
lot
mean,
going
that
on.
explains. I mean, that's why it explains sometimes when she gets those dresses that are 3 sizes too small for her. You can really see the right angle
Ooh,
triangles in action.
all kind of isosceles triangles and just all
Yes,
sorts of things going on.
yeah. Oh
I
yes,
need
most
to go to a
definitely.
different. I need to go to class to learn like all of the mathematics you guys are.
I'm sure you passed math. I'm sure you didn't fail math.
Yes.
You didn't
I
I
fail
mean,
did,
geometry.
she
but I
should have
don't
gone
know
for the.
butt math. Okay.
Apparently, her doctor didn't either. Have you seen her?
I'm sorry, guys. Like you're cracking me up.
I mean, she
I'm
forgot
just
to get the
saying.
100. She forgot to get the 180 special. The 180 angle special because
Right.
that would have made her back area look a bit more natural. But unfortunately, she didn't because it probably cost her way too
Yeah.
much,
Right. But that's
and the
why I
check
say,
at the
like,
time probably didn't come through.
but if we gonna be fair, when she dresses where things are not hugging that thing back there, she looks nice. She looks very
Yeah,
nice.
she does. She looks
So I say,
very
like, I'm
natural. She
not
looks
gonna
very
pick at her.
beautiful.
Right. That's
Yeah,
what I'm like.
she's a lovely
I'm not gonna
girl.
pick at her about her surgeries or whatever. Because, like I said, and I still maintain, back then the doctors were not very honest. They didn't tell you everything that could go wrong.
Well, yes,
Sometimes,
exactly.
sometimes there were people who did things like in back rooms, and oh, you can get injections. Like, I don't know what she had done, but clearly there was something, because the Lord did not do that. Y'all will not blame that on my Jesus. And I just feel like when she dressed a certain way, she looks really, really nice. But Kenya don't like to tell the truth. She likes to lie about things. Like, she's still running around
Exactly.
putting contact lenses in her eyes, pretending like her eyes is light. She wore them wigs for years.
Or
I don't wear wigs. And it's like,
yes,
girl, just embrace. You're a woman. You have every right to enhance your body if you want to. If it goes
exactly.
wrong, my thing is, if it goes wrong, be open about it, and people will stand behind you. You know what I'm saying? We all supported K Michelle when she was like, "Look, I got to get this stuff out of me." We felt bad for her, of course. You know, people gonna have jokes. Black folks joke. That's kind of what we do. It's our jam. But for the most part, we stood behind her. Like, that's what's up. When Black China said,
Mm-hmm.
"Look, I'm not Black China. I'm Angela White. I'm getting this stuff out my body," we were supportive. Girl, do your thing. Get healthy. Get that stuff up out of you. We got you. I just feel like Kenya
Yep.
refuses to be real, so we can't really support you, girl, because you won't show us you. You keep trying to
Well,
put the
yes,
representation
exactly.
here like we so dumb. We don't see these right angles and octagons and hexagons in your backside. We see this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey
And like,
Shannon.
can I just? Oh, sorry.
Hi, y'all.
Hey boo.
Hi,
Hi.
Shani.
I'm just laughing at the right hexagon and the Pythagoras.
I know. So funny.
But is it cheaper to fix your boobs than your booty? Because remember, she got the top part done.
But
She
I
got
think
those
her
taken
breasts
out.
look fine. Like, what's wrong with her breasts?
She
Oh
got the
yeah.
she got remember she got those redone. She had implants and I believe she took them out. I think that
But
was
it looks
like
like she
right.
got some more, or maybe after she had the baby, they filled in. But it's different getting implants that are intact removed and possibly having like revision surgery done on your buttocks, especially if they just did like those injections. Because a lot of times that was silicone going into the body that was not encased in
Mm-hmm.
an implant,
Mm-hmm.
and like your muscles can wrap around that stuff. They have to do a lot to get that stuff out. So I don't,
Mm-hmm.
I don't ever want to set the precedent of like banging on women from back in the day who got this stuff done, because in all honesty, and I'm gonna say it again, that nobody was being honest with women about what could happen. Nobody was explaining to them that you may have to get this taken out. Even if you got it done right, you still may have to get it revised and redone. Nobody was explaining that. People know a lot of
Correct.
that stuff now, but they did not know that then. So it's like, yeah, I joke on her. She get on my nerves. She lie all the time, but I'm not gonna bang on her about doing it, because she had a flat butt. She had a whole ironing board booty. So I can understand if she wanted to get something done. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're women, we
I
like to
remember
look nice, and every woman, I don't care who you are, unless you're just a big liar too. There's some part of your body that you looked at and said, "I wish it was different."
I remember her
Everybody.
shit in that movie Deliver Us from Eva.
But what I'm saying is, back before then, when she won the pageant or whatever, she was gorgeous, but the baby ain't had nothing back there. I mean, it was nothing back there. It was just air
She
back there.
was gorgeous.
And ain't nothing wrong
Yeah,
with that.
exactly.
There's nothing wrong with that. But as society, we can feel how we feel. But I feel like nobody has a right to tell a woman how she wants to be seen. If you have something on your body that makes you unhappy, you have every right to do something about it. You know what I mean? It's just that was a time period where the doctors and the people who were professionals, some who were not professionals, maybe they didn't even know all the things that could go wrong. And so nobody told anybody
Mm-hmm.
anything, and people were getting things done. I have friends who got things done, and nobody explained everything that could happen. That's all I'm saying.
Remember when she was so nasty to those chicks in Cynthia Bailey's, how you call it, about how they had their booties, supposedly had their booties out when they came out to
Yeah, when
audition
she
for the Bailey
yeah,
agency.
when she was screaming coochie crack, coochie crack. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember.
The
Mm-hmm.
real, when we really met the real Kenya Moore, the
Yeah,
nasty
the
chick.
nasty heifer. Yeah.
Yeah, and who
Mm-hmm.
she's trying to be now with the always the laughing and the and no, that's not you, sweetheart. That's
Well,
why that sounds somewhat fake.
but this
Well,
is
it's so forced on
this
her.
is an ashy ghetto chick from Detroit. Now I don't know why people try to overlook that. Just because you got some nice hair and you pretty. We not. Listen, it's a lot of pretty girls from the ghetto. I expect her to be what she is. I would just prefer if she kept it real. That's all I'm saying. Be you. I'm somebody who I like Suki Hana. So that should tell you something. I like people, who are who they are. Like, you don't have to be high class and highfalutin for me to like you. Just be real. If that's who you are, then be that.
She showed a little bit of Kenya Moore tonight when she was that nasty witch to Sonya, when she was like, you know what, Sonya, don't come back. Nastiness. Real Kenya Moore.
Well,
Well, you know what? I was saying.
Well, that lying and playing sick was the real Kenya Moore too.
Mm-hmm. Can I just say something quickly?
Yeah.
I actually was in full support of the door.
Well, I don't think nothing really happened with the door. I feel like Marlo was walking away from Monyetta, and Monyetta was chasing her, yapping like the Yokero Taco Bell dog, trying to get cool points with Kandi and Kenya.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's why I really loved the door. I think the door will bring in the ratings this episode.
Child, the Lord slammed that door on that hook.
I'm team door.
Me too. I'm definitely team door, but I'm sick of Monyetta. I'm so tired of her. Oh God.
What is Konyetta's main purpose there other than kissing Candy's behind?
That's her only purpose. Is she's just there to kiss Candy's butt and to make sure, I guess, to cure us all of insomnia. I guess.
I mean, she looks like a. I mean, she looks like an anteater's nose. I mean, she looks like an anteater's nose. Sorry.
To me, she's not ugly. She's just forgettable. She is drop dead okay. She is a bore. They should change her name to Ambien.
I mean, she looks like an ice cream cone that just fell on the floor.
Did I miss her telling any of the ladies, especially Marlo, stop banging on the door like that, or was she just standing there like la la la?
She was just standing there looking like the inside of somebody's stomach, just nothing, just standing there. And
exactly.
She didn't get activated until Marlo said, "Child, I'm leaving. I'm about to go eat me some steak. Y'all can stand here teetering in the hallway. I'm gone." And that's when she got activated and was like, "Oh, I can do what I want to do." Girl, ain't nobody told you what to do. Don't nobody care what you do. Nobody cares what you do. Off this whole building, I don't even know if anybody would call the fire department. Nobody cares what you do, Monyetta. Nobody. And
she
then
looks
she
like
thought
a conehead.
cool, and she thought it was cool to go walking, following Marlo, trying to get a moment. It's actually the same thing that Claudia tried to do to Nene. I'm gonna just follow you through this event and try to get a reaction. And then to me, for her to say, "Oh, she must want to go back to jail," girl, ain't nobody gonna go to jail about no door shutting in your face.
See, that line was stupid because we're just like, really? Like, are you trying to create a one-liner here, my dear?
I didn't know that became a criminal offense, slamming the door in someone's face.
Looking like a bird.
Shanny, she knew it wasn't a criminal offense. What it is, oh, we just gonna make comments about her. She went to jail. She heard Kandi say it, so she gonna keep saying it. And then we see coming up next week with Kenya talking about, well, she slashed all them people's faces. How the hell is one person all them people? That's the question. Who is all them people?
And it's funny how they keep saying, "Oh, Marlo went to jail and all of this 20 years ago and everything." But isn't Kandi the one constantly threatening people with violence?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Never say nothing about her being so, you want to headbutt one chick. You want to try to drag somebody in here during a bedroom party.
But now, hold on, Shannon. You got to let that headbutt go. Now, Billy Goats headbutt people. Now, you just got to let that go.
Now, but she's always threatening people.
Hold on, girl. They drag people, girl. Because I'm telling Shannon the truth. Now, Billy Goats are aggressive, and I know you've seen some of the Billy Goat videos, and you see how the Billy Goats act. They will headbutt you. They will try to hit your butt. They'll try to bite you. That's what Billy Goats do. Now, I gotta defend her on that one.
Okay, well, what about the whole? Remember when she was what is Cynthia's sister name?
Mel.
Mal.
When Mel was finna beat her behind at that
Yeah,
slumber
she was
party.
Yeah.
talking about, well, I will
Yeah.
drag you in here, and that's when people have to be like, whoa, hold up, Kandi. I don't think you want it
First of
with her
all,
because
Shannon, they should have turned her loose because that country girl would have beat the hell out of her.
And you
I'd
heard
have
it
been
when
so tickled.
I like that scene
Mel would
because
have got with her.
I like that scene because she went big sister and stood in front of Cynthia, and she was like, "Yo, I will kick Candy's up in here."
First of all,
Candy,
like I
Candy
said
wasn't gonna be able
then,
to handle her.
and I say again now, them two big old girls from Alabama, Cynthia and Mallory, them some tall, solid girls. They'd have beat the horse piss out of Kandi. And I would have been okay with that. While she over there huffing and puffing and breathing heavy. Girl, you don't look tough.
Crying before anybody touches you.
Look at here, huffing and puffing. You don't look tough. You look like you got bad cardio. Girl, go over there and let that girl dog walk you if you want.
Please, someone get her an asthma pump. What is that? I'm not sober enough for that. I'm not sober enough for that song.
Yes.
One time for Kandi.
One time.
I need a link to that song.
I'll send it to you, DP.
I'm trying not to giggle. I'm trying.
I've never heard that before. What is that from?
That's from some fellas that sang real good, and they made a beautiful song about a billy goat. And every time I think of that song, I've sang it on here many times, Shannon. I don't know where you was, girl. That's one of my favorite songs.
I've never heard.
Who's Billy Goat?
Is this?
Well, that thing get down in your spirit, don't it? Yeah,
it does.
That's amazing.
I need
and you can sing it in all different keys too.
Yeah, you know they were harmonizing. That's a whole group. They
It sounded like them boys in the
yeah, that was full part.
What's the movie with Joe Clark?
Oh yeah, talking about Stand By Me. But I can sing it in either key, DT. You know, I hit y'all with the falsetto, but I could do it.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
You do have a beautiful voice.
Whose Billy Goat is this? Yeah, they told that thing up. Yeah.
I mean, you can even sing it in bass. I can sing it in bass.
I can't do bass. You know, I'm a girl, so it's only how low.
Yeah.
I can't get down that low. Now, Kandi can sing bass.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Billy Goat.
No, you can.
She sang baritone. She do.
Oh, yes, that's right.
No, you gotta go deeper. You gotta get deeper than that. You gotta dig a hole and get down there.
Yeah.
Like you sang a spiritual.
Wait, let me activate my man voice. Every man wants a woman.
That's the one.
About a good meal.
That's the one, CT.
I'm that kind of girl, and this is what I tell that need.
That's the one, DT. That's the one.
Get that D. I can't get that.
You
low,
a woman.
brother.
You a woman. You can't get that. Yeah, but every time Kandi start her mess, my man goes straight to the Billy Goat song.
Yeah. He seems like the most violent one on the show.
Cause she is. Who's Billy
Whose
Goat?
Billy Goat is
Okay,
this?
so we
Can
can't.
I?
So she can't. We can't get her on the head button, but we can get her on the dragging. And now she gonna want to
Ugh.
choke somebody next week.
Actually what she told Marlo was, I'm crying because I can't strangle you, I can't choke you. It's like, girl, you can't beat Marlo and you know it, just like you couldn't beat Mel.
Mm-hmm.
You better sit your little short and stout behind over there and stay in your lane. You a
Mm-hmm.
whole you 2 feet tall with a thick neck. You ain't whooping nobody, baby. You
Y'all
know
really
this.
wanted with Marlo, and every time we turned around, you talking about, oh, what about the girl's face you slashed and you did,
But
you got
this
locked
is
up,
the
you got
problem.
mud spots.
This
Why would you
hold
want
on.
it with her?
But hold on, this is the problem. She don't want it with her. That's why she crying. She mad because if I thought I could fight you, I would. She knows she can't beat that girl. That's why she crying
Exactly.
over there with them T-Rex arms. Them
And
little bitty
also, why would you want to beat
You don't
somebody
say-
up?
Cause she mad because that girl is giving her the blues. She giving her the blues and she can't make her stop. So she crying.
Mm-hmm.
She crying like she was crying when it came to Mel because she knew she couldn't whoop Mallory either.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. See us, us regular height girls. We not worried about angry billy goats. We're not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 5'7" here.
Girl, I'm 5'10" and change. Us
Ay,
regular
ay,
height
ay.
girls, we ain't worried about no angry 2 foot tall billy goats.
It's not necessary. Like, calm down, Kandi. Like, she's accomplished.
I'm
She's
just saying
good.
at the end of the day, some of us girls are full size Barbies. We are not
Not,
LOL dog. We are not
Natasha
LOL
Brooks
dog.
asking us to do a remix of the Billy Goat song.
And
Talk
DT
about
got
drop
to
the
be in
beat.
the
I'm
background
good.
for sure, though.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
Well, yep, every
amazing.
time.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
can I
Well,
ask you, Shanitra, a quick question? Do you, or any one of you guys, do you think there's a chance this show can come back normal?
No,
Like
it needs to die.
old
Ain't no
school.
chance
Like,
in hell.
ah,
They don't. You asked the question. I told you my answer quick. I didn't have to think about it or nothing. No, there's no chance in hell. No chance in hell. Like a barbecue rib got a better chance of surviving Neil Carter than this show coming back. It ain't happening.
it's just sad because I love this.
look,
I love the OGs.
I
It's
don't
over.
think there's any chance at all.
I
No.
Like,
told y'all I feel like we watching the last days of RHOA and I'm really laughing at them on the way
mm-hmm.
out. Y'all tried to mistreat the lady that built the whole franchise for you. You deserve
Exactly.
everything you getting and it's hilarious to me. I'm loving it.
Mm-hmm.
We needed Nene to ask Kenya this episode, where is your scooter?
No,
Where is
we
your
don't.
scooter?
No, we don't need Nene to ask them nothing. We need them whores to flounder and flop in front of that camera like they doing. This heifer up here playing
Exactly.
sick, talking about, oh, her assistant said her fee was 102, only for Marlotta to say, well, I tried to send flowers. They told me she already at the hospital. That's
She
what
was
was
really
that's
that production, the one to call for the ambulance if you was really that jacked up.
I mean, anybody
Wasn't
can
the
call
production
for
saying that?
anybody can call for an ambulance. And I don't really care who called. My point is how it is the very next morning, these ladies having to order breakfast by Uber Eats in the lobby of a hotel. You done checked out the hospital, ain't told nobody nothing, and you still
Wait,
got
I
your
gotta do.
assistant.
I'll be back. I'll just
Hold
quickly do
on.
something.
And she still hold on, and she still got her assistant telling lies about she's still there with 102 fever. Had it not been for Marlotta, St. Petersburg finest, she would have still ran with that lie.
They would
She'd
have all
ran
been
with it.
trying to visit her up in the hospital, talking about, oh, can we come visit you? No, I'm already home.
First of all, they asked her about visiting. She hurried up and squashed that. It was like, no, don't visit, don't visit. At the end of the day, you didn't want them to visit because you knew them people was about to put you out that hospital bed for a paying customer. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Nothing.
She's just a dramatic person.
No, that's
So
not
did
dramatic. She's a liar.
she
No,
tell
that's what I mean, dramatic. I'm trying to be polite.
No.
did she
Don't
tell
be
the
polite.
college
Tell the
people?
truth. The
Did
truth
she
is
tell
always
them
polite.
I'll sponsor your halftime show only if I can perform? Was that the agreement that she tried to make or she made?
I don't think she sponsored the she. Can we be honest? Kenya cannot afford to sponsor the entire halftime show. Kenya made a donation, and she thought because it was a black school, her donation she should have been able to just come in and act like like she was the belle of the ball, and it don't work that way. And she don't have enough coin.
And she was embarrassed massively.
Yeah, she
She
got
she
kicked out.
just she just got embarrassed and she didn't know what to do. So
But
typical Kenya, she just ran to her room
Yep.
again.
if it was anybody else that threw that bullshit nagging trick,
I love it. Wait a minute. What you say that one more time, Fanny? I'm gonna use that. Say it again.
that bullshit nagging
Yeah.
Bullshit,
trick,
lagging. Yes, sir.
bullshit
Go ahead,
nagging.
baby. I needed that.
If any of the other ladies would have did that, she would have been talking about them like dogs from the beginning to the end, whether they was in the
Girl,
hospital or not.
Shannon, you right, because remember, she still tried to talk bad about Sonya throwing a little kickback at her house. Oh, we had Party City stuff and it wasn't this and it wasn't that. Girl, these heifers had to order Uber Eats in a hotel lobby, fooling with you.
Them beef patties might have been dry, but at least Sonya fed you.
Yeah, exactly. She fed you. You didn't have to order Uber Eats. And she didn't abandon and leave you somewhere to order Uber Eats on your own.
Yeah,
Now that's what she
definitely.
didn't do. And you're right. She stood up and talked about and then went to that girl party talking about I'm waiting to see the jury still out. Girl, you couldn't throw a party like the one she threw last year. Surely can't do one like she did this year, not with $100,000 budget. Not you. Because we saw what you did for your baby's party and then sat up in there talking dirty at a kid's party.
Oh my goodness.
I remember that. I remember that.
That's a tacky little ghetto heifer.
Yes. And and then that lady screaming, "This is a kids' party!"
That's true.
And Marlo said, "Can you don't invite your clear friends no more?"
I know that poor lady, that poor white lady. She was just.
First of all, let me ask you a question. Why was that a poor clear woman? She's not poor. At the end of the day, if you heard something inappropriate, why did you not just take your child and go? Why did you feel the need to make a scene and scream like a
No, it doesn't matter. If she was white, I would have had the same reaction. It's like, this is a kid's party. And she clearly, Kenya.
It doesn't matter. If I go somewhere and things are inappropriate, I remove my child from the area.
Well, that's what the lady did. And when I say poor,
but that's not what she did. She made a scene.
Yeah,
that's what Marlo said.
She made a complete spectacle of herself. And let me tell you, there's no excuse for that. That's so trashy.
I agree.
So while she made a scene about their inappropriate conversation, she then turned around and taught her daughter that when you don't like when things are happening a certain way, that the appropriate response is to scream like a banshee and make a scene and a spectacle out of yourself.
Because that scene was horrible. It was horrible.
It doesn't matter what's happening. I've been around plenty of things. I'm from Florida, and I've never made a spectacle of myself.
And then Drew and how you call it get into a argument and a how you call it right after that too.
She did.
Yeah, Drew and Sherree.
Yeah,
they did. They both acted very silly at that place. But that clear woman ain't no poor clear woman. She just as tacky and tasteless and uncouth as them ladies over there talking about munching on dingaling. She's just as tacky.
You heard what Marlo said, right?
Mm-hmm.
She said, "Don't invite your Caucasian friends anymore."
Yes.
And then looked at the next to him was like, "No, you're fine because you're quiet."
Like, don't do that.
Well, I mean, because in all actuality, a lot of times, unfortunately, clear ladies feel like that behavior is appropriate when you don't like something.
No, it's not appropriate. at all.
It's not appropriate. When you don't like something, you leave. You do not have to announce your departure. It is not the airport. Simply leave.
She's a
Grab
Karen.
your
What do
purse,
you?
grab your purse and leave like someone who's an adult and who is not on the spectrum. Just leave. No need to act like an idiot.
It's
Just
not
leave.
sexy for the customer.
Yeah, like it's just it was so classless of her. It's like she thought she was doing something, like she was on her moral high ground when she was screeching like an outbreak monkey.
You may call me a flip flopper, but I kind of understood a little bit of the lady going.
That's not making you a
I
flip flopper. If you
no,
understand, I don't.
no. I'm saying
I
if I
like
bring
I
my
will never
children,
understand. I will never understand gutter behavior in public. I'm never gonna understand that.
yeah.
That was gutter. It was
On the
trashy.
other hand, Shanitra, if you are invited to a kids' party, you do not want somebody to kind of like disclose a kind of adult behavior in a
You're
loud
right.
voice.
And you're absolutely correct. And I would have taken my daughter and left. And we would have found
Correct.
something else to do. I would
Agreed.
not have screeched like an outbreak monkey because that's never appropriate.
Yeah, you and I would not do that, but I felt for the girl.
I don't. I don't. I never feel sorry for people who make donkeys of themselves in public. The
That's
thing
why I
to do
like
is
you. You are
grab your purse and get out.
an
Because that's what I would
exit.
have done.
Exit.
And I would have been hoping that nobody saw me on camera to know that I was there. That's what I
Well,
would have done. And then I'd have called all my friends to be like, girl, you're not going to believe what just happened. That's what I'm going to do. Tasha said that clear woman wanted camera time exactly. And yes, she was doing the most. So no, that a lot of times, folks like that assume that that behavior is okay. It's
yeah,
not.
well, we've all seen the Karens, okay? And somebody said a Linda sometimes, but the
Yeah,
Karens, they're Karening.
yeah, that wasn't cute. And it's like those ladies had an inappropriate conversation at the next table, which means that everybody in there probably didn't hear them. When
Yeah.
she stood up and screeched like an unhinged outbreak monkey, everybody heard her.
Well,
Everybody heard.
I'm agreeing on the behavior. I'm on
Yeah,
your
like
side.
we all know that it was inappropriate conversation. Like everybody
Mhm.
knows that. Like there's nobody on the planet other than Kenya that thought that conversation was appropriate around children.
And we'd
But that
still be
woman is
hearing it.
far from a poor, clear woman. There's nothing poor about that unhinged outbreak monkey. Nothing.
And like
It's
I
just
said,
my verbiage. It's just the way I
I
speak.
know.
When I see
I know.
somebody behaving badly, I say, "You poor thing." You know, I learned like in the South, people say, "Oh, bless your heart," when in fact they are saying, You are a jerk."
We don't always say bless your heart. No.
Oh no, they do when they
What
really
do you
are
mean
like,
they
"You
do,
are
girl?
inappropriate."
You realize I was raised in the South. We don't always say
I
bless your heart.
apologize.
That's something y'all heard on TV.
No, no, no. I have been in the South.
I'm and I'm letting you know I was raised in the South. We don't go around saying bless your heart, but we will read you cover to cover. Our,
I
mouth, our mouths are very slick, especially Floridians and some
I
Georgia girls.
bow down
We will
out
we
of
will
this
we will read you
argument.
cover to cover. Our mouths are extremely greasy, and I can probably say most ladies that I grew up around were never at a loss for words.
Oh, I know that.
We were
That's why
never
I
at a
listen
loss
to
for
you.
words. There was never the oh bless your heart. That's TV stuff, honey. Because in the real world, we're gonna tell you about your behind. That's what
Oh,
we're gonna do is tell you all about your behind. And what's
well,
real cute is a whole lot of us never have to curse to get it done.
no, it's true.
Oh, I know. Yeah, we don't do that. Lord, Bianca said, what you say, girl? Did you say slicker than a snicker? Good and slick. Real greasy mouths. We real greasy about the mouth.
See, when you guys do that, it's almost like I'm in a different country. I do speak English, and
Mhm.
I've traveled all over the United States.
Is that a picture?
And the thing is, like, sometimes it's almost
Sandy,
like
that's Todd.
I feel as though you there's like you, and I love listening to it, because I'm like, oh, they're saying this and they're saying that and they're saying this, and it's really nice to kind of like what I like. The reason I listen to you is not. It's like you don't stick to one subject, you know, and you go through different like cultural things that are very close to me, and when you explain how your upbringing, your family and stuff, when you explain it through the shows that you review, that's what I like. And I'm learning a lot. Like that, the last comment, it was like, I have no idea what she just said.
Sorry, everyone, I'm back.
Hey,
Hello.
I
I
just have
see
a
you
quick
with this
question.
picture of Todd.
Yeah, what I was gonna say, who is that a picture of on your thing, DT?
That is Todrica. Listen, that's Candy's wife, Todrica. You know, on the porch we renamed him her
That's
Todrica. Okay. That's Drika. Okay. That is our girl Drika.
Dear
Shannon,
Lord.
that's our girl. Here you go. Hold on. Let me do it like Wayman did it on the Low Down Dirty Shame. That's Drika, girl. That's Miss Drika, baby.
Ooh, Miss Peaches, Miss Peaches.
Miss Peaches, you better get this rock wilder.
You better get this rock wall.
Yes, honey. That's Miss Drika, girl. Yes, honey.
Okay,
But
now
yeah,
I see
child.
it.
But yeah,
Does he
back to
just
Kenya
change
and
his name all the
but that's
time?
but back to Kenya and her tacky parties. Kenya's parties are always on low budget, always inappropriate. It's always something happening that should not be happening. Like it's just a
Exactly.
mess.
The classiest event of the century, she swears. Homie.
Girl, and it's always bargain basement budget blue light special nonsense is what it is. What you call it? Bullshit nagga
It's
lagger? How you say that?
Some
What is
bullshit
that?
naga lagging. Bullshit naga
Bullshit
lagging.
nagga lagging. Yes,
like
that's what it
it
is.
screams hired a decorator that doesn't know what they're doing.
No,
You know
maybe
what I'm
she,
starting to think? You know what I'm starting to think, DT? I'm starting to think that Kenya has some kind of humiliation kink. Because she goes
Oh yes,
out of her
yes.
way to embarrass
Ooh.
herself. Because when she was at that thing, that whole situation in the Carolinas when they were in all in their lingerie, and when she gonna lay down and gap
Mm-hmm.
her legs open, I'm like, are you trying to
Oh
hold
yes,
in?
yes, yes.
Like, girl, don't nobody want to see that. That ain't sexy. That's horrible.
So she was trying to open her legs up and down.
all you heard was the creaking sound.
Ooh,
Yeah.
production was hell for that creaking. Production was hell for that. I say, Lord. Y'all ain't had to go out like that now. Y'all ain't had to go out like that.
You know what popped in my head right then? Just thinking about it. Just the sound of Debo riding the bike and it's creaking.
Wait a minute. Not Debo. That is everybody gotta protect their chains on.
When he riding Red's bike.
Poor Todd.
Yes, Tarsha. That's Candy's wife. Don't
Hmm.
you listen, don't wake them kids up laughing. That is Candy's wife. That's her wife. That's Draco.
So,
That's why
so sad.
Candy do not want Drika taking out the trash. Don't be trying to teach Ace how to be no man, because that's Drika, girl.
Do you think that maybe that is why she feels, because she's the same height as Todrica that she feels like she can be aggressive?
No, she's
Maybe that's
aggressive
what makes
because
him
she's
the
a billy
person.
goat, and billy goats are aggressive. Has nothing to do with her
Mhm.
being the same height as Todd. Todd is Todrica, not because he's short, but because he's feminine as hell. My
Mhm.
grandfather
Ay,
was,
ay, ay.
he was a man. He wasn't running around trying to be my grandmother's wife. He was a man, a whole one.
Yeah, one thing that bothered me was when he was doing his project, it's like he was like trying to get her to do his to be involved in his project so much when she's already busy. And it's like, okay, if you don't want people to think that you are like a submissive, don't don't do that.
He don't care what y'all think. He's trying to force Candy to help him make money, so make him into a real boy. That's all.
Mhm.
You
It's
got
not
money
money
now.
issue.
You gonna make sure I have money so people can quit talking about how broke I am, and I need you to help me make money before I leave you, so I can take half of your money.
Mhm.
And it's her
He's
money.
never
So if
gonna
she's
get
gonna be
Candy's
quiet
money.
while she
Oh,
doing
he's
something,
definitely
it's
he's
gonna be
definitely
quiet.
gonna get he's gonna get some of Candy's money. Absolutely, he's gonna get it.
Some.
Yeah, absolutely. She keeps letting him use her money to start businesses. Every bit of that, he's gonna get half.
Mhm.
And if she ain't too slick, he's gonna end up getting custody of her children and getting child support. He's gonna pull a Kevin Federline on her.
Mhm.
Mama Joyce will take him out before she let
Yes.
him take all the
Joyce
candy.
getting old, Shannon.
Mama Joyce will
Listen,
take him out.
Joyce is getting old. Joyce ain't gonna be able to do nothing but tell Candy, I told your dumb behind so. See, y'all putting too much
Mhm.
faith in us mamas. I hope y'all realize we get old. We can't keep fighting the whole world for y'all.
But it seems
Joy,
like Joyce doesn't
I'm
have a
old and
problem with
I'm
that.
getting tired, and Joyce older than me, so I know good and hell well Joyce tired.
But she
That's
doesn't seem
fair.
Mhm.
to have a problem with doing that. It's
It,
other
it is
things.
it's
It
not it's
sounds
not
like she
about a
likes it.
problem. It's not about a problem. It's the reality that old age is real. People get tired. Your body gets tired. We're not the same girls we used to be.
Yep.
And
Oh,
like
I
I
know.
say, if I'm already feeling it, I know for a fact Joyce feeling it. That's why Joyce told her to her face. That's why I don't even come over there. Because when it all boils down, whatever Todd able to walk away with, Joyce gonna be like, I told your dumb behind. Because she did tell her. And she kept telling her. And she keep telling her. And Candy the billy goat,
Mm.
I guess that's why she's stubborn. Because she's a billy goat. She won't listen. If I was Joyce, I'd have been washing my hands of that mess. Mail me my money and stay the hell over
Mhm.
there. Stay over there. Because she don't want
And
to
not only
listen.
just not listening, but also not listening, but
Complaining
also
and
actually
popping off at the
actively
mouth.
fighting
Yeah.
against
You
her
fighting
mother
at somebody who
about
trying
it.
to defend you. That's stupid as hell.
What about Riley?
Riley going on about her business. What you mean, what about her?
She in New
I
York
mean,
at school.
sorry, did
Riley mind her
I
business.
didn't mean to interrupt you, Shanae.
No, I was saying you asked the question about Riley, and we were all just saying. I was saying, ain't she
Riley
still in
going
New
on
York
about
at
her
school?
business. Yeah, this ain't got nothing to do with Riley. Riley ain't studying that. Riley's up there living her best life on her mama's coin as she should.
Mhm.
And I can tell you one thing Joyce is gonna do. Joyce gonna make sure don't nobody touch Riley money.
Hmm.
I can bet you that Joyce ain't gonna let them rob her baby.
So
Riley
I
out
was thinking too, but Shani was saying something. I don't know. I missed it for 2 seconds. Um, about like I think Riley could be the one that will keep um, you know, like that's her money, literally.
Joyce gonna make sure Riley's money don't get touched. And I agree
there.
with Joyce when Joyce said Riley really ain't got no daddy like that. The majority of everything need to go to Riley. Ace and
Hmm.
the little girl, whatever the hell her name is, they still
Yeah.
got a daddy. He's still working. Let
Blaze.
him provide for them. Riley is her firstborn. Period. Your
I hope so.
firstborn, your firstborn girl, sure enough, has rights. Ain't nowhere in hell as a woman you should go and amass a fortune and your girl is not the one to wear your ring.
Yeah.
Did she
Ain't
put
nowhere in
Don
Exactly.
hell.
Juan in charge of all of that though?
What you say, Shannon?
Did she put Don Juan in charge of that?
She didn't put him in charge of it. She wanted to have him like a was a trustee. I forgot what it was. And Joyce was like, "You need to add my name too." And I agree with Joyce on that one. Put her name too to make sure that Riley don't get screwed over. Period. And my thing was last season when Todd caught an attitude and marched out because he couldn't be in control of Riley's money. Candace should have saw right then that man don't mean you no good, and he despises your child.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that he could do that and she didn't trip him and make him bust his chin on the floor lets me further know she's stupid.
I don't know. I think I kind of have hope for Riley because I think Riley is a lot more intelligent than her mother. Like she doesn't have the emotional attachment
I don't
to
think
She
Todd.
nobody
told
ever
us
thought
stop having babies.
nobody ever thought Riley was dumb. That's why I was like, Riley don't even come into this conversation really. Joyce gonna look out for Riley.
Yeah, of
Because at the
course.
end of the day, Riley's not married to that evil midget. She's not. So what they got to do with her?
Yeah,
Not being
and
funny.
she's
But that's a
yeah.
child. That child ain't got nothing to do with this.
No, but she's also probably watched her mom go through a lot of stuff, and she, my kids like they. It's funny because they give me so much more advice now. You know.
Riley don't look like she trying to give Candy no advice. Riley is living her life and minding her business in New York.
Riley already gave her advice. Riley
She
told her,
sure
"Yo,
did. She
you
told her
don't
not
need
to
to
have them
have no
kids.
more babies because
Thank
Mm.
you.
you're not there for the ones that you already have." And what happened? Turned around and had the surrogate, had Blaze,
And she had them anyway.
and
That's
you
right.
you everywhere. You everywhere with your other baby on the phone talking about, I want you to come home and help me with my homework. So
Oh,
yeah,
Okay,
Riley did
Bianca,
give
thank
her
you so
advice.
much
She's
for
gonna
the.
take it. Oh, sorry. I'm
That's
sorry.
right. No, I was just acknowledging the super chat. Bianca, thank you for the super chat. She said, "Y'all just made me fall out the shower. I love it here. Y'all are hilarious. Please remember to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Link is in the description box, y'all. Thank you for the super chat, little sis. But yeah, like Riley gave her advice to help her then listen. So it's really nothing. I mean, I don't know what anybody would be linking Riley to any of this stuff. Riley ain't got nothing to do with this. That girl is young and beautiful and living her life and getting her education.
Mm.
Period.
she's gorgeous.
And Riley knows what she's doing.
Yeah, she minding her business.
Yes.
She's staying out of grown people business like she should. Just here you go. Hold on, DT. Just like Joyce raised her to do, because Candy didn't.
Exactly.
Well, maybe
Just like Joyce raised her. Mm.
that is true. And I don't know, like I see her, Riley, as it's like 2.0. It's like Candy had to deal with what she had to do, but she's observing a lot of things. And maybe, you know, I don't think
That
Candy is
child
gonna
is
give.
that child is fine.
Yeah, she is, and she's beautiful. I love her. I
Yep.
I
She is
love
a
watching
beautiful and
little
bright.
kids.
Yeah, she's a beautiful, bright girl. We all watched her grow up. I don't really have a
Yeah.
lot of commentary on children. The child is fine. She's beautiful. She's getting her education. She's minding her business. She's staying out of grown folk business.
You
She
think they're
don't
Can
gonna
come
I
move
into.
I
tell?
to
actually feel
the
sorry
prison?
for I actually feel sorry for what's Todrika's daughter's name? Is it Kayla?
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
Drika's daughter. I mean, I don't. We don't. Do we know anything about her other than Todd don't really like to do for her? Like, what do we know about her?
No, that's the
well,
thing.
She's not well taken
So
care
did you
of.
say, Drinker, did you say that's the thing? That's what we know about the
Yes, I
Todd and
did.
I thought her and Riley were living together in New York City. I thought they had Kandi had got them an apartment together. What?
No,
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 okay, my
no.
fault.
Riley has her own place, and Kayla was over there living off what her mama and her daddy gave her,
Okay.
as it should be. Because Riley shouldn't have to share her apartment with Kayla.
No, I didn't
Who the
say she
hell is?
should. I just thought because
Uh-uh.
Kayla was in New York working too.
No,
New York
no.
State.
That was Riley's. That was
Hmm.
Riley's place. That's right, as it should be.
But
Because
I
her
think
mama paid.
Shayna was correct, though, that initially they were supposed to be together,
No, they
but
were not.
then,
No, they
I
weren't.
um,
remember when they moved Riley into that apartment because
He-
Ace was still a little boy, and they all moved her up there. But I thought at one point after that, Kayla was staying with her.
No,
My fault.
no,
no,
no.
Todd put the kibosh on that. Todd was the
Yeah,
one that
Candy wanted to help that
stopped
girl,
it.
but she was never supposed
Yeah.
to be even with Riley. Candy just wanted to help the girl, and Todd didn't want her to get no help because he was trying to like manipulate Candy into stop helping Riley. That's what the hell was going
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
on.
because
And
yeah,
so then he
and
ran
if you
around
think
bragging
about it,
about, then he ran around
Mm-hmm.
bragging about, oh, Kayla's got a job and Kayla's doing this and Kayla went and got herself a car. Okay, that's her business. And Candy still bought Riley a Porsche, and you're gonna have to be okay with it.
Wasn't Candy
well,
still giving
yeah,
that? Wasn't Candy still giving Kayla money too on the side without Todd knowing?
I don't
Yeah.
know
yeah,
Yeah.
Well,
if
that's
she
what you
did it.
said.
I feel like basically like if she said she did, then I guess she did. But that's her money, and she can if she want to. But I just feel like that's Todd's kid. He need to figure it out.
Yeah, he's controlling a little bit
He
with
oh
won't
no,
his
be.
daughter.
it's not a little
He
bit; it's
he
a
Oh,
wants
lot.
to be, and he's very angry that he cannot control what gets spent on Riley. That's
Hmm.
why I said like I don't talk about the children like that, but because I don't really like people like making adult stuff about kids. That's
mm-hmm.
another reason why I don't like Todd.
Yeah,
I feel like as adults we need to leave children alone.
Also, the girls were getting along really well until he just jumped in and he went into like, oh no, you have to struggle and A, B, C, and D. I'm like,
The girls
no.
the girls never stop getting along. Like, why are we talking about these kids? But those children never stop getting along. Like adults tried to make it into some weird competition. The children never not got along.
That was
So
that
exactly.
let's
was my
so let's
point.
let's just leave the children. Like I'm
I
not
got a
really big on
question.
talking about kids.
I got a question.
Okay.
You think they're gonna put Kim back on next season with her going through all of
Mm,
this with Croy
Oh
and
I
no,
mustard
please
wonder.
no.
blood?
nope.
Well,
Nope, nope,
Shanny,
nope to the nope.
now Shanny, you know she was asking to be back on because she knows she needs the coin. I personally feel like why not? Hell, y'all, it ain't like they don't need her. They can't say, "Oh, we don't need you. We doing fine without you," because that would be a lie.
Mm-hmm.
She tortured them
I heard
unnecessarily.
going back and forth with
Well,
this and
actually, the main person that Ku Klux Klan Kim was torturing was Lanithia, and she's not there, so they can bring her right on
Hmm.
back, and they don't have a problem with it because after all, Candy Cruz is a whole raccoonish American, and she should be perfectly fine with a racist clear woman on there. That should be fine for her.
I'll
And
be
She
right
Sheree
back.
had
has
her
a
head, and
reason.
Sheree had her head so far up her behind, she should be okay with it. I don't see the problem.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, Kenny was the one who like elevated that woman and she stabbed her in the back and she's more
Yep.
mad at Nene
Okay,
than
now
she
hold
is.
on. I don't want to defend Kim Zolciak because I don't like her. She truly is the low down
Thank
monkey with a
you.
wig. But how in the world did Candy elevate her? After all, Kim was on the show way before Candy's catfish looking tail got on there. So how
See,
did she elevate
it's
her?
the song.
Because she helped her with the auto tune song. Really?
Yes.
That
Yeah.
song didn't even chart. Like, what are we talking about here? How did she elevate her?
It
Kandi didn't
boosted
elevate her.
her.
That was a storyline.
Exactly. But it
So
boosted
how did she
her.
elevate her?
Also, she made Nini look like an idiot when Nini was telling her, watch out.
But she didn't
And
make her look like an idiot. She just played like Nene was the villain, like all of them do. So I'm still trying to figure out how in the world did Kandi elevate Kim Zolciak? She did not. She even
Yeah,
lied on
and
that. She even lied on that clear racist whore and said that the girl never paid her. Then it come to find out that that racist heifer did pay Kandi. So
well,
I'm still
then
trying to understand, how did Kandi elevate Kim Zolciak?
that's my point. She elevated a person who stabbed her in the back and
But she
literally.
didn't elevate her at all. That's my point. You can't tell me how Kandi elevated her, because she didn't. Kandi lied
Okay.
on that woman, and the woman actually did pay Kandi. So how? Where was the
She
elevation?
did not pay her. That's why Candy.
Oh, but no, ma'am, that came out later. It absolutely did. Kim Zolciak
Okay.
did pay Kandi Burris. You ain't got your gossip straight, sis. That's what I'm telling you. Where is
Okay.
this elevation?
I can accept that.
If anybody elevated her, it would have been Andy Cohen and the executives at Bravo, who gave her a spinoff for a show that nobody was watching for umpteen seasons. Now,
exactly.
if we gonna holler about an elevation, we gonna have to blame that on old Coke snorting Andy.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's who did that. Kandi ain't had nothing to do with that girl getting that spinoff, marrying that man, having all them little kids, and living trailer park fabulous. Like, what that had to do with Kandi?
Well, if I may say just one thing, it's like to me, Candy was the match because she had a beef with Nini and she helped him become the sensation that she became,
But she
right?
wasn't a sensation. She was a whole mess. She got a show that nobody watched, and she kept it for seasons because Andy Cohen had her back. That had nothing to do with Kandi. And like
Mm-hmm.
Antoinette said, the courts ruled against Kandi because the girl
Yeah.
did pay her.
But I'm
Bull
agreeing
crap.
with you. I'm agreeing with you because the reason Kim got all of her thing, you're right, it is Andy. But Kim gave her the lighting match. I mean, Candy gave Kim the lighting match that made Kim something. And then
Actually,
Andy
no, Kim
being,
became something because of Nene. That ain't had nothing to do with Kandi. Nene was the one that got her on the show. Nene was the one that gave her the
oh,
idea for the
Candy,
song.
Candy hated Nene from the
Or
But
get
what does that
go
have to do with Kim? But what does that have to do with Kim? Like, what you saying don't track.
because
You didn't elevate Kim.
Kim was the reason that Candy and Nene completely separate. This is from my
It wasn't no
I'm
complete
an
separation from the time Kandi got on the show. Kandi had a problem with Lanithia, and it ain't have nothing to do with Kim. Kandi came there with a
Mm-hmm.
chip on her shoulder about Lanithia. Kandi
correct,
did Kandi did a whole season for free just to be on that show.
correct.
So at the end of the day,
Exactly.
Kandi did not elevate no Kim Zolciak. Lanithia got Kim on that show. The lady who first started that show, Miss
That
Princess, I
is
forgot what her
correct.
last name was. She went to Lanithia. Lanithia casted everybody on that show except one person, and specifically told her about Kim, as she called her, the white girl, and told her you'll love her. She smoked cigarettes. She act just like she black. Nene put
Mm.
her on that show. If
I
anybody
Yep.
no,
And
I
elevated,
also,
agree. I
anybody elevated,
agree.
if anyone elevated Ku Klux Klan Kim, it was Lanithia Monique Leaks.
and also you have to
Oh,
And
remember it was.
then Andy Cohen.
And also you have to remember that Nene actually warned Candy about Kim.
That's what
yes.
she tried to do. She tried to help Kandi. So I'm still trying to. That's why I'm like, that don't make no sense. Kandi ain't elevated nobody but Kandi. That's the only person Kandi
Exactly.
motivated. elevated. And the bottom line is Kim would be a good addition to try to help them out right now because they have nothing going on. And I do mean absolutely nothing. And like I said, and I still maintain, Kandi
Mhm.
Cruz is a raccoonish American, so she should be fine with the racist because she felt like there's no racism at Bravo. Everything's great. You got
Yeah, she
Sheree
did
who
that
had her
herself.
head up, KKK Kim's back. Remember the same reunion where they said Kimberly was calling people NIGGAs. Shout out to Tupac.
Mm-hmm.
That Sheree still had her head up her behind and didn't check her when she said racism didn't exist. So I feel like if they bring her back on the show, it'll
Disgusting.
be just fine because the people
Mm-hmm.
that's there they support her shenanigans. They were okay with all the racist stuff she was doing, so they should be perfectly
Mm-hmm.
fine with that racist hooker being back on that show.
Exactly.
That's right.
No, no, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. It's just, I guess, the timeline that I've observed is just,
Yeah, I mean, timeline is timeline, but facts are facts. Kandi has not elevated anybody but Kandi since she got on that show.
Exactly.
Remember,
We
all
You
she did,
can't
she
point
gave
to
her that
one
song.
incident.
She gave her that song.
What you, but she
thank
didn't even.
you.
Yeah, Nene gave her that song, and Kim ran with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally, Kandi ain't elevated a soul. Well, let me take that back. She did elevate Todd from craft services.
Mm-hmm. Yes, she did.
If
Child
Candy
Drake
had
trained her.
not, if Candy had not turned that stupid country song into a pop song, this girl would not have existed.
It was not. It was never a country song. Nene made the thing up, so it was never a country song. And Kim already existed. Kim was already somebody everybody knew before Kandi
Mm-hmm.
ever got there, but neighing like a billy goat, way before
If
Kandi got there.
if 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 there was no Nene, Kim would not have existed.
I
Big
mean, you
Papa
could say you
elevated
could say
Kim.
that, mind you could say that because Nene actually told the producer, according to the producer, to put her on the show. But you still
Yes, the
have not
producer
told us
herself
how
did
the
that.
hell Kandi elevated anybody. Kandi ain't elevated nobody but her and Todd.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
But if we can be honest,
That's all
Nene,
I do.
Nene Kim, who would hold the show?
It don't matter about who gonna hold the show. I just said y'all
No,
asked
just
about
hypothetically.
Shani asked about whether we thought Kim was coming back, and I said that they should let her come back because the people who like to pretend racism don't exist should be perfectly fine with a racist on the cast.
I don't want
Nene ain't
her.
Mm-hmm.
Nene ain't coming back, and I would be perfectly fine seeing Kim on that screen. Hell, at least she'll give us something that's actual reality. Because what we're
Mm-hmm.
getting now are contrived storylines. We got Kenya playing sick. We got Kandi telling us for the 8th year in a row that her and Todd having problems. 8 years in a row, my mama don't like my husband. 8 years in a row of her being fake and pretending to want to fight people.
True,
We have nothing
true,
at this point.
true. But I would rather have somebody like Phaedra, and
Phaedra
I
said
don't want that.
she is never coming back. Phaedra
I
said she gonna
know.
watch. She said she gonna watch the Titanic sink. So it's not about like the fantasy league. The reality is the only option, the only person that's on the table, whether Bravo takes it or not, the only person on the table is Ku Klux Klan Kim. Like that's who's on the table.
Yeah,
And if
exactly.
they're smart, they're going to take it because they don't have nothing else.
KKK Kim. Yeah. Now, like, she's not like, we need to have like a show where we have an all black cast, and then, people move around. Like, there's so many other, like, the general thing, like, when you think of Potomac, it's like, okay. When you think of RHA, like to me, that's really like it's so important to see like black women just just doing
Right.
their
It's been done.
things.
It's been done. It's been done. I think the reality is we're going to have to accept it. I think that for the most part, reality TV itself has run
Don't
its course.
say
It's been
that,
done.
Shanitra. You're
Why
gonna
should
break
I
my
not say it? It's
heart.
the truth. Well, pick your heart up, get some duct tape, because the truth is the truth.
No,
It has run
wait,
its
It's the
no,
truth. It's
no.
paper
the fact of
Tylenol,
the
kiss
matter
my.
is that's been done. It's
It's been
been done
done.
ever
Thank you,
since.
DT. It's been done to
It's
death.
been
We've
done.
seen it. We've seen the collection of ratchet black women. We've seen the collection of the ladies behind the gates, as Nene would say. We've seen the collection of doctors and doctors' wives. Shout out to Mariah Huck.
Hmm.
We've seen the basketball
Uh,
wives. Shout out to Shani O Nostrils. We've seen it. It's been done. It's
Hmm.
been
it's
done.
breaking my heart. I'm not joking.
Get some duct tape
It's
because
it's
it's
like
just the
there
truth.
has to be something we can do. Like just let them,
They
let
can
the
go. They can,
girls.
what do you mean something they can do? They already know what to do. Go ahead and
Exactly.
pay these writers what they're worth. Stop trying to rob people and go back to scripted television. That's what they need to do. Pay your writers. Stop trying to get over on people and coming up with
I vote
contrived
for you to
storylines
be like
and
a
coming up.
producer.
Absolutely not. That's not my calling, nor is it anything that I actually
You
care
don't
about.
know that yet.
But the bottom line is, like I said, they need to pay the writers and then go back to scripted TV because, in all honesty, P Valley has me in a headlock
Hmm.
and I'm in love with it. But they need to pay their writers a fair wage. Stop trying to get around it with these corny, contrived storylines. It's whack. It's played out, and nobody's interested.
Can I
And
ask Shanae? Can I ask
we're stuck
Shanae her
with.
opinion?
Can I finish talking? And we're stuck
Sure.
with Kenya Moore playing sick, and we're stuck with Kandi giving us bull crap. And then we go to Potomac, we stuck with Giselle and Lil Robert lying on people, and Ashley and her big forehead bringing on ugly friends to lie on people. Like it's getting ridiculous. Go back to scripted TV because that's what the entertainment is right now. Because I'm like me, I'm gonna watch P Valley. I'm not gonna watch like the hood, ghetto, gangster, drug dealer shows. But everybody's enjoying Power and all the spinoffs from that. Shout out to Mr. Curtis Jackson and all that good stuff. So like literally,
Mm,
the entertainment is coming from scripted TV, and I feel like we're watching things circle the drain. All the
Hmm.
bad acting, like y'all are on reality TV because you weren't good actresses. That's why you're not on scripted shows. Get up
Hmm.
out of here. It's a wrap.
And the elevation, and the elevation of people like Evelyn Hosada.
mm.
Exactly. Exactly. All these people that they're propelling to quote unquote celebrity status with no talent.
Hmm. Because yeah, it's been done. It's been overworked. It's been overdone a lot. And the fact of the matter is, reality TV isn't that great to enjoy anymore.
It's not. It was exciting at first because it was a new genre. And it's like the newness has
Hmm.
worn off. They have decided like, okay, we made so much money, but we don't want to pay these people that really made this genre legitimate. So we're gonna bring in bad actors and maybe they can just do impersonations of the original people. And it's not giving. And on top of that,
Exactly.
DT, because it has run so long and I feel like it has truly run its course, now we're seeing the ugly side of reality where we're seeing all the social ills come out and
Mm,
everybody wants us to pretend like we don't see the colorism and we don't see the racism and we don't
mm,
see the desirability politics and we don't see the respectability politics. And a lot of us do see it.
mm.
Period.
Exactly.
Like I'm not ignorant or uneducated enough to not see what I see. Tony Booth said, "You see, Tammy Roman went back to scripted TV. Yes, she did. Yes, she
Hmm.
did. Because that's really where it's at. Like enough is enough. Like Love and Hip Hop is over. Bravo is a wrap. Carlos King, he really is the king of reality TV, but it's time to just tell the truth that we need to minimize the amount of reality junk that's out there, maybe get one or two quality pieces,
Hmm.
and let's get back to our writers, our
Yeah.
talented actresses and actors that people are overlooking, and let's get back to scripted TV because this been
And yeah,
done.
and
Like, it's
And
Like
let's be
what's
really honest about Carlos. Oh, sorry, Sinitra.
no, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, let's be really honest about Carlos. Even with people being like, "Oh, you should go back to RHOA." It's like the fact of the matter is, the shows that he's producing are just as terrible
Just
as
as
the
drab.
ones.
Yep.
Yeah,
They're just as drab.
and
And here's
so.
the thing. I said it earlier. Like people are forgetting when things are new, you're attracting the best of the best, the brightest, the most interesting. So you had lightning in a bottle. Like even in our social circles, what are the odds that you're gonna run into that many big personalities in the same place at the same time? I look back over my life, and I'm not gonna get sentimental, but some of the biggest personalities, some of the coolest people, like they gone. Like some of them are in prison, some of them are dead. Some of us have just moved around, and it's like no matter
Hmm.
where I live, and I've lived different places, I have not been able to recreate some of those friend group dynamics that we started off with in the beginning. You just can't catch lightning in a bottle. Lightning don't strike the same place twice. And
Exactly.
I think that we can be sentimental over things and we can say, "Ooh, remember that? That was so crazy," and laugh and talk about it. But the truth is, sometimes you just can't recreate it. Everybody wants to recreate this TV gold that we had when RHOA first hit, or when being Bobby Brown was
Hmm.
out, when it was Bobby and Whitney, like that was
Yes.
gold. When it was I Love New York, when it was Flavor of Love, like all that stuff, like that was reality gold. The real College Hill, when it first came out, when that girl took that high heel shoe and went upside that girl head, that was reality gold. Like that was real stuff. But those days are over, and we have to know when to let go, reminisce, talk
Yeah,
about it, watch the old episodes, and create something new. Because sitting
yeah,
up trying to beat this dead horse, the horse is dead and about to be buried.
yeah. Because let's also be very honest. They're trying to recreate those kind of dynamics, and it's not natural. It's not. It doesn't seem real. It's very scripted to the point, to even to the minute details. It's scripted.
Yep. Because at a certain point, when you run out of those real big personalities, a lot of people are boring. Can we be real about that? A lot of people are boring as hell.
Hmm.
Yeah,
They are.
exactly.
And that's why they watch people who have personalities. That's why everybody doesn't have a platform. That's why everybody doesn't have a voice, because everybody ain't interesting. And so when you sit up and you're looking at television, we're seeing a lot of real mundane, boring, uninteresting people. And what's funny is, and this right here, Tadrico DT ain't gonna sound nice, but I'm gonna just say it anyway because that's how I feel today, right? That's why you have so many people that will support the likes of a Kandi, because they are the uninteresting people. And I think they see her
Hmm.
and they see some of themselves in her, and it's like, but I'm that girl. You are. And nobody wants to see you on TV either.
Hmm.
And nobody wants to be real about that. Like every personality ain't lit. Every personality ain't interesting. Like some of the same people that love these dry, boring behind people, you just like them. How many people come to your house to sit around and listen to you talk? They don't. That's why you
Ooh,
on TV and on the internet all the time, because you lonely as hell, because you just like her. Ain't nobody breaking down the door to be in your face. Night, Shannon.
exactly.
But nobody wants to say the truth out loud. Everybody wants to say the quiet part in their head and not say it out loud. Reality TV is a wrap. The big personalities have moved on. The networks don't want to pay them what they're worth. They made a bundle off of these people. They don't want to pay them. So these people have moved on to other arenas. You're gonna have to go back to scripted TV at some point. I'm just
Hmm.
personally watching RHOA at this point because I want to see the crash. I want to see how bad it gets before they just go ahead and flush them, because they
So
deserve everything they get.
now what you said is absolutely like spot on. And my what is actually something that I discussed with a friend of mine. It's like, okay, would you like scripted or non-scripted? Like besides you and a few other like YouTube. black content creators, I like the the competition, like, you know, type of shows, because then there's no writing. That's why they can get away with this. It is horrible, but I selfishly love all of the, all of the like competition type of reality shows. What's your take on it? Does it even like?
I don't have no take on that. I'm just talking about RHOA and Bravo and what's going on with that. But on the
I
real,
know, but I
like
think
I
you would
said, I'm
love
just
it.
watching the flush. And let me get Antoinette comment. The format is three things: event, shrimp, or restaurant, argue, rinse, and repeat. Now they argue at all three. Absolutely, Antoinette. That's all they got for us: event, trip, restaurant, argue, rinse, repeat. I agree. And I'm like, personally, I'm waiting for the flush because Bravo has done a lot of dirty things. NBC Universal, truly original. They have proven time without number that they are racist. They are very anti-black woman. They support colorism. They support the dirtiest things in American society. And I just can't wait for the crash. Like, I'm literally like, I'm salivating, waiting for the crash because I know it's coming. You
Yeah,
can't be dirty that long and think you're not gonna crash. Like, you're gonna crash.
yeah. But the thing is, like with all of the Bravo things, you're right. They do kind of. It's almost like if they're in a in a black um world, they kind of want to show more of like the worst part of it. That's what I don't like about it. It's like it's not like there's hasn't been fights, in the real housewives atmosphere. But when it comes to like the black shows, they want to show the worst of it. So that's the part I don't like. And I think the girls are getting very savvy about it. I think Monique was actually the original one, even though she crashed, you know. But after that, everybody, Candice did really well calibrating her emotions and not putting up with BS, when it comes to her husband. They're starting to figure it out that we're being tripped up, basically. It's like, okay. And again, I hate to go back to this, but Nini called it out. They want to drown black women. I don't know why.
Well, nobody listened when she said it because they didn't like, her personality. Because what I
Nobody
find interesting is
listened.
everybody loves the big personalities, but they also love to hate you because you represent
Yeah.
everything that they're not. So nobody wanted to listen. Now they're seeing it. And, like, it's cool to be like, oh, yeah, Nene said it. Yes. But when she said it, nobody wanted to hear it because they didn't like who said it. So
Why
now
is she crucified
now,
for it?
so now for me, I just want to see them crash and burn. That's all.
Really?
That's it. I want to see them burn.
Because then those ladies are gonna lose their money. We need to.
So they were perfectly fine with the person who made it possible for them to get their money for her not to
I
have
don't
a
like
check
that
and
person
for her
at
not to have
all.
a fair check. So why should I care if they don't get a check?
I don't
Why
know.
should it,
I
why should
think,
anybody care? Because it's like, listen, at the end of the day, what you do comes back to you. What you reap, you
yeah,
gonna sow. Because the world is round.
I I agree 100% again. Like there's nothing I have an issue with. It's just like we have to be smarter as women.
No, we don't have to be. Mm-mm. Nope. What we need to do is be individuals, do what's best for you, and when it's time for reaping, just enjoy the show because that's what I'm here for is the reaping.
So just play the game and let everybody do their thing.
I think everybody should do what's best for them.
I agree. I do adore you. You have a
All
lot
right.
of, you know, lot of things that relate to me. And I do adore you, and I love all of your callers, and thank you.
No problem. Any final thoughts before we get off of here?
I want you and Nini to be executive producers of
I
some
don't want to
black women
executive produce
shows.
anything. I want
Seriously, I'm not
I want Nene.
joking.
I want Nene to have her heart's desire, and I have no interest in working in television. I am a designer, and I'm a mom, and I'm a wife, but I'm not by
I
any
bet
stretch of the
you would
imagination.
run a you would
By
run
any
a
stretch of the
ship.
imagination, interested in being in entertainment. None whatsoever. Before
I
before
do
I took
adore you.
before I took my early retirement, I worked in prisons. Okay,
You did.
I'm a lady who will put you on your back. I have no interest in working in TV. Okay,
I
but
absolutely
all
agree.
right,
I have no question about that. I'm gonna be in the background going, like typically like I do, but I do like to call and chat with
I
you,
like
and
that. I like everybody doing that. Yeah. So, well, any final thoughts for the crowd about the show? Anything before you go?
I I would like to ask you if you would consider checking out Summer House Martha's Vineyard, an all
You're not.
black crew.
You're not gonna watch that. Not
Of
gonna happen. No.
course you won't. All
Nope.
right, that's my final thought. I love you. I love you.
All right. Thanks so
I
much.
think you're adorable, and I'm very happy to have found your community. You have a lovely community.
Thanks a bunch. I appreciate it. All right.
Mwah.
Good night.
Bye.
All right, y'all. It's been 4 hours, 36 minutes, and 16 seconds, and it is time for y'all to get up off this porch. Y'all know y'all got work in the morning. Y'all know y'all got to go to school in the morning. You know this. I was going to go, and then DT jumped up here before I could get off, and see, we done been here for another 2 hours and change. So now I got to go. Y'all got to go. We all got to go. All right, we gotta go. But before you go, if you didn't hit the like button on the way in, make sure you please, please, please hit the like button on the way out. I sure appreciate it if you would. Thank you kindly. Hit your notification bell. Make sure you click all so you'll know every time we go live over here on this good porch. Okay, subscribe if you have not subscribed because we will be happy to have you here. My sis Renee still hanging with us for the night. Appreciate you, sis. Also, if you want to join channel membership, there's a join button beneath the video and also a membership link in the description box, as well as my Amazon wish list and my Amazon storefront. So if you want to craft like I craft, because I like to make things and decorate and make home beautiful, you can get the same crafting supplies I get when I do my thing. And I'm thinking about doing a crafting channel. I don't know. Let me get settled into my new home, and then we'll figure it out a little bit at a time. But anyway, I'm so glad that I got a chance to talk with y'all and gossip a little bit and have us a few laughs, okay, on this porch. But I will talk to you guys again very soon. Y'all have a great night, okay? And remember, if nobody else says that God loves you, I love you, and ain't nothing you can do about it. We'll talk later, y'all. Bye now.